think it's here. It's here.
Wow,
Haven't
wow.
been there.
Oh god.
No.
Everything's all messed up because
This
my game
area,
crashed.
I think it's not done yet. Yep. Right here.
Beep. Beep.
And I'm going.
Oh, yep. Hello, guys and gals. Sorry, stream died. Boobies. I'm back.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
What's up, Irene?
Oh boy.
This is an event or oh, it's an event.
That's the cursed well.
I had to set up a new poll. A crash-related poll since I crashed my since my PC crashed. My gaming PC didn't crash. My streaming PC crashed. I hate when that happens. I need to figure out why it does that. It blue screens every now and then with like an IRQ error. Something about running out of IRQ addresses or something. I still haven't quite figured out what the hell it's why it's doing that. It could just be uptime. It could just be over a really long period of time. It's has some sort of like I don't want to call it a memory leak because IRQ are hardware addresses, which is a little bit different than RAM. But basically, it's running out of IRQ requests, and then when it finally does run out of IRQ hardware addresses, the final time it calls for an IRQ hardware address and it's not there, then instant blue screen. There's one.
I can't do anything with those guys.
That's fine, I got it.
I'm not ready.
I'm nowhere near you.
Am I part board?
You showed up.
No.
Oof. One shot.
Ow.
Yeah.
Nope.
So what's the source of exquisite blood now, other than the Legion events?
Legion event, world boss, and sometimes when you're just doing like random stuff, you'll kind of counter like a vampire. It's usually some sort of vampire boss, and the vampire bosses will drop like 1 or 2 exquisite bloods. It's I mean,
Like
it's
HellTides?
Yeah.
like when you're in HellTide, sometimes you'll encounter a vampire like elite monster in there, and they'll drop some. It really just depends on whether I guess it's classified as like a vampire.
Yeah. And the glacial trails when we were doing those,
There were some vampires in there too. Yeah. I mean, those evil monsters that have been around for a while that have the sword attack and they lock you in place with it and drain your HP. Those are vampires. So they're everywhere. Most areas have those in them.
I need
What's up, Volgundir Dark Fist? Alright, there we go. We've completed it. It's done.
Oh no!
It's done.
Oh no!
Crashed your mama.
I need time.
I was standing up here at the door. It landed on my head.
Squish.
Oh no, they're wallers.
Oh, I'm coming. I may not be fast, but
Sure.
I'm
I'm not
coming.
ready yet.
I'm coming to you too.
Turret is viable.
I can't believe I survived that.
Let's see how fast we can kill this sucker.
Ain't no way about it.
Alright, we go 1, 2, a buckle my shoe, a 3, a 4. Out the door. I'm just gonna let him burn to death. I think it's funny. I mean, here's some sacred items if you want them, folks. Alright, back to the cove shed. Gotta go click on the statue. So we can change it to World Tier 4. Change it to World Tier 4! I mean, making an Enigma or a Griffin's is an accomplishment as long as you didn't purchase the runes off of freaking JSP. Wah wah wah. I want wah wah. I want wah 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 wah. I don't know what tier I can carry 3 dead weights with, so I guess we're gonna have to play around with some World Tier 4 Nightmare Dungeons.
Ain't no need for name calling.
I said dead weights, and you're a necromancer,
know.
and that fits.
No. I'll get off. I just need to create the character. That's all.
I mean, you might as well hang around for some power level.
I know, but I don't want to be a burden.
A burden. No, I said I don't know what level I'm gonna be able to do. It was you know, like we're gonna have to play around with the Nightmare Dungeons. Or did we get it changed out to World Tier 4? No.
No,
Not yet.
everybody's not
Get
here.
your butt over here. Get /P.
This is 3. There is one more.
Yo butt to
Yeah,
the statue.
My bad. I went back to
punks. Turd yo mama punks. Turd yo mama, that's right. Turd yo mama. No, it really doesn't need a rush, but like when you want to get your friends playing with you and on the same tier as you, like it's just kind of like a thing where you're just trying to get everybody on the same level as each other. I like Final Fantasy XI's way of dealing with it better, which was they had a level sync system, which was really cool. So you would basically, they gave you like these rings, and you would like put a ring on your finger, and then your friend would put the ring on his finger, and it would sync your levels together. So if you were like a level 99 character or 75 character or whatever, and he was like level 10, it would sync you to 10, and then it would scale all your equipment down to his level so you could play with him. And it was a pretty fun way to do it. I think it was a lot better than like rushing everybody up to your level, because then you're just like, you know, you're hanging out with your friend down at level 10. And then you don't actually have to make a new character. You can actually play your character that you actually like to play. All right, so we
People
need.
are trying to do that.
We need. I need to make some sigils. That's what I need to do.
Does anyone have a group around level 60?
Doing tier 60?
No. Level 60.
I mean, these guys right here that I'm power leveling will be level 60 here in a little while. I just need to power level them up to level 60. It's going to take me a little bit. Let's try, I mean, carrying you dead weights. Let's try 31 to 35s. Let me see if I can get some
I
Cliffy
wouldn't even
XP.
go that
Oh
high.
yeah,
I
Cliffy
mean, we only
XP.
need to be 10 higher.
I want
They
EXP
need to be
too.
level 50.
I want EXP too.
Okay.
We got some level 200 bosses to kill.
Yeah. I got us. Y'all was slowing down my leveling, suckers.
You offered.
Yeah, this is true.
That's besides the point.
I don't think it is.
That's besides the point. So get your booty cheeks in here.
Come on. Like,
I'm at the door.
my life.
Booty cheeks,
life,
booty
I
cheek,
need more
booty cheek,
life.
Jones.
That's
Booty
the
cheek,
problem.
booty cheek, booty cheek, Jones. Make sure you guys got potions too. Here, let me see if I got some little crappy potions I can give you.
I don't have
nothing. I don't even have
Here,
potions.
here's some iron barb, and here's some precision elixirs. Share them between yourselves. Can you make sure you get some EXP bonus?
Some precision. I got some potentially. I could dish out.
I get one shot a lot. This is an event. I get one shot in events.
I just need one elixir, guys, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, and if you have the season thing, make sure you put your season thing in EXP, so you're getting the EXP bonus from that too. Your little cinders or whatever it is. Press U and then click on the season journey. And
Can you stack the elixirs?
and
Do
go
they-
to the
they
season
don't-
blessing and make sure you put your points in.
Trunks, do you have any extra elixirs?
I just dropped one on the ground.
I don't see anything.
Yeah. Do the elixirs stack? If you use multiple, yeah?
No, they override each other.
They override each other, right?
You
If
can
look
get
at
there is an
the ground, I don't
incense.
see it.
Or did they take away the
I've
incense? I
got
don't
a
even know.
mouse on it. It's like right here beside me.
Just try and trade it to them. Sometimes that works.
I don't think I can. Which character are you?
I am right next to you, Chunky.
Is the new amulet for the sword for the necro any good? This one,
What are you talking
The,
about?
Thank you.
the Ebon
Tricky.
Piercer.
I don't know what that one is.
Makes blight shoots 4 different projectiles.
Yeah, there's a whole build around it. There's a blight shadow necro
Oh
that's
yeah,
really
yeah.
strong.
Blight looks really strong this season. I would definitely do summon Blight and get like the summon mages, and then use the apothic aspect, and then like there's definitely some pretty crazy stuff you can do.
There
with
is
them.
crazy stuff now that the minions can stay alive. It's
I mean, the minions could always stay alive.
and not in the high tier. In the high tier, they were right. Like you would be much stronger sacrificing them,
What's up, pirate?
getting the bonus and getting the sacrificial, and you would be much stronger than having them. That's my point. Yeah, I understand you can make them stay alive. You are right, but you will be much stronger sacrificing them.
I mean, I did a lot of research into Necromancer, and I don't know if I really agree with that. I don't feel like it was a big difference in either direction. It was more or less just people wanted to have all the damage for themselves, and they didn't want to split the damage with their minions. And the minions could be kept alive really easily with the Army of the Dead ultimates. The Army of the Dead ultimate basically just lets you revive your entire army instantaneously with one button push. So, and then after they added the Ring of the Sacrilegious, you could literally have your army constantly resurrecting over and over and over again. I mean, I think honestly what it really was is that before people just didn't want to have to micromanage the minions. They also wanted the power for themselves instead of through the minions, which I can understand, but it's a freaking necromancer. Like, I don't understand why you would want to play a necromancer and not want to use minions. I feel like that's like wanting a girlfriend and then like never having sex with her. Like, I mean, it's like, okay, like, you got a wife and you don't want kids, you don't want a family, you don't want to ever have sex with your girlfriend. Like, You don't want to kiss her or hug her or anything. You just like, what, she just sits there and looks pretty.
You want all the bad parts.
Like
They're called mustaches.
I mean, like, as far as I'm concerned, if you play a necromancer and you're not playing a minion necromancer, you're not playing a necromancer. You're just playing like a sorceress with extra steps or something. Like, it's
Modified sorcerer.
That lich.
I need time to prepare.
what are we missing? There's got to be. Oh, I didn't pick up the Dewjanks over there. Okay, I think we just got to pick the stuff up over here.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready
As you guys can tell, I feel very strongly about the necromancer. I don't know. I think a lot of people are stuck like from the D3 days because we get a lot of D3 players in Diablo 4 as well, and they're in the big number syndrome. And classes and builds that don't like focus all their damage into one hit are often not respected as much as classes that spread their damage out, you know, like across everything. Obviously, when you have frickin' like 15 minions and they're all dishing out damage, you'd have to sit there with a calculator, add up every single damage number that all your minions are doing, add your damage up, put it all together in like a big number, and then maybe if you presented that damage to the player in a way that showed them like their total DPS output or something, they might have a better understanding of how much damage they're doing. But when you split it all up like that into multiple different sources, it's really hard to see exactly what you're doing.
They don't even need to split it up anymore. The golem alone can hit for billions.
I'm gonna go get my golem.
I need time.
Did you drop it over there? Oh.
I don't know. I think there's 3. We need 3, I think.
Correct.
Oh.
We need
Oh
3.
my god. I got shot by a crossbow. Oh,
Where did it go?
there is a crossbow that every time I revive,
Oh.
he shoots me down.
Alright, I killed it.
What's your armor, Lily? What's your armor?
Um, 400.
Yeah, put Juggernaut into your build.
I just
Cap it.
found the Juggernaut. I
Yeah.
just found.
Yep, put that right on. Physical damage will basically...
Until you can cap it out without it, it's honestly just, I think every build pretty much just throws Juggernaut on at this point.
I know.
Unless you, and since you can't socket your freaking jewelry to put skulls in it, because we ain't got enough socket Dewjanks to actually do that with.
I have no problem dishing damage. It's just I get one shot. It doesn't help that my life is only 7k.
So, I mean, the easiest way to think about it is that 70% all resistances and 85% armor cap isn't even like a special thing. Like it's really not. If you're not hitting the 70% cap for your resistances and you're not hitting the 85% damage reduction from your armor that you're getting, you're not at the bare minimum level that you need to be to succeed in Diablo 4. Because when you get into the higher tier content, you need a lot more than the 85% that is provided to you from armor and the 70% that's provided to you from your resistances. Now then you need to start adding in physical damage reduction, or sorry, just DR in general, and you need to start adding in other ways to mitigate damage output, like dodging and be able to heal yourself, like so sustain and things like that. I mean, it's once you start getting into the really hard content, like that's not even special. That's just the bare minimum that you have to achieve to start working toward the goal of being able to survive.
Agreed, sir.
What's the aspect
Donate.
called that gives you a +1 to companion skills?
Who's the leader? It's not always back
I am.
all the way back there. Daddy, you are like really good at dying, by the way.
Yeah, I know, it's good.
You were just amazing at dying.
Everything's killing me. Everything.
Well, then
That's
you
why I
shouldn't be up
stood at
here.
the beginning.
You shouldn't be up here in the first place.
Well, I want to pick up the coins and the good bits, the fragments.
Well, anything that's worth anything is probably just going to teleport back to your stash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate that, but
I mean, and if you look at Chunks started at like level 22 and he's now 47. He almost caught up to you already because you kept dying, basically. Like he didn't. He just stayed at the beginning and didn't die, so now he's level 47.
I need time to prepare that.
I think aren't you high enough to start wearing ancestral equipment now, Chunks? Was it 40? Was it? No, it's 55. It's 55.
I thought it was.
it's not quite as
Where the hell?
55.
Where the
That's
hell
true.
is the thing? That's all we got. Dang. All the way back here.
I mean, you could have just went to town and then teleported right
No.
back to the dungeon.
No. Never.
I mean, just saying.
Gonna start the new season, Brad? Well, congratulations. It's fun. Get yourself a nice little build and start working toward it. I'm gonna have to try out the Bone Spear Necromancy. The Bone Spear Summon. I think that's gonna be fun.
My next character is gonna be a rogue.
Bone Spirit one.
The what?
The Bone Spirit one.
I was thinking about that, but I'm not really sure you can pull that off with how I'm like trying to set it up. It's so basically what happens is you have to actually have the Bone Spear on your bar for it to count for your minions to cast it. So your skeletal mages will cast it, Bone Spear for you, which is actually pretty cool. But like if you don't have it on the bar, well then it doesn't work. So at what point, like if you run the Bone Spirit build, I mean, yeah, okay, so we try that, but then you still have to have Bone Spear on the bar for your mages to activate it, which makes it kind of complicated. I mean, at that point, you might as well just be Bone Spear.
I mean, Bone Spirit. Like, don't they cast Bone Spirit too?
No.
Or only Bone Spear and Splinters?
Only Bone Spear and only Bone Splinters, and only if you have them on your bar.
Oh, okay.
So they have to be on your bar.
Bone Splinter too. Bone Spirit too.
Yeah, so with this setup, you're basically setting it up for Bone Spear, and then you're setting up for the minions and the Del Cast proc chance.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you're going for like minion attack speed and stuff. So it works out pretty nicely. You basically get a bunch of free Bone Spears coming from your mages all the time.
It's favorite type of dungeon.
Spiders everywhere. These monsters are so easy. I feel like I might as well just like take out. Well, I don't know.
Need metamorphosis, man. Nobody has metamorphosis.
I'm not using
I'll take a look,
metamorphosis, no.
You need metamorphosis? I'll try to save one if I find.
No. Just if you get CC, then you can walk. Have room for blood mist. Oh my god.
Okay.
You don't really need blood mist anymore. They made it
If
so
I
that
have
the
that's the only thing that gets you out from CC. That's,
no,
that's
no,
the
it's
problem.
not. No, it's not. They
Yeah,
changed
how can
it.
you get out of CC for the next one?
The golem.
I pressed the golem.
The golem gives you unstoppable now. So whenever
can just,
whenever you trigger the golem's effect, the golem gives you unstoppable. So
Now I
so
have
you
to-
if you set up to like reduce the golem's cooldown,
I need
you can basically have like an infinite unstoppable thing. It's pretty nice. And
TP to
also
melee.
also the golem has a pull-in now too. If you use the iron golem with the pull-in mod, so not only is he an unstoppable, but he's also your pull-in. So you get a pull-in and an unstoppable at the same time.
Speaking of which, will you help me get my golem after this one?
No, no, it's terrible. No,
It shouldn't take but a second.
no. I'm power leveling you guys as a
Finished, right?
Well,
You
I
can-
need my golem.
You can get your own golem when I power level you high levels.
Be right back.
Let's get you guys to 55 so that you can start wearing ancestral equipment, and then you guys can start doing, you know, like whatever you want to do. Ancestral equipment is gonna like get you guys hooked up for all sorts of stuff. You can actually start participating in the content. I mean, you guys are almost there too. You're 49, 48, 50. So you only got what, max like 7 more levels to go for Bonnie. Once you get your ancestral, that's game over.
Should I give myself thorns?
If you want to set up a thorn summon, like what do you want? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to do full summon? Or are you trying to do
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
thorn summon? Are you trying to do like?
No,
I-
I mean I'm not trying to do thorns.
Because I've got a couple different builds for
I've got
like
my masteries. I've got.
for summon necro. I got the bone spear necro summon build, and then I also have like a summon thorns build. If you want to take a
I
look at
think
that.
I'm gonna change to blight.
I kind of wanted to set up a shadow.
Because I can put the
Summon.
supernatural blight. You and your minions deal 20% increased damage to enemies within blight.
So if you're gonna do shadow summon, take a look at the apothic. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's apodic or something like that. It's an aspect that basically makes it so that whenever you use your skeletal priest, it imbues your skeletal warriors with shadow damage. It's kind of insane. And then you would obviously set up your shadow mages for double damage, and also the extra bolt every certain number of attacks. And then you go to the Shadow Blight key passive, and you can activate that Shadow key blast passive so fast that it literally is like almost like chain gunning it at that point.
Really?
Because you get like
Yes.
what is it, like 12 minions
I'm here.
constantly spamming shadow damage. It really looks very honestly powerful, especially with that new Blight unique.
I need time to prepare that.
That's
The
not,
Ebon
that's
Piercer?
not me then.
Does the damage on my Paragon board, does that apply to my minions? Like just the rare nodes?
As far as I understand it, everything applies to the minions, unless it.
Okay.
I mean, they're basically inheriting 100% of all your stats at this point, so I don't know.
I thought like the crit chance and all that was like halved.
No, not since they changed it. Everything's 100%. It's 100% of your stats. So whatever your stats are, they have the same stats.
Hey, who needed Ramalandi?
Ding dong.
Leon's trying to get like a really perfect one.
I just got almost a perfect one.
Well, show your ding dong to Leon and see if he's interested. You know?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Just look it in clan.
Man, don't just be putting his ding dong out for the whole clan to see. This is the private matter between you two. That's just rude. You know, I apologize on behalf of Leon. He should have more sense than that, showing off your ding dong to the whole clan.
I'm not ready yet.
How he likes it.
Chunky, let's push forward so we can get him closer to the bubble. Instead of coming back all the way.
Let's see here. I think we're pretty much ready to kill the boss. Yeah, boss is here.
Well, just hold on and I'll go to town.
Bows. Bows.
Make it all the way there.
What if I use meteors on your head? How about that? You were putting poison puddles all over the place, don't you, you little turd?
Nope.
Sorry, we tried. Didn't work.
Oh, there's
No,
a
I have a
grotesque.
pack of spiders.
There's a grotesque debtor here. Some boss mats. Some boss mats in the dungeon room.
I'm gonna have to teleport to town.
I don't have any glyphs.
That's just right up there.
Oh, my
You
God,
guys
there's
don't
a
get glyphs
massive-
until you're level 15 or 50. So.
We got 50 already.
Yeah, so now you just need to run around and pick them up. So now you might want to follow me around the next dungeon so you can pick up glyphs.
I need time to prepare that.
Alright, did I find any in here?
What is this seasonal thing down here? Nope. Nope. Get spiders on my tail. Leave me alone.
Found the key, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the door is right here.
Oh.
The door.
Yeah, I got a glue.
Oh, I was
is
going through unexplored area. Sorry.
right freaking here. Here's the door. Why don't you see it?
I'm out.
I need time to prepare that.
So these are like way too easy for me. Let me craft a little bit higher. Here, let's go to 50. No, drifting shade, we can't do that. Drifting shade, no. Drifting shade, no. Gold find? Okay, I guess that's okay.
I like gold.
Gold! Gold! Look at all
That's
my basic
just a level
gold.
difference in life.
Who didn't click?
Who didn't click the button? Who's the lazy sucker with mutton? He got the greasy hands and he don't know what to do because he's all greasy and he's got some poo.
Ultimate Shadow.
Yeah, I think Shadow Necromancer is probably going to be pretty powerful this season too. It really just comes down to activating that Shadow Blight key passive and the number of times you can activate it. And every time you activate it, you get like free damage that pumps out, and then you also get your modifiers and like you can with the current changes they made, you could be pumping out Shadow Blight key passes faster than a freaking Civil
So
War
word boss in
Gatling
2
gun.
minutes.
World boss in 2 minutes?
22 minutes.
Oh, okay. 22 minutes. All right, that's different. That's
You
different.
worried me for a sec.
We got plenty of time to do this
Oh.
dungeon then. Alright, I cleared out the entrance for you guys.
The entrance of the dungeon is done. Come on.
I'm getting power level by Ginger, so yeah, it's can't be.
Oh, look.
Just walked right into the lightning.
Dead. Yeah, where are you guys at? We're missing two of our newbies.
I'm trying to come to you, but I can't.
Teleport to Chuck's.
They don't give me a chance.
I really like this elixir of holy bolts. I think it's one of my favorite new elixirs. The holy bolt elixir is nice.
Say what?
Oh.
Lily?
I said that was satisfying. The damage.
Oh yeah.
And where is the?
It's back on me.
Oh, alright. I'm teleporting up and then I'm going to teleport down.
Let me look at this realm of ding dongs and I'm back.
Yeah, you know he's putting it out there for you. Least
Oh,
you could do.
dude, I want your ding dong.
Oh God, this is a G-rated channel, sirs.
I need your ding dong.
Take your ding dong love to the world of only beards.
It's a back more. Just keep going back. You'll see it.
Only beards, only beards.
Oh no, not this problem sending invites. Gonna pass the lead to Xylor. He's trying to get invited so he can give me his dong.
Plunging darkness.
He's excited. Okay.
Bone prison spawns a pool of blight. Yep.
What are you guys running anyway?
I'm just
Did,
power leveling some people.
Did that kick us out?
Yeah. That's
Huh.
That's weird.
What?
Okay.
Hope people got their XP in.
What build am I using? I'm using my build. It's on, I can link it to you. I made it on Diablo 4 Live.
I'm gonna try to do switch to.
Yeah, you have to go get the do the quest, the barbarian quest.
You a bar?
Does anyone need a Earthbreaker ring?
Our
Landslide? True.
Sure.
Ding dongs falling in my face.
Whoa. Ding dong's falling in his face.
Yeah, I didn't even get it from the boss. I got it from Pit Dungeon. Or
You
Pit
can't
Room.
get them from the boss. Trust me, I believe you. They don't come from the boss.
What's up, Rukta? Or Rutka? Rutka?
Knight, you're running pits?
Yeah, it was.
Nice. I might start doing that after I
You
level
got
up
sweaty
a couple
pits
glyphs.
I could have kept going, but I was up to 34s.
Do you guys also stick your hands in your armpits and then pull them out and smell them?
Now what's cooking?
That's a Saturday Night Live skit, by the way, or Mad TV. I can't remember which one. There's a character on there who used to do that. That was like her signature thing. She would stick her hands in her armpits and rub them in there real good. Then she would pull them out and go. It's freaking dumb.
Level 99.
I love those Mad TV skits and stuff. They're so silly. Then the Saturday Night Live skits too.
Did y'all complete it?
We're just rescuing Doojanks here. There's like 8,000 prisoners in here that need to be released.
Oh, I thought I heard the dungeon get completed.
Feeding pit key. Holy Jesus. Okay. Triple greater affix roll. Life per second and poison. Not exactly the most amazing things. I mean, life per second's okay, I guess. I mean, they are triple affixes, though.
Yep. I had a pretty nice triple, but it was only 860 atom power.
I mean, if it's armor, I don't think it really matters all that much.
No, it was a weapon.
Oh yeah, in that case, it sucks.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got sucked in.
They did a good suck on you? Was it a good suck?
The best.
The big
type of
suck. All of that beautiful big suck. They got me? What? What the hell killed me? I don't even know what got me. Oh, you guys used up all my revives, you little turds.
I didn't use up one.
There's 0 revives on the counter
for
and I
you.
died once. You little turds. I bet you it was Daddy. I bet you it was Daddy.
Well, no, I used one too. So
Uh-huh.
yeah. Check the tapes. Check the tape.
We're checking the tapes. Tape check.
Tape check. Let's go.
Well, you ain't getting no more reses because there ain't none left.
Oh, fuck.
So next
Oh
time you
my
die,
God,
you get to stay in the dirt.
Somebody died. I tried to revive him, I died.
Am I using glass cannon? I think I am using glass cannon right now. I think that's probably going to come out, though, when I start getting into the higher tier dungeons, because glass cannon gets you killed real fast. But right now, I don't really care. The extra damage is nice.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know where else I would put that anyway.
Man, that poison.
Yeah, I'm in my way to you as long as there's nobody next to you. Oh my god.
You literally just walked right into that poison puddle, too. That was so beautiful. Ow!
Poison's
Well, that almost ended the dungeon.
No, Chuck is still up.
Right, we gotta take it steady. What's Chunk doing?
Just
Chilling.
stood here.
Right.
I'm trying to get experience, not die constantly.
Well, I figured you'd just run behind slowly and pick up some, you know, like the glyphs and whatnot. There should be a bunch of glyphs and stuff all over the place.
No, not dropped.
I've only found one so far. Gold veiled crystals.
My god, I'm just like running on it. You done? We're all done.
3 of us died.
Oh, all 3 of you guys did. What the hell?
You told me to keep up.
Well, just grab some loot. Like, the hell even killed you guys?
Walking up
back
there and walked into
They
a
already
pack of...
moved. Oh, here they are.
More shit was getting spawning.
Okay, well, we're almost done. There's only one more corpse pile left. Shocking, skittering abomination.
guess we have to go to the. No.
Oh my god.
Where are you guys going?
There's these little seasonal
Oh!
leaves on the
Those
map. So
stupid,
I'm
man.
trying to pick them up.
I saw a glyph, went to get it. Died. Died it.
This is y'all are silly.
Just gonna wait till we get the glyphs later. Here you are.
Y'all are silly.
There's 2 more levels, so.
See the difference between somebody who actually levels up and somebody who dies all the time? Like, Chunks was 22 when we started this, and I think Daddy was like 45. Now Chunks is 53, and Daddy's also 53.
Cheers.
He literally caught up to you, and is about to probably surpass you too.
Yeah, but
I'll level up my Pokemans.
Just one level behind them.
I need
I don't have access to that. Oh, there's like so many maps I don't have access
Oh,
to. because
curse it,
of
Ryan.
lost strongholds. Yeah, thank you.
Alright, do the struggles. You gotta take the time to do.
I don't have time until after I get to level 100.
Take it next feed.
Yep, I know, but not as good. 3 more might get me to 100.
Thank you.
There's a lot of monsters in here. Yeah, suck him in with the big suck, John. I need the big suck.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Need the big suck.
Stay alive.
Give me
Cursing
all
them.
of that big suck. The big suck. I know somewhere somebody's watching my stream, and later on they're going to be like in public, and they're just going to start singing the song, and they're going to be like, big suck, and everybody's going to turn around and look at him and be like, buddy, what kind of big suck? What? Wait, what? Like, dang it, Ginger.
Nope, that's a lightning. That will instantly kill me. Like that crazy guy that just ran up and smacked me.
Smacked you right in your
Come
dong.
on.
Did he smack you in your
on.
dong?
It's
The
just-
maniac did. He just come. Well, he smacked both of us.
Wait a second.
He just came out of that little room and decided to knock the crap out of us.
Well, he don't like you. He said you're rude.
I didn't do nothing to him.
You're a
See,
mean-
there he
Oh,
is.
he's coming
There
back.
he is.
He comes back.
My picture just zoomed in. Like, without me doing anything. What the heck? I don't know how I just zoomed in.
Oh, I left finally.
The hell is this last? Oh, there it is.
There you go, good.
Hey, look, a shield you guys can hide in.
He's got one too.
A volcanic
I
kills.
noticed.
It's not the enemy.
Where's the, oh, it's way up there. Okay.
I need
Dead Razor.
Alright. We got like one more, and we've got, you guys will all be 55, and then we can, you guys can just go start putting on ancestral equipment and whatnot. You start farming bosses with people and grabbing ancestral pieces of gear. Honestly, with ancestral gear, you should be able to handle HellTides and all sorts of other
Oh
stuff.
my god, did we miss the word boss?
Did we?
Is it in 8 minutes?
7 minutes.
No, 7 minutes. Well, it
Okay,
was
so
22
that's it.
minutes. Like, it wasn't even that long ago.
Time flies, man.
It was like we totally got time for a dungeon. Which we totally did. Tubular, man. Tubular.
I mean, Meow's there right now.
That's true.
Meow, are you here? I need to teleport to you. Now, we must do
Put
this.
on a coffee, mate.
We must do this now. Get some coffee. We need to send him some coffee so he comes back online. Get him the good stuff.
Wind favor you.
Wow, wow. Alright, let me pull up my Paragoon board. Paragonian board. Paragonian board. Trying to get to my freaking socket. I need to sack some points from here and there so I can get there. Just pull points from wherever we can get it. I could sack these for right now too. I don't necessarily need that right this second. That might be enough to grab me. Oh, one shime. Alright, well with the world boss so close, we'll go to the world boss first and then we'll go do another dungeon.
World boss. So close. I don't have that waypoint. That's
It is he.
How long to the world boss?
Like 4 minutes.
It's on the hour.
It's really,
I
really close.
might. Which
I
one
got
is it?
time to
Where's the world
get over
boss?
It's way up north. Skazlin.
Oh man, I don't have that waypoint. either.
Honestly, you guys don't want to skip world bosses anymore because it seems like world bosses is the only way that you're going to get access to the
exquisite
the scattered prisms. They like
Oh, holes.
the scattered prisms are like almost completely. It even says it in the season thing.
They are the new Forgotten Souls.
If you look in the season thing, it literally says, was it like slay? Where's the scattered prism one? Was it in like 3? I think it was in 3. Or maybe it was 4. I don't even remember. Yeah. Collect scattered prisms found primarily from defeating world bosses. It even says that they're only dropping from world bosses now. I mean, I think you can probably get them somewhere else rarely, but for the most part, it seems like they're only dropping from world bosses now. So if you want to be able to socket your equipment, you need to do your world bosses.
Alright, I'm here. At the world boss. We got 2.5 minutes. One more dungeon, I should get my 100. I have 13 points to spend.
Where is the... Oh, man, they have moved everybody around. I don't know why.
You got 1 minute, Chunks.
I'm coming. I'll just teleport to you.
You got a perfect Azure Wrath, and you want to know if any builds can take advantage of it? Yeah, Azure Wrath is really freaking amazing looking, honestly. Ever since they fixed it.
Plenty of builds. And plenty of classes.
No, we just transferred to another group. Oh my god, that was impossible.
Can completely do my elemental barb theme even greater this season. With that.
Man,
weapon.
that is a lot of minions. There's a lot of low levels here. Me included.
I'm impressed.
Is there always like goblins with this guy?
Yeah, if he staggers, I doubt he's going to stagger.
That's weird.
Honestly, with the damage output that most people have been putting out this season, I don't foresee him lasting more than a couple seconds. Do have a lot of dead weight in here, though.
I saw y'all do
Because,
one last night that was just stupid.
Oh, he's dead.
Yep. Alright, couple seconds.
No, I see we got a Hydra Sorceress here. Looks like they're putting out some pretty good damage, too.
That's a doll.
Oh, did I die? He killed me after he died. Freaking little troll.
After he died, yeah.
One of the guys killed me.
Res me so I don't have to have my
Oh my.
ear broken.
Rune shard.
Thanks.
With a shard.
Yay, scattered prism.
Impressive.
No prism.
I'm gonna go socket all of my, I'm actually gonna go socket all my frickin' jewelry for the first time ever.
Who else wanted twin strikes?
Oh, I did. You got those too?
There's
about to
another
make
my
my
boss, yeah.
Ah,
It's not a very good one, but
I mean, it strikes twins, right?
I wonder if I go full skulls, can I drop Juggernaut? If I go all, like, 3 skulls of my jewelry? Might work.
I finally dropped Juggernaut, but I'm not able to put skulls in because I'm a barb and I have no resistance, so I need resist gems.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I don't really care about that, because Sorceress. I think I can hit pretty much cap reses with ease, as long as I try.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
I'm inside the dungeon.
Alright, so running 3 skulls. I think I got a better Juggernaut anyway, but... I'm not sure. I might have to add, like, some armor modifiers.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Let's see.
Yes, I can.
Well, I mean, without the armor, I'm down to 4,300, but I also got 1,619 from the armor. So that's 5,009. It's like 6,000 without Juggernaut. So I need about another 3,000 more. I mean, it seems doable. I wonder if I could just, like...
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
'Cause I feel like if I could get away from some Juggernaut, my character will be a lot more stronger.
I have no masterworking, but have 3% armor rolls.
I'll figure it out later. I still need to replace some of my equipment anyway. Alright, we need one more dungeon for you guys, and then you guys are set at 55. Let's go. Here, I got a 20% more Glyph EXP. Let's do this one. 20% more Glyph EXPs. Uh-oh, here's the Kubus. This is his new thing. He likes to put his head on my shoulder and stare directly into my soul. He said, "I heard you crinkling bags in here. I'm pretty sure you got some beef trickums or some twists or something. So you didn't share, and that's against the law."
Where's all the people? What a waste of a shrine.
How's it coming? How's it coming?
Boom! Level 100, guys.
Alright, I cleared out the main door for you guys.
Good.
Congrats, Xylar. Now you can actually play the game.
Yep.
Dang it. I just got lava. I got lava gouted.
I know, I teleported on top of you as you were getting lava gouted. 'Cause I
I looked
joined you in that.
I looked away and got lava gouted.
I loaded in and saw you blowing up, and then I blew up.
Sit down. Yeah, in the big area.
Oh yeah.
Finished it.
I didn't know lava gout was in this dungeon. It's not on the not on the modifier list.
Oh, you gotta be kidding
Oh, it is
me.
on the modifier list. Dang it. Okay. I'm just an idiot. I'm just an idiot. I mean, you guys already knew that. So.
I just dropped.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna make you party leader, Leon. I need to go pick up my kid from school.
Alright.
No,
Oops.
corpse bow.
Alright, so Daddy's 55. Look at that.
Except.
We got there.
You can start
We're
throwing on
cooking.
your ancestral gear now.
Yeah, I'm chucking it on now. It was good. It was nice. Proper stat.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm close. Halfway there.
Oh yeah, I wonder if I can upgrade. I haven't even checked to see if I can upgrade to like the highest rubies yet.
Living on the prayer.
Whoa!
I don't know if I like to use it.
Corpse axe. I don't like that.
Boom, 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 boom.
Gotta deal with corpse bows, now I gotta deal with a corpse axe.
Hey, ever since they let us zoom out,
But
the corpse
it's
foes aren't
missing.
even anywhere near as much of an issue as they were before. I can actually see them before they shoot me.
They're still not nice.
I mean, no, they're not nice, but at least you can see them before you die, which is certainly
I need
a
time
more
to
pleasant
prepare.
experience than dying to something you can't see. What's up, Sean? I did get a pretty good nap. Decent, about like 5 or 6 hours. Ow, stop hurting me, yo ho. I don't wanna die, please stop shooting me with your bow, you jerk. Your face is ugly.
It's not nice.
Why you so ugly? Bow, 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 bow.
Oh, I hate this modifier. It's every
Yeah.
once in a while.
That's fucking poison.
I wouldn't have run to the volcanic
Language
one if I
on
did.
stream.
But that being said, we do get Glyphy XP, a 20% bonus to Glyphy XP in this one, so I do like Glyphy XP. That is nice. Ow. That's the only reason I chose this one, because it had Glyphy XP on it.
It's like they see me, and then they just run past you real quick, smack me in the head,
Yep.
and then go back to you.
Yep, they do.
They're like, oh,
They
hey,
totally do.
Let's get this little guy.
Get him.
Let's kill him real quick. Okay, back to the threat. Back to the one that's actually hurting us. We killed his friend.
I remember when I would play, I did a lot of PvP in Star Wars Galaxies, the Star Wars MMO, and I had a lot of fun with it, but the healers were a pain in the butt, and you know, they weren't really a threat, but they obviously kept the threat alive, which I always hated. So whenever we were in PvP, man, if you were a healer, you were enemy number one. Like, I was on you like white on rice, and I did not leave until you were dead or I was dead, one way or the other. I killed so many healers in that game in PvP. I remember I encountered this one like tag team duo. It was like a tank. It was a tank / healer like combo, and the tank was actually doing a really good job protecting the healer and keeping her alive. And man, I must have been in that PvP match for like an hour, and my entire goal in life was just to kill the healer, and I finally did kill the healer. But the frickin' tank spent the entire time protecting the healer. Couldn't do anything else because I was literally just trying to kill the healer the entire time we were fighting. Oh, okay. We need the other dujink.
I don't like this place.
Yeah, this is one of my nastier ones. I don't really like this one either. Especially with the lava gouts.
I hate the lava gout.
And then I can't see the lava gouts because, you know.
I can't either. Everything's on fire. And I got all of me.
Exactly. Everything's on fire all the time anyway, so. I like doing long-range bombardier techniques with this setup. It's actually really effective.
Lava, skittering abominations. Everything's on fire.
Who doesn't like skittering abominations?
No
Who
one.
doesn't like
No
them?
one likes them.
Who doesn't like them?
You don't like them.
You're right. I know. That's why you should have just responded with Ginger doesn't like them. Oh
I
no, no.
I saw that corpse bow go right by your face.
I got killed by the stupid lava gals because I wasn't paying attention.
There's a whole lot of gold in front of me and I want it.
Alright, Bonnie, it's all up to you.
Yeah.
Who's missing?
Is he there?
Nope. I don't think he
I'm not
is.
ready yet.
Nope. Sitting at the beginning.
There's a trek back. Oh, there was one.
Yep.
Nice. That.
Oh. Hello. Holes.
Freaking lava gals, man. And them lava gals can go suck it. I can't even look away for 2 seconds.
No sympathy. You did this to us.
I did this to me.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I think that's.
Well, I'm 55, and I need my golem.
Yeah, everybody's
That
55.
is-
You guys are ready to. Yeah, you don't need me no more.
That is essential.
You need to. All you guys need to go get your. You need to go get
I
your
gotta go get
setups,
my
your
golem.
ancestral
Oh, yeah.
gear. Go set your characters up. You got your
I've been
Paragon. Your
throwing
Paragon
stuff.
board is active. Go get your Paragon board set up too. Like, let's just finish this dungeon real quick. But you guys are ready.
Throwing stuff in the stash instead
You
of
guys are ready.
ashing it so I can look it all over. See what I'm gonna put on.
You guys got some work to do now.
And these 2 elite windy and grave skittering abominations are just haunting over my
I'm not
corpse.
ready yet.
Oh, okay. That's rude.
Oh, they're mean. They're nasty. Yep.
I'm not really scared of them at all. I'm scared of the stupid lava gal. I'm scared of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I really wanted to see you get your cheeks clapped right there.
I know you do. You always giggle when I laugh. When I
Because
die.
you're
You always
like,
giggle
I'm
when
not
I
scared
die.
of them. I'm
You
not
know,
scared of them.
Chunks
I
is
was
the
really
first.
hoping that
He
thing
is the
was just gonna-
first one who will giggle when I die. He is there and ready to giggle when I die.
You said you wasn't scared of them. I just wanted to see them prove you wrong. Like,
I'm
oh,
scared of the lava gal. I'm scared of that. Oh, who's got the do-jank? Bring it on.
Oh, we got
Let's
it.
go. We got to put the thing on the thing, and then put the thing in the thing, and it summons the thing with the thing, and then you get the do-jank and the do-jank.
Ah, okay.
Then I die again.
Sounds good.
Oh no! Why does it have to be one of those?
This I thought it's near me. I'm fucking.
Oh, lava gal! Ah ha ha! You guys stag. Ah ha! Lava gal! How did it literally just spawned? Why did it spawn again? Literally right after it spawned on me the first time. I don't understand.
Right here.
Oh, I almost had
That
you.
was so fast. There's
I
usually more
almost
of a
had you.
delay on those. Uh-oh, Bonnie's still alive.
Yeah, I'm in the back.
I don't like that room.
Well, we don't get another try. It's either we succeed or fail.
Well, I can't really do anything to the guy.
It's not like it.
I mean, you guys can stay alive and res me if I die.
Almost had you.
But they exit and get somebody to come in and help you guys.
My problem is I just need to stay moving. Otherwise, the lava gals kill me, so... I guess I'm just gonna have to, like, constantly walk in circles. Since I can't see the lava gals because the fire's under my feet. So I pretty much have no choice but to just run around the arena like an idiot because the lava gals are constantly trying to kill me.
I don't know what that was.
Like, last time I even had the lava gals spawn underneath my feet. So then I assumed the lava gals weren't going to spawn again for like a couple seconds. So I stopped and started to attack, and then they immediately spawned back under my feet, like right
Well,
as
whoever,
I'm not ready yet.
Whoever
Whoever's
what?
still out there needs to come in and res.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see if Ginger dies. If he dies, I'll come in and get.
Oh, if I die, well, actually,
It'll just fail, won't it?
well, no, I think
Will
we
it just
I
fail?
think we just stay dead, and then he can come res us. Actually,
Yeah, I can come in, right?
I
I
think.
thought I didn't think it would.
Yeah, but
work.
they have to.
I'm coming at
They
the end.
participate in the boss fight.
No, I just need to keep moving. It's not a big deal. I don't think I'll have any problem killing this guy as long as I just don't get hit by the lava gods. I just
Windy thing got me.
need to stay moving. Unfortunately, my damage output is a hell of a lot higher when I can stop and attack.
How was the life? How was her life?
Oh, she's almost dead. I'm literally just burning her to
There's the
death.
lava.
Alright, I'm hiding in here away from the lava gods.
Okay. And I am going to leave the party and get my golem.
Yeah, you guys are... Get out of here.
I said I was leaving. You can't tell me to get out.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Well, I'm leaving then.
Okay. But say I'm the party leader. I can just kick you. If you want to be that kind of mean.
Right, thank you guys. Thank you, Ginger.
Yeah. No worries, man. Cheers. And yeah, cheers, gents. Just
Wow, you
chunks.
guys are shut up. You guys are ready to go.
Appreciate it. Yeah. In a bit. In a bit. Cheers.
It is done.
Okay, that's a little insane. It's not really a good item power roll, but look at that ridiculous greater affix roll for the restore primary resource. It's a 5% chance to restore 42% primary resource. Dude, it's kind of nuts. And I'm assuming you can make that even higher with the greater affix rolls. So, like, what are you just gonna have like a 5% chance to like completely refill all of your resource? We'll take a quick break. I'm gonna take a restroom. Potty. Potty.
It's not fair. Thank you.
I definitely want a nice pair of these gloves. They feel fun. Feel fun.
Yeah, with the enhancement on it, I thought it might be good when it dropped. I was disappointed.
Did you guys kill Lilith yet?
I'm waiting until I'm 100. There's no reason to go in there early. It's just one of a couple sparks that you need. I still need to get the rep one. I'll probably get all 3 of my sparks today. We haven't got an Uber yet, so even the 3 are worthless until you get your first Uber.
Everybody thought the Uber uniques would be easier to get since they made it so you can get them on the lesser bosses now too. But
I don't know. I think that change, what you just mentioned, I think that's what's messing with the boss loot tables. That's my suspicion. They did some kind of change, and
Okay.
it's really not dropping all the items that they're supposed to drop.
oh, cursed. This stupid healing thing is cursed.
I need to finish my season journey.
Yep. Another thing.
What do you get from the seasonal?
All right, I am back. What are people up to?
That was quick.
Ah, they're just around the corner. But I would normally have them walk home, but my daughter has amps and cannot make that type of walk for whatever reason.
You guys hear me?
No.
Yeah. No, I mean, what he said. Ooh. Oh. 60 damage. Oh, I don't think that matters.
Getting like every glyph that I may ever use for any build to 15. And I'll only come back to perfect the glyphs.
Does anyone need 100 Zenith? I got a pretty decent one. Actually, it's really good. Save that just in case people want it.
Sorry, I'm back. What am I gonna play this season for Diablo 2 Resurrected? I don't know. I've done just about every single build there is to do, and I keep coming up with new ones. But I'm not sure which one I'd actually want to try a ladder start with. Like, I don't think doing a throw sork for a ladder start would be a very viable build, as an example. What's up, Cello? What's my opinion on the Diablo 4 story? I mean, it's neat. It's not unfinished. I think we've still yet to see the full Diablo 4 story. Eventually we'll get the whole thing, like when several expansions come out and... yeah. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet. That looks worn. I can fix it.
Alright, what am I doing now? I guess I really just need EXP. We go hang out in the HellTide.
Yeah, I gotta complete the Iron Wolf too.
Yeah.
I've been doing dungeons just to get all my glyphs to 15 that for other builds too.
Well, I currently have like 4 glyphs to 15, and I don't even have one of them activated because I don't have enough points. So I need to catch up on levels.
Yeah, I basically never coming back to Nightmare Dungeons after I get every glyph I want to 15. I'll come back if I need them 21 for whatever reason, for whatever build. And it's just Pit, Masterworking, HellTide.
I mean, I'm currently at rank 10, so I got 5 ranks to go till I cap off the Iron Wolves. I guess it's a good way to get EXP. I'll use a Profane Mind Cage too, and just have some fun with it. 24 minutes left on this one.
I need time to prepare that.
You guys finished the season journey?
No. A lot of the season journey stuff has to do with, like, stuff that you gotta really kind of farm. Like killing monsters in the HellTide, like killing monsters when you're at, like, your maxed out threat rating, like collecting cinders. So, like, I really kind of need to get in here and just start farming HellTides. That's another reason why I think I need to do HellTides. You need to collect like 6,666 cinders. There's a bunch of weird ones in there. Yeah. Defeat 5 HellTide commanders. Increase your Wolf's Honor rank to 15.
Still in chapter 3, so
I think there might be a couple that I can complete like right now. I need to add another socket to a piece of equipment with the jeweler. I didn't realize. I can do that one right now.
Yeah, one had you get the 5 things, and one has you use them, like the next chapter. I haven't done it because I don't deem any of my items worthy enough.
I've got a pretty decent focus, I think, that needs a gem, so I can do that. That's not too terrible of an idea.
I need time.
So those stuff that you get to get Uber Uniques, one from Lilith, one from completing the season, and the other one is from where?
Good result.
Sorry, a level 200
You
boss,
only get 3.
Lilith, and completing the season. Not the season
level.
chapter. It's completing the Iron Wolves ranks. So not the season journey.
chapter?
No, it's the Iron Wolves journey. It's the last cache. So Iron Wolves, 200, Lilith.
Who chose the lava affix?
I chose it.
Ginger.
Dang, I'm not even in there.
It was you. You inspired us to choose it.
Poor unfortunate Ginger. What core skill am I using? None.
That's a good one.
Or wall.
They don't know us by now that we love our basics.
Like, I have never been a fan of the builder spender like dynamic in Diablo 3, and I was never a fan of the builder spender dynamic in Diablo 4. And any build that I can use to get away from the builder spender dynamic, you will see me use. Like, it's kind of just like how I like to do things. So you probably will rarely ever see me do a builder spender setup. I don't like builder spender setups. I think they're stupid. So if I'm using a core skill, I probably have it set up so I don't have to build, which is rare because it's very difficult to set up a core skill where you don't have to build. Like my rapid fire rogue that I set up last season, I had her set up so I could just hold down rapid fire and I'd never had to build anything, which was very fun.
Firewall's considered core, is it?
Firewall's mastery. Technically it counts as a core now that they made all the changes, but it's not a core skill. It's a mastery skill.
I can show you the world.
I can click on these baneful hearts and summon a maiden from the darkness, and she will probably clap my cheeks and I will die again. A whole new clapping with Chunks giggling in the background and Ginger screaming and dying in pain. And he's asking to be rezzed again.
Hey, I didn't die that much. Compared to someone.
That was me. I was the one who was asking to be rezzed again. Sir, pay attention to the song. You're the one giggling in the background. Man, I'd love to see this build get added into Diablo 2. I think it would be fun. I could totally see this working in Diablo 2. Take Firebolt and you take Ice Bolt, both of which are considered like some of the worst skills in the game. And you add an item like this that allows you to multiply your Firebolt when it's fired through Firewall. And you now have a really fun Sorcerer's build utilizing Firebolt. Con, it gave me an error message when you tried to join.
It's a whole new error message.
They always make these error messages.
What pit did you get to?
Me?
Yeah.
I stopped at 20 something.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's still blowing through it, like, really.
Yeah, I stopped at 34.
Yeah.
And
Oh, God. That's painful.
yeah, I was killed.
I ran out of money, that's why. Yeah, I wasn't.
Ran out of money.
I mean,
I'll be
gold,
back.
yeah. So I decided.
I don't know if I can kill this blood maiden by myself. I put the profane mind cage active. See, she uses a lot of like homing attacks, and if you're the only one standing there, she literally just fires all the homing attacks at you. It's really difficult to do this by yourself. She's a punk. Almost got her staggered though. God, that is a lot of fireballs literally just like following me. I can't stop for a second. Oh, did Kixarth just show up? Holy Jesus, I'm so dead. Now I'm fighting the frickin' Blood Maiden and Kixarth at the same time. And with the Profane Mind Cage active. This is like the hardest frickin' HellTide I've ever done. It's pretty much just me kiting the entire time. Like, I don't really have much choice in the matter. I thought somebody would have showed up by now. I can't stop moving for a second. Yeah, get in here, Con, already. Come on. Yeah, hurry up. Stop. Come here and save me. Save me from the Kixarth and the frickin' Blood Maiden. Freaking Kixarth showing up at the same time as Blood Maiden is that's some nasty coincidence there. Okay, the Blood Maiden's down. Kix is still up, I think. Oh, never mind. Okay, Kix is down too. Sweet. Kicks are for kids.
I need time to
And the numerical values for damage we toggled off. Yes, it's in the settings. It toggles everything off. For some classes, you kind of have to toggle it off because it gets insane with the number of numbers constantly on the screen at any given time. Now we actually have some frickin' people here. When the maiden spawns, I might be able to actually take her out instantaneously. The main problem with the maiden was she's got so many little attacks that home in on you that it's hard to just stand still and dish out damage when she's targeting all of the homing attacks on you specifically. Now that I have some stooges, some people here, it's just I might be able to focus my fire damage a little bit better out here. Ah ha ha, she focused her fire damage on me a little bit better. The Profane Mind Cage really does make for a very fun HellTide, I gotta admit. I think this was in direct response to a lot of people's complaints that when you got your character like fully decked out, the game was just too easy. I mean, it basically takes easy content and turns into a much harder version of that self-same content, so I can totally see them coming up with a whole bunch of, oh god bless it. She used that thing when she died. I was stuck inside of it. I don't know, I think it's a fun addition to the game. I can see them making like a whole slew of those later. Like with varying level increments. Just to make the overworld just a little bit tougher so it's not so easy. I did get blown up. I was stuck right in the center of that fire thing when she did it too, and I couldn't get out. I was all sure of myself too because she was about to die. I was sure of myself right up to the point where I died. Whoa, Miles. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay. I was trying to pick up cinders, but whatever. Whatever.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna keep going with this profane mind cage. I kind of like it. It actually makes the HellTide slightly difficult. Oh, and then I died again. I say slightly difficult, but I've died a whole bunch of times ever since I started using the profane mind cages.
I need more time.
Yep.
Like it definitely does a lot more than just like 10 level buff. I don't know what to say about how it makes the monsters more difficult, but they're a lot more difficult.
Well, I think we're starting to notice the lack of damage reduction.
Yeah, that could be it too.
That change they made. It's like, oh, you guys like that? And
I don't like getting randomly one-shot, but I don't like things being ridiculously easy either. It would be really nice if they'd figure out a balance between the two. Like, it's nah. Yeah. And I think they're well aware of the random one-shot problem, but they can't fix it because they're so focused on trying to make scaling content. And I think it's the scaling content that is literally holding them back from making or like fixing that problem, because it's very difficult to fix a problem that is essentially just constantly going to keep cropping up because you're scaling content.
I need time to prepare that.
Where do you fight Tormented Andariel at? The same place that you fight regular Andariel at. You just have to spend more mats.
Alright, I'm back.
Your hands. Look, but good business. Good business.
Let's test. Alright. What are you working on, Ginger?
Just going into HellTides, trying to cap out my Iron Wolves reputation and get some EXP while I'm at it.
Nice. Can I go with you?
If you would like.
Yeah. I need a, it's part of the journey. Alright, social. Let's join.
Well, they want to see if they want to what's the term? They want people to come back so that they can see the changes. You know, like once you have something worth showing, you know, you might bring that to your master or whatever, or you might like take it over to your teacher or whatever it may be. Like once you have something worth showing, you want to like have another chance for them to see what you're made of, so to speak. Like I think they believe that season 4 is worth taking a look at, so they're trying to draw people back, which is understandable.
Oh wow, I got 44 of those Jujings to summon stuff.
Alright.
Yeah.
I need more
I don't remember getting that many. I wonder if doing Nightmare Dungeons you get any.
I can't see the ground at all. There might be fire or explosions or death, but I can't see nothing.
Wow, I just joined like within a minute and I already have like 150.
Oh, I got 336. I don't even care. I wasn't even here for the cinders. I was just here to like farm the seasonal event and EXP and stuff. So I was like, whatever, I'll just do that. I got 353 cinders right now.
I'm not ready yet.
There's only 3 minutes left. I guess I probably should go spend them.
Where are they? Oh, there's one up there, but that's a weapon. They're usually more expensive.
I need time.
Oh, we got
Blood Man is almost dead.
I might as well kill her first.
Oh god. Well, so much for the cinders. Poison puddle went under my feet just at the wrong moment. Actually, I think it was like 3 poison puddles. That was kind of cruel. Put that many poison puddles under my feet all at once.
Loli, come where I am. There's a... Okay, you saw it.
It's this guy, the Hellborn. He's
Oh,
putting
someone sucked me in under those 3.
So I mean, you stack enough poison puddles, you're gonna die.
It's true.
I have like almost 275. 9.
I guess I could go open a chest. I got enough time. What do we got nearby? There's a sword down there. I'll go to that one. I think I got enough for the sword.
I'm doing the jewelry one.
Is that oh, there was a goblin over here. He teleported away. I saw his portal at the last second.
Oh, I hate that.
I need more time.
Ah.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I'm full on mermaid opals.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, hello, Aaron. Alright, am I close to completing any of these doodays? Nope, I still need like another 3,000 cinders. Yeah, bless it. I also haven't gotten any HellTide commanders either. I guess I need to find those guys. HellTide commanders are usually
Usually part of some
in
events.
The, events, yeah, they're usually part of the events. Like
I think we just weren't doing a lot of them.
Yeah.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, tankiness this season's really tough.
Can you imprint rares? Yes. Should you imprint rares? No. I mean, early on in the game, if you don't get anything else, I mean, yeah, sure. But, like, as soon as you start getting your legendaries, you're probably not going to touch the rares ever again. So, they basically made rares into the garbage. Which, I don't understand the reasoning for that. I mean, I really don't know why you want to take items and make them trash. I mean, why even have them in the game, honestly, at that point? Like, why have whites in the game? Why have rares in the game? Why have blues in the game? If you're going to have, like, 3 classes of equipment that are basically just never going to be better than anything else that you would ever put on.
All things have value, I suppose.
I mean, I could pull up stuff from the Diablo 2 developers that literally talk about that exact same thing, which is literally the process by which you make vast quantities of your game useless. And, like, how stupid it is to spend, you know, hundreds of man-hours designing, like, this part of your game, and then later on being like, yeah, well, who cares? And then just have it so that that part of your game is just useless. It's garbage, right? I mean, this is a... Let me see if I can find the post real quick. Boom, 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 boom. So this is a post by Moonbeast PHU, which I think is Phil Shank, I think. I can't remember the abbreviations. PHU, they all have their own little abbreviations. This is the same guy who invented Seasons, by the way. Like the guy who's responsible for inventing Seasons. And he says, let's see here. So the original Diablo had 3 tiers: normal, white, magic, blue, unique, gold. To correspond roughly with normal magic items and artifacts and pen and paper RPGs and CRPGs. Diablo 2 expanded on this with rares, gold, and set green items, and rune words black. It also added variation while white item by adding inferior and superior qualities, sockets, and etherealness. So, successor ARPGs often follow Diablo 2's lead by adding even more item tiers, but to what end? If the only tier you care about is the highest, then you end up just filtering out the rest. They no longer added anything to the game, relegating them to the status of inferior whites from Diablo 2. Maybe they sell for a little bit more, but the only game where I remember getting actually excited about the potential gold value of an item is Geronimo Sword. For our game, we want every tier of item to be potentially interesting. Note that this is different from every item being interesting, which is neither achievable nor desire. This is a delicate balancing act, one that we didn't always get right with Diablo 2 and its expansion packs, so we hoped we've learned something over the years. But basically, he goes over the process of kind of like pointing out that, and I'll just like skim through here, I don't want to read the whole thing, that basically, like, when you take a huge part of your game and just basically make it useless, I mean, it doesn't make any sense to go that direction. Like, why spend hundreds of man-hours, you know, like, developing something only to be like, okay, let's just make that completely useless within the game so nobody touches it. See if I can find it real quick. If you want to read this, though, it's really interesting. For those of you who may be interested in this kind of stuff from like the original Diablo 2 developers, it's some very interesting like things to go over and kind of see their thinking on how they had set up the game and why they chose certain things over others. Did I find any of the twin strike gloves? Apparently people have been finding them from like random dungeons, but not so much the place where they're supposed to be falling.
I can break that down.
Yeah, we did a ton of boss and we got no gloves from the bossing, like a ton of barbs, and we got no Romulan ding dongs. We got like basically nothing.
No Ramalama Paling Dongs?
None of them.
I need to do one dungeon so I can get this frickin' glyph leveled out. I don't have access to Rhymescar Cavern.
I need
Okay.
time to prepare that.
Alright, let me just do one cheap little dungeon. It doesn't have to be anything special. Pretty sure I'm going to cap this out in one dungeon no matter what it is. One dungeon to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. Oh no. I be chugging down these holy bolt potions. I like these holy bolt potions.
Really good.
It's just they're not overpowered, but they're really good. I like them. It's just an additional death to jank. It's almost like having corpse explosion. And just like corpse explosion, they don't really do anything relatively for you if you're not actually killing things. So it's almost like a reward for like giving you faster kill speed for being able to do the content. Because obviously if you're killing nothing, you get no bonus whatsoever. And the faster you kill, the more bonus you get. So it's just like a reward. It's really neat the way they set it up. I like it. I like it.
I'm not ready.
Ooh. We hit the maximum fury on our first masterwork of the Tuscan.
Oh, I haven't done any pits to do masterwork.
Yeah.
I need to get in there and do some pits eventually too.
I think the key is to get to the, I don't know what tier it is, but get to the tier that upgrades the currency. because then you can downgrade it for like hundreds of the other one.
Oh yeah, it's way better if you get to the tier that upgrades the currency.
And then you can at least have all your items to level 4.
Yep.
I wouldn't go beyond that unless it's a really nice item.
That's what I did as well. It was really easy to max out on the basically the bottom tier currency.
Yeah, that's my thought process and plan.
It's actually way easier to max out on tier 2 as well for the same reason. If you can get to the
higher.
If you can get to the highest one, the neat.
Do you remember the numbers? Because I don't remember the numbers.
I remember it was like ridiculous because basically if you got to the 3rd tier, just the barest 3rd tier, and then you converted down to the 1st tier, you had like an infinite number of 1st tier. Like you never ran out of 1st tier.
They supposedly made the conversion process way better too.
Bigger boxes, they said.
I need time.
Before I do all the bossing, I want to get at least everything into the 1st tier. Just be ready for bossing tonight.
I'm not ready yet.
Bossing? What kind of bossing?
I want to do like at least 200, or maybe just be nice since you said he's easy. To get the one was fun inspired from him, like the Uber bossing, and then I want to do Uber Lilith, and yeah, at least that I want to get those done tonight.
We definitely do a lot of Distill Fear builds.
I think Uber Lilith would be easier to do in a group. With the modifiers that they added to her, and like...
You don't instantly fail if you
yeah, so if you accidentally do get like one-shot by those things at the end, you don't instantly fail the dungeon. It would probably be a lot easier to just roll through it with a group of like 4. Get everybody's high damage people in there, nuke her down, and then as long as one person makes it to the end through those ridiculous like one-shot modifiers and stuff, like I think it would probably work better.
Oh, that's nice. That's a beautiful axe.
I mean, if you want to run Uber Lilith, I think I probably got the damage output to keep up with you, so I can probably help you with the, because, you know, obviously she has 200% HP if I'm in there, so I can carry my weight, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I want to do it tonight. Like a couple hours. I'm gonna do dinner and all that first, and get this masterworking done.
My main issue was trying to avoid the stupid ghosts at the ends that they changed. They spin around in such a strange pattern. I mean, it's doable. I did it, but it was frustrating playing around with it.
Oh, that axe I got, double greater affix. It's pretty nice for a core skill build with the resource cost reduction. I'm gonna save that bad boy. I'm gonna try to pay attention to what level you get the ingoliths.
Ingoliths.
Naya, how far did you go with the pit? You said 30 something?
Yeah, I went to 34. I could have kept going.
Did you get the ingoliths yet? Like the 2nd tier of consumable? Of material?
Yes.
Or do you only have... You did. So it's in the 30. So it might be level 30.
Yeah, I've got Tal Ring. I don't really use it as much, Cyber. I'm not really set up for multi-elemental, so... I mean, it would be a free 15% times multiplier, I guess. We gotta see if I can actually do some freaking. I got up to tier 3. Let's open up to tier 3 and see if we can complete a tier 3. My damage output's not going to be an issue. I am a little bit afraid of me dying because I'm low level. I don't have high HP because if I was level 100, my HP would be a lot higher.
And I was dying a few times in there, and it didn't matter. I was destroying the time on how fast I was
Yeah,
doing it.
I do these runs in under a minute. Like I haven't even got close to timing a problem.
I don't know. I haven't even stepped foot in here really, except for with you guys at one time. And I don't even know what tier I was on.
It's the beginning because you got to work your way up. You can't just select it.
Well, damage output is, like I said, on point. I'm ripping these guys to shreds. I'm really, like I said, I know I'm not really worried about damage output. This character's crazy with damage output. It's gonna be a while before I get to a point where I feel like I'm struggling damage output wise. I really just don't like those boss fights at the end. I hope they fix them. I really do. The like absolute chaos boss fights that literally just, there was no rhyme or reason to them. It was just randomly like barraging you with a slew of like boss attacks. Like Lilith would come down and do spikes, and then like one of the other bosses would come out and do like AoE attacks, and then like twisters would come out from the center of the arena, and none of this had to do with the boss. And while at the early levels it's cute because the stuff doesn't really hurt you all that much, but when you get into the higher levels and like even just one of those projectiles can basically just annihilate you out of existence, and they're being spammed all over the battlefield the entire time you're trying to fight the boss, it gets annoying.
Yeah, I think they watched you and other people because they definitely made a comment and adjustments, they said, due to that.
I mean, it was just so chaotic. There was no rhyme or reason to it. It's not like I was playing Dark Souls and I could like, you know, like almost like play a beat in my head. That's how I used to beat Dark Souls bosses, by the way. I would almost like learn their pattern through a song. I would start like figuring out that they did their attacks on like a certain beat, and then I would start singing the song while I was fighting them, and I would know exactly what their pattern was. And that's not the case though with those guys. It was just pure chaos. Did they up the time limit on these things too? Was it? I thought it was 10 minutes before. It's 15 minutes now?
I think it was 15.
I thought it was 10. Let's like go back on my PTR and look.
Yeah, you can look at your stream for sure.
I guess that's one way to add a little leeway in. Just put a little bit of extra time so you can die a couple extra times. Is that the song that never ends? This is the song that has an end. The end is coming, yes, my friend. And when it comes, the end will never come again, because the song will never be sung again, my friend. This is the song that ends right now. You saw that. I saw that. We used to tell you blonde jokes all the time. I used to freaking love telling those. I thought they were I always thought I was hilarious when I told them when I was a kid. Like how do you drown a blonde? You put a scratch and sniff sticker at the bottom of the pool. A blonde, a brunette, and a redhead are standing on top of a building, and they all jump off the building at the same time. Who hits the ground first?
Total Recall. What have you been feeding that thing?
The brunette and the redhead hit the ground first because the blonde had to stop and ask for directions.
did it 30 and I didn't get any info on it, so maybe it's the next tier. Maybe
I'm not ready yet.
I'm absolutely ripping through tier 3. So. Level these monsters, 102.
I need time.
It's not really that high. Let's check out this boss fight. I mean, not that I'm expecting to get one shot in a 103 boss fight. 102. Probably gonna rip him to shreds. Oh, I hate the stupid Trapper. He always disappears. He's using that stupid blind effect on me the whole time. I can't see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, so the random boss mechanics do still hurt. I got hit by one of the random projectiles, and yeah, it was, took about half my health away on a tier 3. I'm just a little baby. I only have 15k health. I'm just a little baby. Just a little baby. Hey, I can masterwork something. I got some Abdusite. I guess let me take my, which one do I want to do? My weapon? Honestly, it's probably gonna be the weapons first. Out of everything. Just keep getting damage output. Well, let's just keep going until I die, I guess. Did you find the first level that gives Ingol yet?
I think it's going to be 30 plus, because I did it 30 and it didn't get it, so I'm doing it 33 right now. So I'll let you know in a second.
It should actually say it on the list. Like, it says, like, because, like, the first one, when you get to Abdusite, it says Abdusite, and then I think when you get to Ingol, it actually lists Ingol right next to it as the first Ingol thing.
Yeah, I just looked. Mine says at 31.
So
31,
Ingol
yeah.
is 31, okay. So that's what I'm probably shooting for, so I can get all my stuff
Upgrade the
upgraded.
first tier, yeah.
Yeah, and
That's
then start working toward the Nephian.
that's my goal.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see how these break down.
What number are you on, Leon?
I just did it 33.
Oh, okay. I like how the fire build comes with its own heals too. Basically anything that's burning is healing you by pretty nice amount. Like, and it adds up, so you get like a lot of monsters burning, and you get a lot of just like slow regen coming in from each individual monster, which stacks up to a pretty nice amount. My only problem is when I'm doing these low tiers, the monsters have such low HP that they die so fast that they don't burn for very long, so they don't regenerate me anything. And it's just burn for longer. Because I get 0.9 per monster. It doesn't say there's any cap on it, so... It also says nearby burning enemy. I wonder if I actually have to be standing next to them to get the effect. I doubt it. Or I don't. Actually, you know what? I don't know.
It's a bad master.
I need time to do. I'm not ready yet.
You know, it's interesting to consider other video games when you think about failures. Like, you know how they took the failure for the masterworking system away? But it's interesting to think that, like, the masterworking system had a failure, but it also had no critical success. Most of the time, people are okay with a failure as long as there's a critical success. Like, you take Final Fantasy XI, for instance. In Final Fantasy XI, you could craft items, and you could have a failure, you could have a normal success, you could have a critical success, which was a +1 item, which would be much better than the regular, and then you could have a like ultra critical success, which was a +2 item, which was way better than the +1. And a lot of people were like okay with the failure system in Final Fantasy XI because they also understood that there was, you know, along with the possibility of failure, was the possibility of getting like a ridiculously good item that was way better than like your regular version, and they were also usually way more valuable too. So like if you managed to craft one of those like plus tiered items, it was insane.
My problem with it was too many levels of failure stacked on top of each other. It was tempering, you could fail, and then after you could fail masterworking, like getting the affix you want, and then you could fail just upgrading the button, which I think that was just stupid. And I'm glad that one's gone.
But let me throw this at you. So let's say they brought the failures back, but also threw in a critical success that could turn one of your affixes into a greater affix. So there's like, say, I don't know, like a 1% chance or something that through the upgrade process, you end up getting one affix gets turned into a greater affix.
It would have to be outside of that system because right now the way masterworking is you just keep resetting it until you get what you want. So you already are failing because when you upgrade and you're like, oh, I didn't want that one, then you reset and you go again. You have to spend all those materials again, and then like at the perfect end game gear, you'll be doing that through all 12 tiers. You'll say the first tier hit, the second tier hit, oh, the last tier didn't hit. I gotta reset.
Yeah, to get everything perfect, yeah, but.
So
I mean,
there's a lot.
You still would be a pretty powerful character just getting the regular upgrades and letting them randomly assign to your equipment. Like, I mean, yeah, focusing them on specific things would give you more power, but like you're still going to be really strong by triple upgrading or 12 upgrades to all of your equipment.
And I think the problem too, the only like consequence of that failure that they removed was time. It's like, well, you got to just go run more dungeons because you need more materials because that set of materials is just gone. It didn't work.
Honestly, in the PTR, it didn't seem like it was really hard to get the Neth Iron at all, but that was before they made the dungeons harder, so I guess we'll find out.
Lost Ark?
What?
Lost Ark? That failure, I have PTSD from failure in that because it gets to the point where you assume you're going to fail so much, you just, after X number of fails, you get an automatic success, and your chance of failure gets so high, you'll just assume that you're going to have to hit all your fails before you can upgrade your equipment again, just waiting for your automatic success.
Do I like any of the horror games that I played? Yeah, there's been a whole bunch of them that I thought were really neat. Buckshot Roulette was really cool. I actually really liked that one. There was also a card game with the devil that was kind of neat too. It was like rock, paper, scissors with the devil basically, but it was a card game. Was kind of neat. There's been a lot of horror games that I've really enjoyed. I thought Resident Evil Village was really good. I'm not sure if you'd consider that a horror game though. Is the Resident Evil series kind of do they consider those horror games?
Yeah.
I feel like Resident Evil is so there's a certain category that horror games fall into, and it usually involves not being able to fight back. That's usually what makes a horror game is that you literally can't fight back against the monster. You're usually just trying to survive. Resident Evil is kind of like the opposite of that. I mean, it does of course have horror aspects, but you can totally fight back against the monsters. So, like, and you know, inevitably at the end of Resident Evil, you win, or at least it seems like you win anyway. And win is a broad definition, but you definitely win a lot more than you do in Resident Evil than you do in like a standard horror game. That's for sure.
Is the old school Resident Evil games like the only games where you were very, very limited on ammo and like forced to choose whether you meleeed them or...
Most of the Resident Evil games, if you were good at looking around and observing your territory, and you know, like you played all the little mini games and opened up all the little chests and stuff, usually you had plenty of ammo, as long as you weren't like terrible at aiming and like took way too many shots to kill monsters. There was some like problems though with the Resident Evil titles, I think, where you had monsters that were invincible and they didn't really like clearly relay to the player that the monsters were invincible, and sometimes you would end up wasting a large amount of ammunition on them trying to figure out whether they were invincible or not, which could lead you to starving out on ammunition because you didn't realize that you weren't supposed to spend ammunition on that monster. I did Alone in the Dark recently, the Alone in the Dark remake. Not the original, but the remake that they did. That was really good. I like that one. I mean, I've done tons of horror games, so like some of them I've hated, some of them I loved, some of them were kind of meh. I didn't really care one way or the other.
God, I'm making dinner soon. I'll be back later full time.
Alright. Learn a few more pits.
Who's got the pits? Well,
No, I think you wanted to team up, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm going to go AFK for extended period of time.
Wanna join on me, Con?
Let me finish this pit. Are you doing pits?
Oh, and I know I'm not doing pits. I can try. I never tried one before.
Alright, I'm back.
honestly,
What level I need to
I
be?
think it's
to...
better
the
to
lower tiers are easy.
get all your nightmare
Better to what?
done. Because you want decent.
Hey, Lulu, what are you working on?
I am doing HellTide, Whispers.
Okay. Do you need any help, or
No, I don't need
want
help.
someone like me tagging along? Say,
I
you
do
wouldn't.
not need help. I enjoy playing with you, but I don't need help.
I know. Let's do this. I'm just logging in. Let me make sure I have.
They have.
Mighty Morphin Power Gamer. I'm liking the season so far. I like your name. Mighty Morphin Power Gamer. Mighty
Making
Morphin
sure I like
Power
his
Gamer.
video. All right. Let's go. Let's go.
Gamer with a keyboard and a mouse. 'Cause only fools use a controller, you see.
Hey, nothing wrong with controllers.
W-A-S frickin' D.
I think Lily does too.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing pit?
Yeah.
Ooh, you're special over there.
Me?
Look
I mean,
at
some of the horror games are frustrating. You're absolutely right, Gary.
Nightmare Dungeons on steroids.
You don't get
I'm
glyphics.
gonna try it.
It's how you level up your items anymore. They changed it.
Glyphs come from Nightmare Dungeons. Item leveling comes from Pit. It's basically this distinguishing.
Is that in Saragar?
Yep.
spread it out.
So what's the difference between a low-level pit and a high-level one?
You get different materials.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
the
every
rewards are
stage-
better?
Every stage of Masterwork uses a different type of material.
And there's 3 stages.
Like 1 through 4, 4 through 8.
Are they
Those
hard to get
breakpoints.
those materials? Because, like, you know, I have to
Yeah.
get a perfect item first and then...
Yeah, it's hard to get materials. It's
I mean,
better.
That sucks.
There's 3 tiers. Okay. There's like 12 upgrades, but just say 3 tiers because every 4 is basically a tier. The first tier is pretty easy to get on all your items, I would say. After that, it gets a lot more challenging. You have to push it way higher.
Alright, I'm gonna try my pit.
There is power in these stones.
He's gonna try his pits.
Irritating they can hit you when you stagger the boss. The ground effects.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Is that the stupid effects in the boss fights in the pit are just like they're constantly going, even when the boss is like staggered or unconscious, or even when he's dead. Like half the time they're still going. Friggin', it's terrible. Basically, the whole pit boss fight thing at the end is like super chaotic and not really something that's all that easy to predict. The only thing I can really tell you is from my experience, you kind of got to stay near the edges, especially during in the higher tiers, because a lot of the stuff happens in the center of the arena. There's one in particular that I know you guys are going to hate. It's a like in the center of the arena, basically like this random thing happens where 3 tornadoes that are kind of very similar to the druid tornadoes that come out of the druid tornado skill. They just come out and they start traveling all around the entire arena, and you can't really see them very well. They're very, very difficult to see because they like blend in with the arena, and if they touch you, you're dead instantly. Like there's no surviving them. But they're slow. But the problem is you can't see them. And I usually ended up staying toward the edges of the arena because they spawn in the center, and it's a lot easier to avoid them by just being at the edges. Most of the stuff happens in the center, by the way. Like when Lilith comes down with her spikes, when like the I think it's the World Tier 3 Capstone boss uses that big AoE attack. Like most of that stuff happens toward the center. So it's a lot easier in general to dodge when you're further away. I usually would pull the boss toward the edges of the arena too, because it helps out. When I get to that point and the little effects start one-shotting me, that's probably what I'll do. Right now, like at this tier, they don't do enough damage to kill me yet, so.
This is 43 and it just started to hit them. Spider.
I need time.
For the special elixir stack or regular elixirs, or it's only the Profound Mind Cage that does that?
I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
That was easy.
I need time.
Yeah, I'm on 12 right now, and I'm still just kind of breezing through this. I think I've only been in danger like once or twice, and it's literally because I stood there in a ground-based effect and just kind of like ate it. So if I can stand there in a ground-based effect and eat it, I'm still pretty good as far as damage reduction goes.
Yeah, the monsters are starting to hit really hard.
I have the HellTide Assassin on me, Ivan, if you want to join him.
Hope I can get out of this. I can get with the 442.
Leon, how far are you in the pit?
Tier 45 right now. Monsters are 144 and they're hitting hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
140.
I think
140 is generally around the point where things start to get pretty serious. But now that they've capped the armor at 9,320, I imagine it's going to be a little bit easier. Because that means everybody should be able to hit that armor cap with ease.
That's probably why they took it off. The
No,
armor
it
cap, I mean.
is, because it was unclear. Like, nobody knew exactly how much armor you needed, and they kept increasing the monster levels, like, higher and higher and higher, so it was like, so how much armor do I need now? How much armor do I need? How do I get my 85% now? Like, do you need 13,560? No, now we need 17,000 whatever and whatever, like, and it just kept going up and up and up. And nobody ever knew what the armor cap was because they kept increasing the level of the monsters, and then you had to like figure it out again. I mean, it was stupid. Although I don't exactly agree that 9,320 was the number to cap it at. It just seems really low. I think every single class with ease is going to be able to hit that number. I mean, I'm with the Juggernaut aspect right now. I'm sitting at 13,937.
But they probably don't want you to require Juggernaut to hit maximum.
I mean, and I don't think you need Juggernaut to hit maximum on any class. It's super easy to throw that on and just hit the cap.
Yep.
That's a lot of items. What? He was at 1% health. He was about to die. He literally went back up to 1/3 HP, and then I died instead.
I'm not ready yet.
Instantaneously. Spicy. I must have gotten hit by one of his special attacks or something. I don't know.
I need time to prepare that.
Do you have any idea where's the next box I get?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Hard price. I've only found about 30 of those this season. Cyber, why are you coming in here being a punk?
Cyberpunk.
I mean, if you want to play Cyberpunk, go play Cyberpunk. And be a Cyberpunk. You too can be a Cyberpunk.
Where does this currency come from to open these? I haven't ran out yet.
From Nightmare Dungeons.
Yeah.
Ah.
Like, you know how when you finish a Nightmare Dungeon, and then there's a chest in front of the Glyph XP, it gives you obols, and it also gives you the stuff for the pit.
I've gained like 10k HP since I started upgrading my gear. This is amazing.
But yeah, if you have HP on your gear, it goes up real fast. It looks like there's HP on most equipment nowadays. Like Starfall has HP. Like there's a lot of like random HP mods on pretty much everything. Like even my freaking wand has HP on it, and my focus has HP on it. And they kind of been throwing HP on everything. Honestly, you'd have to go out of your way to avoid. You'd have to go out of your way to avoid the HP gear if you wanted to not have enough HP.
Yeah, my weapon has maximum life HP on it.
You're gonna start season, Cyber? Well, good. Make sure you send me a video of your build so I can make fun of your build too. And if you use somebody else's build guide, I'm gonna call you a pleb. Remember I had this conversation with somebody online. And I was like, I have fun creating builds in Diablo 4. He's like, creating builds. Ha! He goes, you probably just use somebody else's build guide. I'm like, no, I make my own builds. He's like, yeah, right. I was like, I'm literally a YouTuber and I make my own builds. Like, you want me to send you some live streams of me theory crafting the builds? I sent him live streams of me theory crafting the builds. Oh, hello, big boy. Coming up here, just trying to herk-a-jerk battle jitney me, huh? All right, quick, herk-a-jerk battle jitney. Where's it come from? Come on.
Yeah, we have to go down.
I'm not a big fan of Frozen Orb in Diablo 2. Frozen Orb's kind of a meh skill. Like, it's okay, I guess. It gained popularity because it has relatively low synergy requirements. And back before Sunders were a thing, Frozen Orb was kind of like the main thing that you would use because, well,
Oh,
you
so
know,
it must be up.
you needed multiple
not
elements. And, like, it's one of the easiest ways to add multiple elements to a build because it was literally just 20 points in Frozen Orb and 20 points in Cold Mastery, and that's it. Or you could even just go 1 point in Cold Mastery, and usually that was enough to get you the multi-element so you could kill the other immunes when they came around. I don't think Frozen Orb was ever really like the bee's knees of an ability. I think Blizzard like blows Frozen Orb out of the water. Damage-wise, anyway. It also has way more synergy requirements, though, which is like a whole thing. Which is why I said Frozen Orb was usually really popular because of the low synergy requirements. Not really because it was like the best ability. You just want to spam conjurations? Well, Frozen Orb is definitely the build to play around with that on.
All the way up.
I have everything I can into survivability, and these monsters still hit hard. I'm doing just fine, but man, it's gonna get harder than this.
My understanding of the pit when I did it in PTR was basically this. No amount of damage reduction that you're going to add is going to be enough. I think that the way that they intend it is you're going to have to build your HP. I think that's the moral of the story. Is you're going to have to be able to absorb the hit because there is a theoretical cap, I think, on the amount of damage reduction that you could potentially have. I don't know what that cap is. I'd have to like run the numbers or something, but I think there's a point at which the monsters are hitting so hard that even with, you know, like the highest damage reduction that you can possibly achieve, they're still going to one-shot you because you don't have enough hit points. And it seems like that's where they're leading us, because that's, you notice they put HP on every single piece of equipment now. You can have HP on your weapons. You can have HP on your boots, your pants, your gloves, your armor, your helmet, your amulet, and both of your rings. And with that, especially if you were to get like greater FX rolls on every single one, and then maybe even grab like yourself a what is it, the Doombringer, which gives you the really nice bonus HP, you can easily get your HP up high enough to absorb any big hit that's gonna go. And then it comes down to, with high HP pools, you need recovery. So it very well may be that 200 is really about high HP pools with high recovery. Which in that case, I would probably go Crowded Sage with dodging, because that would reduce the influx of attacks as long as your HP is high enough.
And give you health back.
You would be able to dodge abilities, which would give you health back. And so it comes down to frequency. So if you can absorb the attack, that doesn't mean you can absorb 10 of them or 15 of them, right?
Right.
So you have to reduce the frequency that they're going to hit you, and that's where dodging comes in. So I think for those higher dungeons, you would probably be looking at a high dodge setup with high HP, and then run the Crowded Sage, which gets you the 20% HP return every single time you dodge. And of course, if your HP is like freaking 100k or 200k or something, 20% of 200k is what, 40,000 HP every single time you dodge. So you would be recovering massive amounts of HP with every dodge. And if you get your dodge high enough, like say, 40, maybe just 40%, I think would be sufficient. You would be dodging a lot, and every single time you dodge, you'd be healing. So you'd constantly stay at full on your giant HP pool. Now, achieving that is not exactly difficult. That's not hard to achieve. The question is can you achieve that and also maintain the damage output that you need to push the content?
It looks like I have 481 of those pit things.
Frozen Orb with Devouring Blaze.
Or keys or whatever.
I mean, Devouring Blaze is neat. It's not really good for my build, but it's okay. I think the critical strike damage... I was kind of curious if maybe I had set this up instead of as a burn build, maybe set it up as a direct fire damage build. Would it have done better? I don't know. I mean, it would still have burns, but it would be a subtle difference in the way that it was set up. I mean, Meteor does have a direct damage component, and Firebolt does have a direct damage component also, even though they're like...
Well, the thing is, one is very visible about how much damage you do. The other one, I don't like. You have to know the details and interworkings of how dot damage works in this game. Is there a cap? How many burns can you have going at once, etc. Like, it's probably harder to scale than just like a raw. Like I hit for 1,000,000 damage, I get 20% more. What the number should be, right? With burning and dot damage, it changes that drastically.
Well, I mean, like when you're dishing out damage like me, I can easily get my burns up to like 1,000,000 a tick or even more. I mean, I could go over to the old training dummy and play with it to see what I'm currently running, because I haven't done that in a while. But I mean, it's a lot. Like when you start like boiling down exactly how much you're running. Go take a look at the old training dummy real quick, and let's see how much we're actually sitting at now. I mean, we're not level 100. We don't have maxed out gear. We don't have maxed out affixes. I still haven't gotten my last glyph online. Yeah. I bet you I'm still doing over 1,000,000, probably 1,000,000 a burn tick, probably more. Let's grab multiples. I like doing the multiples.
The boss just started getting hard at 51. I'm at 54 now.
How much HP do you got, Leon?
I'm at 30k right now.
Okay.
And with my shout up, I'm at 35.
I'm at 50.
You're at 50 already?
Yeah.
1,400,000,
What?
1,500,000. I'm hitting 1.5 mil burn ticks, which is pretty nice, and that's not including all the other stuff. I could probably hit higher than that, a lot higher than that. I can't see anything? I mean, you're right, I can't see anything. I got fire all over the place. Burn in the fires of Gehenna. How about that?
You have all like greater affix life rolls, Kyle?
I got greater ethics. I have a few of them. One of my two-handed weapons, I have it, and then I hit it on a 25.
You're so low.
It's totally how I died, Cyber. I can't see anything. You're right. That's not my fault, though. That's the game developers. They need to figure out their order of operations for visibility of ground-based effects better. Monster ground-based effects should always be visible over top of player grounds-based effects. That's just how it works. So there should be an interweaving mesh system of basically multiple ground-based effects, and whenever a monster's ground-based effect is displayed, it should always take precedent over the player's ground-based effect, allowing you to see the ground-based effects. But that's not how it works, because the developers of Diablo 4 are stupid. They've had that problem ever since Season 1. When the frickin' Necromancer was spamming the Corpse Explosion Blight and was blotting out the entire screen so that you couldn't even see anything. It was literally like staring into a black hole. Maybe one day they'll figure it out. You know what I probably should have upgraded first was my Flame Weavers. I got some pretty darn good Flame Weavers. That'll probably be a pretty big bump on my damage output too. If I can get some more plus the skills on like my Firebolts. Another thing I can do is I can pull, I haven't really done this because I haven't really needed to yet, but I've been running Glass Cannon like the entire time I've been playing. And I know for a fact I am not running Glass Cannon when I get to some of these higher tiers. So
Yeah, that's going away for sure.
yeah, so I might as well just rip that now. Let's just rip Glass Cannon. Oh, that's right. We can't pull points while we're in the pit. But I'm just gonna pull Glass Cannon completely, and we'll throw those into like Devouring Blaze or something like that. It's not exactly as good as Glass Cannon, but for this build, but it's something.
Thing I'm noticing is I definitely need to swap to more Fortify Recovery. Madden.
Just set up the dodge build and get the aspect of assimilation. Then you get your healing and your fortify from the same source. So every time you heal, every time you dodge, you'll fortify and heal. Frozen Orb in Diablo 2 is really cool. It sounds very satisfying too. It's not my personal favorite skill though. I got a lot of issues with the way the Frozen Orb works. Like, it's an AoE skill that doesn't really do very good at doing AoE damage. It's got to be the weirdest AoE skill I've ever seen. Frozen Orb is an AoE skill that is actually a single target skill. It's an actual oxymoron. A single target AoE skill. Because when you use it on multiple monsters, it basically does no damage. But when you use it on a single monster, it does massive amounts of damage because of the way that the ability works. And it does more damage if you manage to like sweet spot it directly on top of the monster, but like so that the Nova ends on like directly inside the monster. But when you like, if you just shoot like a frozen orb into like a whole pack of cows, like 40, 50 cows, it basically does 0 damage. Whereas Blizzard, on the other hand, massive damage. Massive. How do you see the state of Season 4? Do I see it as the best season of all time? I mean, I feel like they've made progress, a lot of progress in good directions. I do feel like they've taken some step backs in other directions. I mean, I don't really know if it can be helped at this point because I feel like they're still very much so in a mode where they're trying to, what's the term? But what's the term when, like, I say, like a guy gets into a fight with his wife and like he, like, you know, goes out and buys her chocolates and flowers and like gets her like a brand new laptop and like, you know, like does everything that he can to try and get back into her good graces. Like, what's the term for that? I don't know if there's a term for that. Like, that's basically what Blizzard is doing right now. Like, they're trying desperately to get back in the good graces of the community. And sometimes when you're doing stuff like that, you may inadvertently cause things that probably shouldn't have actually been done. I mean, it's a little bit more than sucking up. Sucking up is when you're trying to get in somebody's good graces that doesn't hate you. Like, what I described was a little bit further into that, which is where you're trying to get into somebody's good graces who does hate you. So they already hate you, and you're trying to, like, butter them up like crazy so they stop hating you.
That boss was hard.
I know there's a word for it, I just can't think of the word right off the top of my head. Is it ingratiating? I think it's ingratiating. I think that's the term. I mean, let's look up ingratiating. Is Zoom still disabled? The Zoom isn't disabled, no. The Zoom, they added a new Zoom out. It's pretty nice. I don't know, but sometimes when you're in that situation where you're trying to earn somebody's favor back who doesn't like you, you can sometimes do things that you regret. I mean, that's just common nature. Like promise things that you probably shouldn't have promised, and give out gifts that you probably shouldn't have given, and spend too much money that, you know, you probably shouldn't have spent. It's just the way things work. And Blizzard is obviously ingratiating themselves towards the community because they screwed up so bad in Season 1, and they're trying desperately to win back the community toward the game. And that desperation sometimes leads to things being a little silly. I do think, like I said, a lot of the stuff that they've added is good. Like, I think the tempering system is very good. I'm not really too sure about the masterworking system yet, but I do like the tempering system. I think the tempering system is unique in pretty much all games. And you might be saying, well, what about Last Epoch? Didn't they steal the tempering system straight from Last Epoch? I don't think they did. Like, I thought so at first. That was my first knee-jerk reaction, was that they stole it from Last Epoch. But now that I've actually had a chance to play around with the tempering system and I see what it is, I don't think they took that from Last Epoch. I think the tempering system was a very ingenious way to deal with a problem that was sort of unique to the way that Diablo 4's item system worked. And they basically used the tempering system to enable the ability to remove negative affixes from items and then allow the player to choose what negative affixes they would like on the equipment, as opposed to placing those negative affixes on the equipment automatically. And that's really the best way to explain it, is that it's not really the same system that's in Last Epoch. It's actually a different system. Because in Last Epoch, you can customize the affixes that are on an item. Yes, you can customize all the affixes that are on an item, which is kind of cool, I guess. But that's not what they did in this game. What they did is they took all the affixes that people wouldn't normally want on an item, and they removed them, and they left all the affixes that you would normally want on an item, so that when you find an item, you're not finding garbage. And I think that was a really good way to go about it. I've talked to myself about this a couple times already, so I know I'm repeating myself, but what it really comes down to is they created a very good system of enabling you to find equipment that's not crap, is the best way to put it, and then allow you to customize that equipment so that it is crap. I know that might sound a little silly, but I mean, that's the truth. Like, if I found like a god tier item, something that was like the most amazing item you've ever seen in your life, and then I throw something silly on there like summon inherit thorns, I've now made that item basically garbage for most people who would look at it. So when you think about it from that perspective, like, you're going to customize the item to specifically what you need, but you don't find the item in that state. You don't find the item in the stupid state. You find the item in the good state, and then you customize it to the stupid state that you need specifically for your character, which is a much better way of doing things than finding it in the stupid state, because if you find items in the stupid state, then nobody's going to want them except for that character that needs that stupid item. Whereas they've switched it around now completely. So now, instead of finding the item in the stupid state, now you find the item in the good state, and then you put it into the stupid state that you need for your particular character, which is just a much better direction in general. They just basically flipped it. And I really think it's an ingenious system. It works really, really well. Now, the masterworking system, not entirely sure. I think the masterworking system could come back to bite them in the butt. It's a lot of scaling, being able to triple up the percentage on one aspect. I think it's a can of worms that they may have opened that could eventually lead to a plethora of balance issues down the road. But I mean, they probably know that going into it, so. I mean, we've already, me and Leon have already kind of played around with some of those ideas in the back of our heads, like the earthquake duration thing.
Yep.
That one seems absolutely stupid, and I think we might crash the servers with that one, so we'll find out. Stay tuned.
Be an event.
Oh yeah, let's do this one so we can get our. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay, well, let's do this one then. What tier am I up to now? I've been steady chugging through these, trying to get to the higher tiers. I'm at 20 now. Opposite of good grace? What do you mean, opposite of good grace? Evil? I actually thought of a really interesting analogy to explain the tempering system. So this is kind of a neat way to think about it. So let's say you went to the store and you went to go buy a pair of gloves, right? And the gloves that they had at the store were all like customized for specific people. Like, I guess this is a second-hand shop. Let's consider that. So you're at this second-hand shop and you're trying to buy a pair of gloves, and one pair of gloves was made for a midget. It's got like really fat fingers that are really short, and it's never going to fit you. And then you find another pair of gloves, and it looks like it was made for a skeleton man with really long fingers that were like double the length of regular fingers, and had like, you know, there was these like, little skinny like texture to them, and then you find another one, and like the gloves are about your size, but they're made out of like human skin and bound in blood. And so like you're going through all these gloves, and you're like, you know, these are like highly customized gloves. Like, do you have any just like regular standard gloves that we could, you know, customize to like my specific requirements? And they're like, oh no, we only have pre-customized gloves. These are all used gloves. Whereas the other side of the equation would be you go to like a regular store, and they have, you know, like generico de facto gloves, right? And you find one that fits you just about, and then you take it to a tailor and have it customized specifically for your character. The tempering system is basically the tailor customizing the item specifically to your character. The way that they've set up the items that drop now is they're basically generic items that you find, you know, essentially close to your size, and then you customize to exactly what you need. So the previous system was so stupid because you were literally finding items that were customized to like really weird things that nobody would ever want. Like, you know, like going to the store and finding a hat that's big enough to fit an elephant, and like nobody wants it because it fits on an elephant. And it's not even like a normal elephant. It's like a really, really big elephant. Like, buy it and use it as a bed for your dog. Time for a new Yo Mama's poll. Oh god. I don't know what the hell happened there. What was it, the trap? Might have been the trap.
I added sockets to my gear, now I'm at 44k buffed up. So I have to keep scaling this health.
I got a whole 16,000 health, you turd.
The upgrading of the item. Now I'm missing health on my boots, and now I need boots with health because it's just so important.
I'm closing in on 30k.
Yep, I'm missing a ring and boots with health. So.
Well, I am only level 87. I get a lot of HP for that final 13 levels is a lot of HP. So.
Yes.
What level are you, Leon?
I am 99. I'm almost done.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna hit 100, and I'll take a break, and I'll be back in like 30 minutes or an hour. I was just pushing this as far as I could go for upgrade reasons.
I'm seeing what I can do too. I'm at tier 20 right now, just playing around with it.
I'm at tier 58. And it's no longer easy. It's challenging.
I haven't failed anything yet. It's just, it takes a while to build up the tiers. Like, it's not like you immediately know exactly what tier you're going to be stuck at.
Right.
I'm not ready yet.
I did hear that during the developer chat they talked about the faster you clear them, though, the higher you scale. So, like, if you clear it within, like, a certain number of minutes, they give you, like, a lot more...
I'm not ready yet.
I went from 54 to 55 because I died on the boss like 3 times, and then I went from 55 to 58 because I one-shot the boss.
Yeah. Like, the faster you clear it, the higher they'll bump you up quicker.
Yeah, I just got to 21.
So if you guys were wondering, like, why, you know, you would want to complete it with, like, quickly or within a certain period of time, the answer is that the faster you complete it, the faster you'll scale. So especially when you're starting out really early on, you actually do kind of want to just like really go as fast as you can, so that you can go up by like 6 or 7 or 8 or whatever. I don't know what the cap is on like the number that it'll bump you up per run, but the faster you go, the more you bump up. Basically, that's all you really need to keep in mind.
I'm feeling challenged now.
I like feeling challenged. I just don't like being one shot.
Yeah.
I wish they'd find another way to make it challenging.
I'm not ready yet.
I also think I'm going to swap to Numbing Wrath from the Lucky Hit one, even though I've always liked the Lucky Hit one more. The Numbing Wrath just is nice when you're in a jam, you need more Fortify, because you can be running away and generating Fortify. Where the other one you have to actually be hitting to generate the Fortify.
Which one are you talking about?
So there's the Lucky Hit, just Fortify, right? And then there's Numbing Wrath, where you get a certain amount of Fortify, like, for every Fury you generate above maximum.
Are you using kick?
I am not using Kick right now, no.
So you have no burner?
Well, I'm using a core skill right now, so I have a burner.
Oh, you might not like it with a burner. I actually switched to the Lucky Hit one from the burner, or from the one that generates while at max, because I found myself in a lot of situations where, like, I was using my essence or my fury or whatever, and when I use my fury, I end up in situations where I couldn't generate fortify because I didn't have max fury, because it only generates when you're at max. So whenever you fall below max. So if you're using anything to burn, it's not as useful as the Lucky Hit version.
Yeah,
like I see what you're saying, which is you could run away and spam your ability.
Yes.
But you still have to reach max before it generates fortify. And then even once you hit max, it might be a little while before you start generating enough fortify to become fortified. It's a lot less useful than I originally had thought it was. If you weren't using a burner and you were just a basic build with no spender, I think that one is amazing. But anytime you start ripping your fury down and you've got to generate it back up, it's hard to generate fortify once you're using your fury. The other one just seemed to work better to keep it at full because I was attacking so fast and it really didn't matter. But I don't know. I almost feel like that dodge one might work better than both of them. Like if you got it set up properly.
Yeah, you just need enough. Like I'd have to change a lot of my gear to make it effective.
Because that one would work when you're running away as well. Okay, so that is another one finished.
And re-roll this to life right now. Please let this roll to life. Yes. 899 life. This costs a lot of gold. Like a lot of gold.
For what, masterworking?
Yeah. I'm ripping through my gold. Almost got no gold left.
Okay, on to tier 23.
I hit on the movement speed.
I mean, I'm gaining EXP while I'm doing this. So
That's why I started doing it, because I want to finish leveling, and then I was like, this is a progression system. Ooh, Net Iron 61. I can get Net Iron. That's actually huge, because Net Iron would give me so much of the base level.
oh yeah, you should be able to get everything at least to the first 4 tiers.
I almost have that already, just by getting this progression. I have everything to 4 except for 1 ring.
What's the highest bonus HP that you can get on an item? Is it like grandfather or something like that?
Like, you mean flat?
Yeah.
Flat is grandfather, by far. Especially a greater affix grandfather.
So,
That could be like
if you got
10K
your hands
plus.
on a greater affix grandfather and triple rolled it, like triple rolled the greater affix to that, that could be
Insane.
That could be insane amount of HP. Oh god.
Yeah. Like that one item would probably give you 30k, 40k, depending on how much percent scaling you had.
Can you greater affix the Doombringer roll too?
Yeah, probably. Just 100% more HP. Because what is it base? Like 45 base? Right now the bosses are the problem for me. Maybe I need to switch to a bossing build.
What do you mean the bosses are a problem? You can't
They
damage
do-
them, or they're
No,
damaging you too much?
Yeah, they one shot. Like they do a lot of damage with the mechanics and overlaps. Like you don't play perfectly, you get one shot. So I basically have to one shot them before they one shot me.
I mean, the mechanics are just stupid. The chaotic mechanics. Like I said, if you pull the boss to the edges of the arena, it helps out tremendously. It also depends on which boss you get. The one that's like the beetle, the skittering abomination or whatever boss, if you get the wrong arena with him, with the wrong modifiers, man, I don't even think, like at a certain tier, I don't even think he's possible to be killed. Like he's just too chaotic and there's too many one-shots. You end up getting one-shot by everything.
I'm not ready yet.
But some of them are pushovers. It really just depends on which combination of effects you get. Like when Lilith starts coming down and spiking you.
Yeah.
I really can't stand that one that's from the World Tier 3 boss. The one that's, where he shows up and he like shoots off those red projectiles in all directions. Because they're so chaotic and half the time you don't even see them and they travel across the entire screen. So you end up like not even seeing them as they're coming at you, and you get hit by one projectile and it's enough to like finish you off. And it's only a matter of time. Like eventually you're gonna get to the point where those boss mechanics are one-shotting you. And then once you do, the boss fights get tremendously more difficult as a result.
I'm not ready. I need time to
What is the other one on Meteor? I've been doing the 30% faster one, but immobilizes.
I'm about to switch.
Immobilize it like the poor man's stun and freeze. I mean, it technically stops the monster, but it doesn't stop them from attacking you. Stun stops them from attacking you, and it also stops them. Freeze stops them from attacking you. Immobilize is so stupid by comparison. I can't believe that they're weighted the same, to be perfectly honest. Because like when you look at the freeze effects, and you look at the stun effects, and you look at the immobilize effects, they're all about the same times. And they weighted the immobilizes the same as the freaking freezes, which is just stupid. I mean, yeah, they get immobilized, but I mean, what does that really do in the grand scheme of things when the monster's slinging, you know, fireballs at you or poison or whatever the hell's going on? It's so much safer when you freeze them versus when you immobilize them.
I have Elias and Lilith trying to kill me on this one.
Oh my god, I freaking... Ugh.
Ooh, I did it. Okay. Okay. I got Nut Iron now. I did a 61.
Amen.
Nice.
I think I caught up to Ginger.
You caught up to me? What are you at, 23?
Let's see. So the next pit I can do is 26.
I'm on 23 right now. Just
Or
working
wait.
my way through. Working my way downtown.
Alright, let's see if I can master work. Alright, give me a lucky roll.
I just need a ring with life on it because it's 1,000 flat life I'm missing.
Ah! I got unlucky with the masterwork.
So if you're trying to stack your life, another thing that you got to know is that all life modifiers stack in a cumulative way. So when you're looking at like bonuses to life from rubies, like the life modifiers that you get from your Paragon board, even life modifiers on your skill board if you've got any on the skill tree, they actually don't just stack individually, like off of your base. They actually do have a formula of stacking cumulatively off of each other. So the more of those you have, the more HP you actually get. There's a formula for it somewhere. I had it at some point, but I mean it's not like super duper important. All you need to know is that the more of those you have, the better they work. So like stacking all of them from the Paragon board and stacking like your rubies together, and then I think even the one from Doombringer stacks with the other ones as well.
Okay. Well, I have a greater affix life ring, so I'm gonna roll this and see if I get a crit chance. The attack speed's pretty nice.
I mean, if you want life equipment, I've got some pretty good greater affix life items. You wanna take a look at them?
Maybe.
Let me finish this Chief Marauder real quick. Hopefully he doesn't one-shot me. I got frickin' Lilith trying to kill me with frickin' spikes over here.
My amulet's missing life too. Okay.
So much slow. Die already and stop slowing me. You said you're looking for a ring?
I got one right now. I got a crit strength and greater affix max life, so I should be okay for now.
I mean, I've got a couple of really nice rings with like greater affix life rolls. Let's see how. I could have sworn I had a crit one too in here, but definitely got a couple greater affix life rolls, but maybe not exactly what you're looking for. Do you want some dodge chance boots? Yeah, I mean, I think them stacking life on every single item isn't a coincidence. They're doing it on purpose, obviously, because I think they want us to have a higher amount of life to absorb the hits. I still think Tyraels would go a long way to shoring up some of those problems.
Oh, I hit the credit not life, unfortunately. That's fine. So everything level to 4. Life rolls everywhere I can have it besides amulet and weapon. I could fix the amulet, not the weapon. I'm at 42,300. And that's before I press a shout or anything. I forgot life flask. I can just pop a life elixir too. Gotta try that next run.
Maybe an incense too. I don't know.
An instance with life on it?
I mean, maybe that or something else. Yeah.
What's the highest life elixir? Is it 20%?
I think it's 20%. Yeah, that's. They have all stats. And strike.
Yeah, I'm rolling around with 50k finally. I caught up to Yukon. Are you 100 though? I haven't even.
Yeah, I'm 100.
Oh, so I should get some more. Little bump.
Of course, Khan's 100. He always rushes.
This is my second character.
I've been having fun enjoying my character comp.
Your second 200 character?
Yeah, my second 200.
Oh my goodness, Khan. You have no life, man.
I like Xylor and took some days off.
Hey, T.O. Tom. What's up, man? Thanks for the $3. Appreciates it. Tier 26. Oh, that's alright. Do we have enough Obdusite to upgrade our 2-tank yet? Obdusite? No. We need one more run so I can start getting like maxed out tiers. Alright, tier 26, let's go. I need to get at least tier 31 so I can get that in goal instead of the Obdusite.
What level is tier 31 pit?
I don't know.
What level monsters?
High.
Level's 31.
I'm at 26 right now, and these guys are 125.
Oh, so it's the same as Nightmare Dungeons, or?
No, one starts at like, what do you have to complete? A 46, was it?
Yeah, one starts at 100.
A monster level 100.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
46 plus 54 is 100. I think. Why not? I'm in at 64 right now.
Yeah, it's the bosses that are hard.
The bosses are the hard part right now, yeah.
They take just a long time to kill.
And they have very dangerous overlapping mechanics. Like, if you mess up, you die.
Yeah, I have to hit them and then kind of run away.
Also depends on which one you get.
That's what I was saying earlier. I think the hardest one is definitely the skittering abomination boss. The snake's a little bit of a pain in the butt, but not as bad as the skittering abomination. And I really don't like the rogue either. The thief one that like blinds you and like runs away and stealths. And it's already a long fight with all the chaotic mechanics going on throughout the entire fight, but like them blinding you and running away just draws it out and makes it so much longer. I hate getting blinded by them. Freaking turds.
Where is the pit? I want to try one. Where is which?
Saragar.
Saragar?
Yeah. It's
Your
like right
favorite
when you
town.
get out of the, you'll see the obelisk. Screen.
Is there a world boss soon?
Yeah, in 1 hour.
Okay, cool.
I need time.
Damn. Who's got the poison? I need a cleansing aura in this game. Cleansing aura, please.
What's the required material for it?
It's called some ruin shard.
Not in the consumable, right? It's just
It's in the materials tab. Like go to your character screen, go to the materials tab. It's like it's right up.
I mean, if you've been doing any content really, like in leveling up your character, you've probably got a whole bunch of it already.
Yeah, you've done it.
I mean,
want
it's,
to know which one.
it's kind of like
The
a
rune shards?
no-brainer
Yeah,
material.
I have like 123.
Yeah.
I was afraid that I'm just gonna, material is expensive and I'm gonna ruin it.
Yep, it costs $7,000 per material. And if you lose too many, they mortgage your house. And they take a kid.
Why are they so angry? Just need to lift entering materials and I'm gonna get out.
Wolverine! Oh no, not Wolverine! Oh.
What? You got Wolverine?
The guy that jumps around and disappears.
I don't know, I've gotten to a habit of using my flame shield. I think I might actually want to work on flame shield duration because like one of the problems with this build is that like most of my damage output comes from standing still for a couple seconds, even if it's just like 2 seconds or 3 seconds. But like in those boss fights, good luck standing still for 3 seconds.
Yeah.
If I can get my flame shield to last for, you know, like a decent period of time by increasing the duration, I can tag that, you know, stop, use that to, you know, DPS, and then I can run around like a crackhead until the cooldown timer comes back up. But like, at least then I would have a way to stop and DPS for a couple seconds without having to worry about death. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can still put out some damage while running for my life, but it's not quite as good as like when I hunker down and really start firing that main ability off. Says this is your 5th super chat, T.O. Tom. You're a very generous man, it seems. that's some BS. The portal popped up and all the monsters disappeared, and I went toward the portal and there was a poison explosion under the portal and I died. Friggin' troll.
Okay, level 2.
Troll. Oh, I got the ghost. The ghost isn't like too terrible. I think the one thing that I really would like for them to do, though, if they're willing to work on these fights a little bit, is I think that the mechanics for the arena should pause when you stagger the boss.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I think the entire
You should get
purpose...
your reward.
What?
You get your reward of staggering him and actually get uptime. Like
Yeah,
damage.
yeah. I mean, that's kind of like the whole thing about staggering the boss. Is it's supposed to be a reward for you achieving a goal, and like I feel like the mechanics of the arena still going while the boss is staggered is like, oh look, there's that thing that you should be rewarded for. Here, have a Lilith claws and a Lilith jump down and an Elias do-jank, like. And it just completely ruins the stagger. Like it might as well be like the stagger never happened half the time. Like I think if they'd make that one change, I think most people would be okay with the random chaotic stuff, because at that point, all you have to do is hold in there until you get a stagger, and then you knuckle down in full DPS during the stagger, and then rinse repeat over and over again until eventually you beat them, right? But that's not how they currently have it set up, unfortunately.
Message was very quick. So there is no glyph XP when you finish it.
No.
No,
That's why I was saying it's better to do Nightmare.
You have to have a powerful character to go pretty far in there.
I mean, I will say that the potential
But you need to do it to get the masterworking materials, right?
Yeah, the potential reward for masterworking, though, is pretty good. So you can get some pretty significant power out of masterworking your gear. So it's not like it's a terrible idea to go in there and grab some stuff, but it just at the same time, like if in nightmare dungeons for your glyphs and stuff like that, if you can get a little bit of masterworking under your belt, you might be able to very easily clear tier 100s and stuff like that. So, and then that means more glyphy XP. Mo.
And you get 925 items.
Did you say you need to find some titans? You building a Javazon? I frickin' ran away from this monster that had the explodey thing under his feet, and I kept running away from him, and he kept chasing me, and I finally killed him, like, and I got stuck on a rock, and then he exploded and killed me. Because of course, you know, it's not enough that he's exploding constantly the entire time while he's fighting you, but he also explodes after you kill him, too. Booby face. Booby face. Booby face.
I'm just on my Paragon board grabbing life everywhere.
I mean, there's a lot of little 2% lives like all over the place.
Yep. It bumped me up another like 5k.
But is it like the AOZ where it just, you know, yay, I finished 200, or really there is a reward? For
no,
doing
it's yay. It's yay. There's no reward.
Yeah,
No, he already found the reward with the best
Tier
reward that you
61.
can get out of it, which is tier 61. which gets you the Neth Iron, which is what you need for the final upgrade of your items to the last tier. So basically, once you get your Neth Iron, there's no reason to go any further. I think you do get more Neth Iron the higher you go, but
Right.
honestly, when I was doing it, I got to the point where I had so much of all the resources, I was really just running out of veiled crystals at a certain point, which was stupid. I haven't even checked to see how many veiled crystals I have yet. I haven't really hit the masterworking system yet, so I haven't really done any stuff with the veiled crystals other than like the normal things. I got 3,701. Hopefully that lasts me through all the masterworking on multiple characters. Because as soon as you run out, boy, that's some dumb stuff right there. And you start going to farm for veiled crystals, and you realize just how bad the drop rate is for them. Like, over a long period of time of doing, like, many Nightmare Dungeons and many HellTides and leveling up your character and everything, you get a lot of veiled crystals. But then when you run out and you're trying to go farm some for a task, all of a sudden you realize that they just really don't drop very often. Not in any serious quantity. Aw, poison explosion. Not in any serious quantity.
I need time to
What's up, Destination? How's the new season going? It's pretty neat. I've been having a lot of fun with this Firebolt build. I really like it. Actually, really... Aw, dang it. I probably should not have gone into that room. There was a lot of monsters in that room. that was a mistake.
I need time to prepare that.
Let's play this a little bit differently this time. Let's put the fireballs right here at the door. Put the meteors there. Put that there. There we go. That way we don't go into the death room.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, when it says all affixes will be increased by 5%, it's only the affixes that inherited to the weapon, not the one that you tampered before?
No, it's all of them. Every affix, everything, even the tempered affix. And then on the fourth roll,
One of
only
them gets 25%.
one of the 5 rolls.
Yeah, one of your affixes get 25%. So you basically get a... Like, one... It turns blue if you get one that's 25%. It turns yellow if you get one that has two 25% applied to it, so 50%. It turns, what is it, orange if you have 3, and it turns... Oh god, what was the color for 4?
It's like a legendary, is that orange?
I think the only ones... I'm trying to remember here. It's like something weird about the unique items, because the unique items have 4 affixes, and they can have 4 greater affixes. So there's like a thing. There was something special about the uniques. I can't remember what it is. It's like 4 greater affixes, and then like the greater affix plus the 3 to masterworking rolls. Had some other weird color on it too. The unique items are the only ones that can have 4 greater affixes. So it doesn't happen on the legendaries. They can only have 3 greater affixes and then 2 tempers.
I'm not ready yet.
You made a really neat triple basic attack druid last season. Well, you could definitely do something like that this season with the double attacks, and they added a really neat maul, kind of like frenzy bar druid item, and then there's like a double attack for earth spike, and there's a double attack for wind shear, and you could go like nature's fury or something, and like go back and forth between the two. It could be interesting. The sea hag. Sea hag's kind of nasty because she puts the stuff under your feet, and you gotta pay attention to that. I don't particularly like fighting her. She gets me all the time because I'm not paying attention to her stupid little under your feet do-janks.
I need time. I need time. I need more time.
I hate how the freaking environmental effects literally spawn directly under your feet. Like, I don't get it. Like, you just be walking around and, like, some of the environmental effects aren't even attacks that are, I guess, considered to be an attack directly on your person. You know, like you know, when Elias shows up and he does, like, the AoE, like, little pulses that go around the entire arena, right? That's not necessarily meant to hit you directly. It's meant to be like an AoE attack that goes across the entire arena. But then, like, the circle that Elias spawns in will literally spawn directly under your feet so that Elias is spawning directly on top of you. Like, I don't know why Elias needs to spawn directly on top of you when he's doing an AoE effect that hits the entire arena.
Yeah, Elias is the worst. No matter what boss you get, if you get him, terrible.
Yeah, I finally got rid of Juggernaut and still have full armor.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I'm replacing it. Is Might probably the best, maybe? For the damage reduction?
I mean, I feel like Might is the easiest to keep up because all you have to do is just tap your basic at some points and you get 20% damage reduction.
Yeah.
And you don't have to hit, you don't even have to hit anything. So you don't even have to hit anything. You can just, as you're running around, you can just like shift tap your basic skill and you can maintain your 20% damage reduction. So it's nice. I mean, there's other ones, but it really depends on what you're running and what you're doing.
Yeah, I think I'll do Might. It's 6.5. Not perfect Might, but that's alright. 6.5 out of 7.
Damage to burning enemies.
See some steel you need.
Alright, what the hell is my board? I planned this all out, but...
See, check this helm out that I just linked. It covers all my armor, basically.
Yeah, I think I picked this one just because it had the non-physical damage on it. Yeah, there's the non-physical. And then it also had attack speed. Hmm. Trying to look at how I have it set up, and then like it looks like the way I set it up was so I could get access to that non-physical damage, which kind of makes sense, I guess. I don't have the points for it right now, though.
I need time to prepare that.
Alright, tier 30 it is. Let's go. I'm almost there to the end goal. I can almost start mass upgrading all my equipment. Yeah, I had another build sort of similar to that, but not quite, where I was trying to get like all of the basic skills going at the same time. It didn't really work out quite so well that season, but interestingly enough, it might work out a lot better this season since you can get all the double hits and stuff, which sounds kind of nuts. I was thinking about doing Earth Spike would be the way to run it. So like run Earth Spike as your main ability. And Earth Spike can potentially proc Storm Strike and Wind Shear, and then grab the double, run Nature's Fury so that Earth Spike is attacking twice. I'm not entirely sure you would do the line for Earth Spike, but because the line on Earth Spike has a delay. But basically the goal of it is just to get like as many Earth Spikes as you can as fast as you can, spamming the other two. I tried it the season of season 3, I think, and I just couldn't get it quite to work as well as I would like. But now that you can double the Earth Spike, looks even more interesting. Is this a meteor sword? No, this is a firebolt sorceress. I'm using Flame Weaver. I'm basically only using the meteor as a means of gaining additional burning, and also as a proc chance, essentially. So I have like a really nice proc chance, and it gives me basically a bunch of free meteors that go off all the time. But for the most part, it's actually a burn build with firebolt. Not fireball. Oh, you and your stupid explosions. I couldn't see it because my fire was covering his fire, and I didn't know where my fire began and his fire ended. Do they give you Flame Weaver early? I mean, I pretty much just built it as a firebolt basic build until I got my hands on Flame Weaver, but you don't need Flame Weaver to make the build work, but it definitely increases your damage tremendously. Oh, I didn't even see what killed me there. Gosh, dang it. Girl, darn it.
I'm not ready yet.
I got wrecked. Oh, it's the stupid spiders and their spitty spits. That's what it is. I must have been standing still for too long and they got like multiple spits on me at once. I hate the spiders and their stupid spitting attacks. Anything that like shoots at you from off screen like that, where you can't even see them when they're performing the initial attack, it's really stupid. At least you can see the projectile coming in. The frickin' the corpse bows, you can't even see the projectile coming in on those. And the spider, the snakes too. The snakes got one that they launch at you that's really hard to see as well.
I'm not ready yet. I need time.
Stupid spiders in your ugly spider face. Nice protection tree. Just in time for the the corpse bows.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time.
I'm gonna die because I'm looking at Cody. He's over there messing with the chinchillas.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready
I knew there was a corpse bow over there.
I need time.
Poison explosion, run. So many corpse bows. Cody, quit messing with the chinchies.
I need time.
I can't pay attention to you and the dungeon at the same time. Chinchy boy. He said, your mama plays with chinchies. How about that?
I need time to prepare that.
Hey guys.
What's up?
You guys 100 yet?
I'm 88. I'm playing in the pit.
Nice.
It's stanky in here.
I'm not ready yet.
Boss time. It's the BOSSBOS. It's the BBBBBOS. It's the boss. Oh my god, stop spawning Elias underneath my feet, please. I don't know why you guys got a hard on for spawning these monsters right underneath my toes. And you did. Yes, Kubus. Do you want a He said no, that's not us. Don't like those. Alright, so we should be sitting at... Oh, one more, and we got this finished, and then one more level, and we got, finally got our end goal. As long as we can complete Tier 31. Yeah. Tier 31, end goal list. Let's go. We can just farm this one for a while and get all our gear upgraded. We got like a frickin' DR guy like way in the back or something? Let's drag him back a little bit so the DR guy's out of range. There we go. Okay. Pain. Poison, poison. Explosions, poison. More explosions. No, it definitely seems like I'm capable of tier 31. I mean, I don't know about the boss, but maybe I'm starting to get into one-shot range on the mechanics.
I need more. I'm not
Well,
ready yet.
the thing is, though, Destination, with all the doubling effects, I think your build would be even better. There's a lot of ways you could double your attacks now. Like, there's some pretty good the new boots, the Wild Heart boots, work really good with like the shape-shifting builds. There's definitely some ways you could enhance things. The companions are way stronger now too. If you wanted to throw the companions in, which would be a fun way to add additional damage in. Oh, bullcrap. He exploded over there. Dang it. I didn't think he was in range. I would have dodged out if I thought he was in range. It's another thing they really need to work on, and they still really haven't quite fixed with this game, is the size of the AoE effects being bigger than what they're displayed on the screen. I mean, why even have a visual indicator at all if you're just going to make all the visual indicators slightly smaller than the actual effect, so that you constantly have to give them a wide berth? I mean, if I were them, I'd go through all of the AoE effects, the ground-based AoE effects, and I would shrink them by like 10%. Maybe even 15% actually. And leave the visual indicator the same size. Because the visual indicator just is a trick. Just fools you. Fools you into thinking you're safe when you're not.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Protection try. Nice. Be super reckless for it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Good if I join Ginger?
What?
Is it okay if I join?
Yeah, if you want to. I'm just doing tier 31s. For Ingles. What do you run?
Seasonal quest. I was working on the seasonal quest.
Oh. I don't think you can join me
join
right
you.
now because I'm in the middle of a pit. The stanky pits.
I'm not ready yet.
Does this season seem easier? I mean, they definitely made it a lot easier to customize your character and come out with higher power levels. So it definitely does seem easier in that regard. That it's easier to get your character set up how you want him to be set up, which I think is, I'd say, yeah. I don't know if, like, it's easier in the terms of it's actually easier, though. I mean, getting the kind of gear setups that we have right now, it would have been really difficult before, whereas now you can very easily customize everything. So it's just a lot easier to set up your characters how you want them to be. Get the right stats that you need. Make sure you got your multipliers running, you know, etc. Oh god. Close. There was a lot of monsters coming at me there. What's up, Mr. Snakes? Mr. Snakes. Mr. Snakes. Oh god. I got hit by the stupid snake stun. Way to go, Daniel. I hate that stupid snake stun. That snake stun can go to hell in a handbasket.
I need time to prepare that.
I've died so many times in this game to that stupid snake stun. A little eyeball thing that just like randomly provides a stun to you whenever it feels like it. Alright, Cody, I'll take you out as soon as I finish this, alright? Frickin' snake stuns, please. This is so chaotic. Just wanna live.
Hey, guess who's back?
Oh, snap.
An ancestral helm? Oh, a starfall coordinate. Is it better than mine? Yes. Yes, it is better than mine. By a lot, and it has a socket. It's got way better stats. It's better maximum life, better lucky hit chance. The meteor cooldown is 7.5 instead of 9. Yeah, it's like cooldown reduction is slightly better. Oh no, slightly worse. Cooldown reduction is 0.2 worse. Everything else is better though. Everything. And a socket. I like sockets. Who doesn't like sockets? Cody, do you like sockets? Do you gotta go have a do this? Cody said, you don't take me out. I'm gonna punch you in your nose with my toes. Honestly, season 3 was fun. I liked season 3. The little spider pet was like having a mercenary all over again. It reminded me of the good old days with Diablo 2 and having the mercenaries and setting everything up. It was, I think I liked it. Liked it a lot. I feel like anybody who missed out on season 3 missed out on the fun adventure of having a mercenary. And they were really powerful too. Very, very much so powerful. Alright, so I'm gonna convert my Ingol into Dujak. And share our crafting materials. So we can make Abducite caches. There we go. Abducite cache. Boop, 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 boop. So how many Abducite did that get us? That got us 95? Oh, not bad. That'll be enough to get me some upgrades on some Dujaks. Of course it rolled on the piracy critical strike damage. Oh, Pyromance, of course. Of course it rolled on the one that I didn't want. It's exactly the one that I didn't want, and of course it rolled on that one. Why wouldn't it?
More there than I thought. My hammer sings on you.
Alright, I'm gonna take Cody out to go Peppadoo. He's gotta go Peppadoo, so we gotta take him out to go Peppadoo.
Hey, Con.
Yeah.
I popped a fortify or life elixir, I should say, and a incense.
Yeah.
And I, with the challenging shout up, I'm at 30 or 70k.
It's
kind of funny. I'm missing life rolls on 3 pieces of gear too.
wonder if the one shot you through all that.
The problem, I think, is going to be how much fortify you can generate.
Are you running that aspect fortify like up to lucky hit, for instance?
I was running the lucky hit one, but then I swapped it out to the numbing wrath. Because I wanted something that I can get fortified recovery while I'm not fighting.
Yeah.
Because I can't just sit in the fight forever and tank stuff. Like, I take so much damage in melee.
Yeah.
How much are your twisters hitting for?
They tick about 50, 300. That's not a lot. What are you doing?
Can't hear you over my game sound.
Just wondering what you were hitting for.
The twisters?
Yeah.
I want to go to the training dummy so I can see better in a second. I just cleared to 64.
Oh, nice.
I wouldn't want to play this build all the way through the pit though, because it doesn't do enough boss damage in my opinion.
What are you playing? Double swing?
I'm doing a double swing. I'm not copying any build. I'm doing like a double swing with twisters, and I just did all my own Paragon, all my own stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, then maybe there's a higher damage version.
Yeah.
I don't have a good pair of twin strikes. I'm not using them.
Yeah, it seems like they would do quite a bit more, or help do quite a bit.
Are you still using a generator?
Me?
No.
I don't need to use one, but I use one for the might aspect.
Ah,
For the damage reduction.
yeah, because I don't use one.
I could even swap to Frenzy for more damage reduction if I wanted to.
Oh yeah, to get your stacks up.
Yeah.
How long until those drop off?
They're very short, but I think there's ways to increase them with the new tempering. I think there's a Frenzy duration or something. I have to look at that.
For what?
With the new tempering.
Yeah, frenzy duration. I was looking at that because it honestly doesn't last long enough to be. If you get like stunned or something, or your damage reduction can fall off and then you die. So it'd be nice if it lasted a couple extra seconds. It really would. We got the Chinchilla. Chinchilla. Which chinchilla is this? I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, there is. So it's 42.5% on a one-hander. Did they say just the size is what keeps it 100, or is it everything that keeps it 100? Is it duration things?
I don't know. They said size, and they said something. They had cooldown reduction was 75, and then they had size was 100, but they didn't say anything else.
What's hard to know on the barb is you get that shout aspect. It says you get 1% increased damage for each 1% in the size of the increase of the dust devils, but it doesn't say that caps. I wonder if that caps or not.
Well,
if that
I
size
can tell you for a
caps and
fact
the
that
damage cap.
from the PTR there was no cap.
Yeah,
and that was insane. I still have some footage of the PTR version, which was
that was so funny.
I think was it you that was in the group that was running it, and I was like, you can leave.
Yeah, because I played it. As soon as they did the Dust Devil glyph, like a few seasons back, I played it as a whirlwind, and then when I saw they were upgrading it, I tried it again. Just stupid.
Ow! Biter? That's rude. That was rude. Rude.
Oh, we're about some 5 minutes. I thought I'd be getting more Stygian stones than this. Did they just stop dropping? I only have 2.
You only have 2 after doing like hundreds of runs.
I don't know if I did hundreds, but yes, I did a lot. Probably did like 40 runs.
Seems limited. How many do I have? You go into your materials, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had those 2 already before I started my runs.
I've only got 1.
Meanie biter.
So Beast and Ice is the easiest one, right? I might just try him.
I mean, he's the
9:45.
easiest, but he also can like dick you over by doing that stupid leap down at the same time as he does like the main effect, and it just doesn't work out very well for you. There is a possibility he can just one-shot you. Is what the easiest, Grigori?
Yeah.
I don't know. It takes a long time if you don't have the damage output, but if you keep your back toward the wall and you kind of avoid the pattern, it actually is pretty easy.
There is anybody at the world boss?
I am.
There now.
I'm there now.
Biting chinchillas. He didn't mean to bite me deliberately. He was just trying to get in my shirt. But he pulled on my, like what he does is he grabs my shirt with his teeth and he pulls it back so he can climb inside. But he grabbed my skin on my neck and pulled my skin on my neck instead. No, because you're not doing it right and you're being mean. No. You can sit right there on my shoulder. You're not going in my shirt. Third boy.
If anyone needs to get to the world boss, you guys can just join up on me. I'm just gonna stay mounted because Khan's gonna kill this guy in about 2 seconds. It's fine.
I think it's all the necros that kill him. Melts him.
I don't know what they are doing. Like, you know, I am killing stuff fast, but I am not doing even 500,000 damage.
What level are you?
81.
I've been doing a million a burn tick since a long time ago. I do 1.5 million, like to 2 million sometimes, depending on like if I can get my cycle really going. It's like 2 mil per burn.
I don't know what status it takes to get there, but from what I've seen in all the clips and videos from PTR, the bossing, damage builds with the gear and everything are doing about roughly 100 to 300 million DPS a second. In that range. That's a bossing build. That's like murdering the bosses in under 10 seconds.
Well, no, maybe I just don't have the gear. Or
Are you're doing minion necro?
Yeah.
I can probably find you a video on what you need to get the crazy damage.
You doing minion necro? You're doing shadow blight necro?
Minion shadow.
That's what I'm doing too, and I'm struggling with it right now, admittedly.
I'm not struggling, like...
Oh no, I can kill stuff. It's just, it feels... I don't know.
I'm doing tier 80, like, fine. It's...
Sure, you got 1 minute.
If anyone wants, you got minute 10.
How do you have your shadow necro set up?
I am using the affix that, the legendary that makes the...
Is a word boss
the blight
Yeah,
defiled area makes the pull. And I'm setting it with the priest powers and what's it called? Aphotic?
So you're going for like a speed setup so you can activate your Shadow Blight key passive as fast as possible. Do you have the one where it's like you get a massive multiplier on your amulet? It's like when you activate the Shadow Blight key passive 10 times, you get like it's like 120 multiplier or something, but then on the amulet it goes up even higher.
I'm doing just the regular blighted aspect.
So the one I'm talking about is
you deal 120 increased damage for 6 seconds.
Yeah, but it requires you to get your Shadow Blight key passive to proc 10 times. So you set up for speed and you get your Apothic and your mages, and then of course you're procking your Shadow Blight key passive really often. You throw that on the amulet, so instead of doing 120, it does what is it, like 180 or something, or 190? So you get like a 190% multiplier for 6 seconds every single time you get 10. It ends up being a massive bonus.
I'm having it on my. Oh no, I am having it on my gloves. I didn't put it on my amulet.
Put it on your
I'm
amulet. You get
Yeah,
the better.
yeah, definitely put it on the amulet. And if you go with a two-hander, I would honestly put it on the two-hander, because then you get even that would be 240 at that point. But I think
Yeah, I think there's debate whether or not that's better or worse at this point. But I think.
Well, somebody said that it doesn't stack. Like you can't keep it up permanently because when the 6-second timer is active, it doesn't stack up the next effect. So it doesn't start stacking until the 6-second effect ends, which means that you really have to stack 10 Shadowblade key passives like almost instantaneously as soon as the 6-second ends. That way you get your next 6-second bonus with your 240% multiplier.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting my Shadow Blade to even stack. I'm gonna go to the dummy right now and see what's going on.
I mean, if you got, you're running the +2 Shadow Mages and Shadow Warriors, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you should have. Are you doing the extra Shadow Bolts on every third cast from the Shadow Mages?
The Shadow Mages, I'm doing the increased damage for each active minion.
I mean, honestly, when it comes to that Shadow Blade key passive thing, having it activate more is probably going to be better.
So I'm doing the Shadow Mages fire additional shadow every 3 attacks.
Yeah, so that means you get more because every 10 attacks you get a Shadow Blade key passive, and every 10 Shadow Blades you get the 100 and whatever 80% multiplier from that effect. So
Thank you, NiNi.
So keeping that multiplier active is going to give you the majority of your damage bonus. The whole entire thing essentially just revolves around attack speed for your minions and for you, keeping that Shadow Blight passive up like all the time, and then your shadow damage should be insane because you should also be running the other one. There's another one that has to do with the Shadow Blight key passive that just gives you like a multiplier for getting like one Shadow Blight.
A lot of people are saying this is like, you know, I do not know what. I didn't find like that much difference when I used it. Like, you know, I played Necro a lot, and I didn't find a lot of. Like, I am putting now because I'm doing the minions, so I'm putting the aspect of the animation, active aspect of yielding commander, and the frenzy is dead. So I'm trying to maximize my minion damage a lot.
Well, yeah, you should also probably with that one be running the Shadow Mages that attack twice, because that would give you another ridiculous number of shadow attacks, which would be more Shadow Blade key passives. I mean, theoretically, if you set up the build properly with attack speed, double Shadow Mages, the
Yeah, I
Apothec
think
aspect.
that's the thing is my attack speed.
Yeah, attack speed. You need to get your attack speed,
Yeah,
and you need to
you
get
need
your
it up
crit
really
up
high.
too.
Because listen, when I activate Army of the Dead, things disappear.
Yeah.
They disappear. It doesn't matter what level. The problem is me staying alive in the middle of the chaos, not my
Well,
minions.
you could use Bone Storm would probably be a good way to go, and then grab
and yielding and Army
grab
of
the
Dead.
thing that turns Bone Storm into a Shadow ability, and that would also generate more Shadow Blade key passives. And you've got the Golem too, right? Because the Golem also gets the Bone Storm around him as well, which
So
would
I
give...
want to use the Army of the Dead.
well, I'm just trying to figure out a way for you to survive.
Yeah,
Bone
I
Storm
know.
is a hefty survival
It's
skill.
perfect, yes.
Are you using Hardened Bones?
No, I don't have enough space for all those aspects.
Well,
I'd love to use
the
it.
aspect of Hardened Bones is 25% damage reduction.
But I'm running
for
them
you
a
and
lot
your-
on my
for
pants.
you and your minions. That's for you and your minions, not just for you. They changed it now, so now it goes for both of you. I mean, Hardened Bones is kind of like insane because it's just flat 25%. It doesn't. You don't have to trigger it. So it's just an always applied 25% damage reduction, which is massive. I am barely completing this one. Oh, dang it. I started typing in chat.
I need time.
Oh my god, I hate these charging snakes. There's so many of them. God. Freaking neck biter? What are you, a vampire? I don't know. I had planned to do like a theory craft on a Shadow Necro, but I didn't get around to it. I think it could be a really fun build, but my assumption is that it would have to be an attack speed build, essentially based around triggering Shadow Blight key passive as many times
Well, and that's
as
what
you
it, and that's
possibly
what it
can.
is. That's you need that and max crit strike chance, and then once that happens, like the build fully.
Why
just
crit strike chance? Isn't it a damage over time build?
no, I don't think so.
Shadow's dot.
It's blight, so it has to be.
Stacking critical helps your minions deal a lot more damage. Critical strike have a 50% critical strike have a 50% damage multiplier. Getting more than 100% critical strike does not benefit this build.
It's probably a multiplier for something then.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why, but my damage over time build, it also has critical strike damage as a multiplier, like for one of my things, and it's useless for the build. It does nothing. Like because all my damage is coming from dots, and the dots don't crit, so it doesn't do anything. But it does give me a multiplier for my burn damage, which is stupid. So I have some of it to hit that multiplier, but I mean, I guess the mages can probably crit on their attack, and the warriors can probably crit on their attack. Ah, dang it. Frickin'. I hate these stupid random effects inside these boss frickin' things. They're so dumb. Well, looks like I'm not going to complete this one in time. I struggled with this one from the very beginning.
Some of them are just harder than others. Not even based on the tier.
It's the same tier as the one I beat before, but it's like I'm struggling. I'm struggling with this one hard. Like it was snakes. There was a bunch of stuff that I just don't normally fight. Like it was bad. And of course for the last boss, I've got the stupid the one that like stealths away and constantly blinds you. It's a freaking pain in my butt. I hate this guy. He's one of the worst bosses. Literally, he spends most of the time just running away and hiding. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. Two times dead, 3 times dead. I don't even know why I'm continuing, because all you get is crappy loot from the end if you don't beat the timer.
I'll go with you, Ginger, on a few. That's what I'm doing right now.
I'm just trying to get to 31 so I can get the angles.
Yeah, we could maybe go to 40 together. Tank for you. You gotta.
Dude, there's this one environmental effect in here that is just, it is the worst. It's the one where like they summon these 3 things that go around you in a circle, and if you're not moving, they just follow you everywhere basically, and then if you stand still at the wrong moment, all 3 of them hit you. And it's like non-stop, like you just can never stand still, because if you stand still you get hit by all 3 projectiles. Like that. Alright, I'm just gonna cancel this one. I have no interest in the loot anyway. Leaving. The loot at the end is honestly kind of garbage. It's not even really worth getting.
Want to try to 40?
Oh, Butchie.
You do?
I can barely complete 31s. And you pull me into a higher than 31. No, you're just going to be carrying me, so.
Do you want to do like a 32?
Doesn't
Oh,
matter.
it says something. Ingot.
No matter to me.
Try 40. Maybe we could do it together.
I'm a little baby.
Could range them down.
You know it doesn't work that way, Con. Don't be silly now. You know that as soon as you get into a dungeon that's over your head, it's basically just one-shot city. And the monsters just find a way to kill you no matter where you're standing or how far back you are. It's just instantaneous death.
Yeah, it's like they know.
There's no like escaping it. They spawn the stuff directly under your feet and you die. I'm gonna look at you like Gary Coleman. Look, little Chinchilla. You being bad, and I'm gonna put you back if you can't be good.
But still, there's nothing like the PTR, right?
Should you patch and play or not waste your time? Season 4 is fun. I think you'll find a lot of fun things to play around with. A lot of neat characters to create. What am I using in my Sork for slots? What do you mean? Gear? Skills? What are you talking about? And what's up, Autocast?
I got my first 3 Greater Graphics item, and it's not bad.
Well, that's good.
So much poison.
The life on hit I'm not thrilled about.
I don't like life on hit at all. I think it's stupid. Same thing with life per second and life on kill and like all those. They're not worth it. They're usually nowhere near enough to actually do anything for you, especially life on kill. Like what does life on kill really do for you if you really think about it? Like, okay, you're fighting regular monsters and you're getting life when you kill like trash mobs and stuff, but then when you go into the boss battle, like how many bosses are you killing per second to get your life on kill to matter? You got like a 10 boss per second killing rate, getting that 242 life per kill.
Yeah, I'm probably going to use that ring, but I'm going to get rid of the, the third FX and just roll crit.
Oh god, let me out. I mean, honestly, that's where you're at a lot of the times. If you find like a 3 greater affix, a lot of the times it's just not worth it. Stop.
I'm curious if the light per hit is only on like my swing, or does it count for all my projectiles? And
I hate you, stupid bramble monster.
I don't want to test that.
Sure. Oh my god.
You literally went over here to res me and he just immediately redid the same thing that killed me the first time. He was like, welcome back. Of course.
And these worms love knocking me off my mount. What's a way to test this out, Ginger?
What?
If life per hit works only on the swing versus working on like all the tornadoes, let's say, or all the projectiles, whatever it may be.
Just go into the training room and just like swing your weapon at nothing and let the tornadoes hit the dolls or whatever. You can walk outside first and you can get your HP
Low
low life before you start. So just go take a bunch of damage, then go into the training room, and then just kind of like if you can proc your dust devils without hitting anything.
Yeah, I can.
Then just like kind of like aim them slightly at the training dummies so that they hit the training dummies, but that you're not actually, you know, like hitting them with your melee attack, and then see if you gain life.
See some steel you need.
What skills did I slot into the Doojanks? I mean, I got Firewall, Firebolt, Teleport, Inferno, Flame Shield, and Meteor. Firebolt is my main attack. Oh, the special class Doojanks? I'm currently using a Meteor enchantment and Firebolt enchantment. Firebolt for the extra burn damage, and also just to, in general, make everything burn, which helps out tremendously. And then number 2 is the Meteor, so that I can take advantage of my massive proccing effects. So I just have meteors falling all over the place constantly. It's helpful. It's helpful to have meteors constantly just proccing all over the place. I like it. You want to fight, little Chinchi? I feel like you won't fight. You want to fight? So I fight Chinchis. I don't care if you're a Chinchi, I fight. Fight all the Chinchis.
Out of gold always.
The what?
I'm out of gold always.
Yeah. Whispers are your only solution, and lots of enduring.
Magic is neither good bright aura.
Yeah, that's what I started doing since you said that.
I think to get a masterworking item, like the first tier, like tier 4, whatever you want to call it, is like 1,000,000 gold per item.
You open this time, Ginger, because I think you get better reward.
Well, perhaps.
The best place
We
to
go
do
back.
Whisper is just doing HellTide. Like, that's basically the play.
Do whispers? Yeah, I think so. Do both zones.
I was trying to be sly and use my range to murder all the monsters in there. Immediately hits a wall as soon as it goes through the door.
run Iron Skin, Leo?
I don't, but that is another thing I could run.
Yeah, that's what I figured when I was starting fishing.
I mean, did you see that if you put that on the amulet, it's like 54% reduction?
Yeah, I mean, that's how I had it on my build.
It's kind of insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't ignore that.
Oops. Stupid death explosion. I couldn't get out of it. I got stuck on the lamp.
So now I have to find the items that have armor.
I mean,
Yeah,
honestly,
money
there's
roll.
plenty of ways that you can get armor in the game now. You can get a pretty high flat armor, like on boots for some reason, and then on top of that, you can get like you can get percentage armor. You can roll it with the tempering on like every single piece of equipment.
I think I really realized how much gold you get from Whisperers. It's like 9 million gold, right? Ballpark.
I thought it was 3, but
Alright, well I just got 9, and maybe it was because I opened a Chaos one.
oh,
I don't know if they're different.
They are.
Do you have the bonus from Whisper Caches?
I mean, I can't specifically tell you what's different inside the Chaos Cache, gold-wise, but I know for a fact that we were already told a previous season that the Chaos ones had a different level than the regular chests.
Interesting.
There's actually in one of the
Every
patch
time I
notes
have
they
a
talked
chance to
about
open
it.
a chaos, I just open the chaos.
Yeah, the Chaos seemed really good for. I got 9 million gold from the Chaos one I just opened, so.
You know, it would be a neat change they could make to the ground-based effects in this game. Is they could make it so that it deals less damage the further you are away from the center of the ground-based effect.
oh yeah.
Instead of it being the same damage no matter where you're standing. So like if there's a big ground-based effect and you're at the edge of the ground-based effect, it should technically do less damage overall than if you're standing in the center of the ground-based effect. In other words, it should reward you for trying to escape the ground-based effect, not punish you for still being slightly a toe in the ground-based effect and still taking the full damage output. One toe. You were one toe in, Die. I mean, there's a lot that has changed. The game has changed dramatically since previous versions. When was the last time that you played, Neeson? Like, what was the last season that you played? I mean, even between Season 3 and Season 4, there's massive changes. But if you played an older season than Season 3, I don't really know what to tell you. You're going to hop on and not even know where the NPCs are. Yes. How about I go?
So it does work, Ginger.
So your hurricanes are counting as an on hit.
Yeah, so it heals me. So if I stack that stat, that would be unlimited recovery.
But does that also mean that for the lucky hit proc on your like fortify, is that also working on hit?
I don't have that on right now. I have Numbing Wrath, but I could test that. I don't know if you can get a lucky hit on those things though. But just the stat life on hit works for, I guess, any damage. Which that's crazy because that would work for like Hydras and probably minions. Like if you stack that, you should have unlimited recovery. As long as there's mobs.
It doesn't work on minions. I've tested it before. It does, however, work on the Shadow Blight key passive. which is interesting because I remember testing like life restoration through the minions, and it wasn't working. But for some reason, it was working with the shadow minions, and I couldn't figure out why. And it's because whenever the Shadow Blight key passive procs, it works for that, which is interesting. Because the Shadow Blight key passive doesn't technically come from the minions, despite the fact that they're the one that triggers it, which is odd.
The codex, the way they reworked the codex for the legendary powers almost makes it feel like
magical.
Oh my god, I don't know how to like describe it, right? Like,
you mean you don't have to have your entire stash space full of
not only that,
you
you
want
don't
to use on your builds?
You don't have to debate like, oh my god, I have this like perfect rolled aspect, but this item really kind of sucks, so I don't want to use it right now.
Okay, and then he burned to death. Okay. Well, that makes no sense. I literally hit him with so much burn damage, he was literally already dead, and then he like charged me, killed me, and then died.
I took like grand explosion.
Fire, 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 fire. Fire, 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 fire. To 2.5k again, huh? Get out of the way, fat bear. Fat bear. Fat bear. Fat bear. That's why I called you Chunky. Chunky butt.
What was that?
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello? Well, shame that. Hello? Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shiny. Well, there's something special.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Much thanks, friend.
Whispers.
Return soon.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Try.
Oh yeah, gotta convert all my doojangs to the doojangs before I do the doojangs. Doojangs, converting doojangs, gotta convert all the doojangs.
Why can't I temper my amulet? I don't get it.
Did you run out of tempering doojangs?
I can temper other stuff, but not my amulet. It is grayed out.
It's a temper's number at the bottom below durability. I guess ammo doesn't have durability. And sell value.
That's why Ginger keeps saying, "Oh, I hope." I
Yes,
don't hurt
that's how
it."
you can brick an item.
Yes,
Yeah.
brick. Brickety,
Oh.
brickety, brick, brick, brick.
Yeah, I
Brickety, brick, brick. Brickety, brick, brick. Brickety, brick, 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 brick. We can brick the brack, the brack, the brick, 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 bricky, brack, a brook, a brack, brick, brick. Brickety, 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 brack. It's whack. Now, it really sucks when you find like a really good item with just the right rolls and you brick it. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
When you get like the same thing that you don't want 10 times in a row, yeah, it feels good.
Dude, I literally got Inferno size 4 times in a row and then Fireball size at the last one, and then it bricked the item, and I was like, are you kidding me? Can you make me a Flawless Ruby? I need 1 Flawless Ruby, and I seem to be out of Ruby materials.
So hard to get the math.
Yeah, I can't even craft the Royal Ruby yet. And how many times?
Yeah.
Don't you gotta be like level 100 for that?
I just don't have the materials.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just gonna do a Flawless. Those are cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow, it's like
if I drop it,
it's an
can you
extra
get it?
3. Yeah, I think you just drop him.
Sure.
You just gotta craft it and then drop him. I just
Oh,
realized I
no,
can actually
I
make
don't have-
royals now, but they're ridiculous.
I could just make a ruby. Go for it.
Oh well, I guess I'll just make a I can make 1 regular ruby and throw that in there, I guess.
Oh,
But
I don't have the money. The gold.
Oh. You
that's why.
poor unfortunate soul.
If you give me 100K, because I have the math.
Brokey brokerson.
100K if you drop.
Such a brokerson. So broke. Did I re-roll these boots or not? Like, I'm looking at them. I don't know if I ever re-rolled them. Did I re-roll these boots? Let me see. Don't drop the boots on the ground. Just trying to drag them over here and check them. No, I never did re-roll these. Interesting. I could re-roll the poison resistance to something else. I mean, I need the poison resistance, but... These are actually pretty good boots. They got +3 mastery skills with a greater affix roll, which does me really, really nicely. Probably need intelligence on these. Which intelligence would give me resistances, which certainly wouldn't be terrible either. How much is resistances does intelligence give me? I got 100 on that, 25%. 100 gives me 3.5% to all. That's certainly not terrible.
May your road be filled
I'll think
with
about
wonders.
re-rolling those later.
For this, I'll probably go with some whispers here.
Con's broke.
So
Con's poor.
9K.
It's poor. I thought the kinship was supposed to make you rich. Not make you poor.
So I'm going HellTide to these iron rolls things done.
Season Journey seems a lot harder this season. Like a lot of the goals and the goalposts that they have take a long time to reach. They're not like easy goalposts. You can definitely sit there and do like many HellTides and still not hit rank 15 on the Iron Wolves with any expediency. And then you can freaking sit there for a long time on the HellTides and not get 6,666 cinders either. And then on top of that, they also got like the threat meter thing. Kill like the certain number of monsters within the threat meter. That takes a while too. Like all of them kind of take a while, to be honest.
They just want you to play the game for a while.
I mean, I understand, but like, we spent a long time in HellTides when we first started. Leveled in HellTides. Out of like the 18 hours yesterday, we were in HellTides a lot, and also like a bunch today as well. And like some of those, I'm nowhere near close to finishing.
I hate poison. I hate poison.
He loves poison. He loves poison. He loves poison. Rawhide.
It's still the worst environmental thing in this game.
I honestly do not understand how poison works in this game.
It's so broken.
It is,
like you can have perfect resistances, and it just like nope.
It just it doesn't function like poison, like any other game. It doesn't. It's not how it functions. I don't understand how the poison functions in this game. Like, let me give you some examples of the weird logic that the poison follows in this game. So, like, take Diablo 2. So, if you get poisoned in Diablo 2, you are poisoned and you are taking a certain amount of damage per second over a certain period of time, right? If you walk away, if you go to town, whatever it may be, you are still taking poison damage until you either cure yourself of the poison or... okay, that was stupid. Or you cure yourself of the poison, or, you know, you, like, heal yourself until the poison wears out of its own volition, right? In Diablo 4... the poison, more often than not, doesn't last past the point when you're standing in the poison effect. So, like, if a poison puddle is sitting on the floor and you step in the poison puddle, you are now suddenly poisoned. And then when you step out of the poison puddle, you are then no longer poisoned. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why does the poison immediately wear off as soon as you exit the poison puddle? On top of this, in PvP, I've also discovered that poison and bleeds in general in this game function very strangely in that healing cancels out poison and bleeds in a direct, like, 1-to-1 ratio, almost as if poison is like a anti-heal and healing cancels out the anti-healing and somehow negates the anti-healing to a non-healing state or some weirdness I can't even explain. And then damage over times also in the game function very strangely. Like, sometimes damage over times apply to a creature for over a certain number of seconds, and sometimes it's just a ground-based effect that's applying to your feet. And like I said, when you leave the ground-based effect, all of a sudden the damage over time effect is gone, which means it's not a damage over time effect. It's something else entirely. And so, like, a lot of the times when you step in a poison puddle, especially if there's multiple poison puddles over top of each other, you can't tell whether there's one poison puddle there, or 2, or 3, or 10. So you step in one poison puddle and you take 1 poison tick of damage every second that you're in the puddle. And then, like, sometimes the poison will last for, like, a second or 2 after you leave the puddle because you have so much poison damage stacked up on you. But, like, the poison damage doesn't seem to be tied to, like, you specifically taking damage to your HP, but more so your presence in the puddle itself, as if poison damage in this game is more like acid damage, like that's what it would be the equivalent of, is acid damage, which is like a very specifically like in D&D and stuff like that. You know, like if you're standing in the puddle, you're taking acid damage, but if you leave the puddle, you're no longer taking acid damage. And I don't know, I try and figure out like how poison works in this game, and then I think I know how it works, and it doesn't work the way that I think it works. Like it never seems to work the way that it should in this game. It's just something completely different than what you'd think.
No, I'm doing Deserted Underpass right now, and the poison is literally just crushing my minion.
I know you didn't like the game, but it sounds like it works kind of like the way Acid Cloud does in D3 for the Witch Doctor, the way you're describing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't work like poison. It works like something else.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, maybe they're basing it the same way that Acid Cloud works from D3. Like, they just took that and said, oh, this is now poison damage. But didn't change it to really be a poison effect.
That's not what I meant to do at all. Well, I've seen a lot of articles that have talked about it, and like nobody can seem to like pin it down exactly, but basically it involves. Man, I can't believe I effed that up so bad. God bless it. I accidentally put my boots into the occultist instead of the masterworking, and I accidentally hit the enchant button on the greater affix, and even though I didn't change the greater affix, it deleted the greater affix from the item and turned it into a non-greater affix.
No.
Even though I did nothing.
Rip.
Freaking so stupid. There's a couple people that have been talking about it, and they've been talking about how damage over times in this game don't actually work like damage over times in a lot of scenarios. Especially shadow damage apparently often doesn't work like damage over time effects. It actually works like a damage applied incrementally effect, which is different than a damage over time effect. Like, and I think that's what's going on with poison as well, especially with a lot of the poison-based, like ground-based effects, is that you have a poison ground-based effects on the ground. You step into the poison-based ground effect. It's not applying poison damage to you. Instead, what it's doing is it's applying a damage effect to your character, like once every 2 seconds or something like that, or once every second, or once every half second. And so the longer that you stand in the poison, the more damage it does. So instead of actually applying a dot to you, it's just simply applying a pulse of damage to you for every, like half second that you're in the puddle. But then the complication of this is that a lot of the times you'll have multiple puddles overlapping each other, and each puddle is applying another pulse to you in a sequence. And so you'll have like 4 puddles on top of each other, and you accidentally step in the 4 puddles, and you get 4 pulses at the same time. And the 4 pulses will literally just demolish your HP from whatever it is down to nothing. And so instead of taking your HP away slowly, it takes your HP away almost instantaneously to the point where you're literally full down to nothing in like a half a second. Like it's not the way that poison is supposed to work. Poison is supposed to be a slow and steady drain, not a like pulse effect where it like takes almost all your HP away in like a half a second. Why does the item go black when temper reaches 0? Because you've now bricked it, essentially. So the item can no longer be tempered, and whatever you have on there is whatever stays on there for the rest of its life.
Brighter soul.
Well, since I freaking broke these boots, I think I'm gonna like replace them with these triple affix boots. They may not be the best boots in the world, but I'm gonna re-roll the life per second because I don't really want it. Hey, look, there's armor. 1650 armor. That's kind of nice.
Does anyone running a new character or needs a push to World Tier 4? I'm willing to push anyone.
I think Ginger just did that like a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, I just put up, I got up like 3 people up. Hey, you get the Obducite back when you destroy the masterworked item. Look at that, that's kind of cool.
Nice to know.
cannot masterwork this item because you haven't tempered it yet. You big dummy.
You only can temper wait. You only can masterwork tempered stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, if you haven't tempered it, you can't do anything with it yet.
Because then you'd be cheating and upgrading 1 to 3 instead of 1 to 5.
That makes sense.
Aha!
Brum bum 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 bum. Brum bum 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 bum. Brum bum 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 bum. Brum bum 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 bum. If I only had a brain.
I heard somebody was offering for a push. I could use a push.
Yep, absolutely. Do you have me as a friend?
Probably not, because I'm on PlayStation. So.
All right, put.
I mean, I do know my BattleNet tag though, so.
That's fine. Just put an X in clan chat, and or I can put an X in clan chat and just invite me to your game. The Xylor.
Okay, so put an X in.
No, I already
Discord,
did. I
I'm
already
sorry?
did.
Okay.
Oh wait, you're I did it on a PC. All right. What is your clan name?
My gamer tag that you should be able to find it under is KCIN DCLXVI. Hopefully you'll find Motor Jaws on PlayStation that way.
So it should be in the clan list, right?
I'm sorry?
I'm just looking through the clan roster.
Oh, I don't know if I'm in the clan that way. I'm in the kinship.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Let me just do an add friend. 1 second. Okay. Actually, in Discord, can you send me your battle tag on Discord so you don't have to say it online?
Okay.
My magics await your return.
Beam 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 beam.
I sent you a message.
I see it.
I'm close. 7,683.
I need you to put the hashtag in the number as well.
Oh, okay, that part I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Okay.
Because I don't have access to my account. The email address that I put it under, I discontinued using. And Blizzard's being jerks about giving me my account back.
Alright, let's see if we can figure that out then.
Are you in the... Oh, you're not in the clan.
Like, you can give me yours and I can add you here.
Yep, let me do that.
Okay.
Defeat 600 elites. This is a lot of elites, man.
That's close. Then I lose my skull. Take the skull and put it in there. Maybe I end up at the right value.
Oh, sorry. 17. 17.
Beep. I'm trying to finally get my armor rating.
I got it in there now.
Pull Juggernaut out so I can get a little bit more survivability. I think it'll make a big difference if I can get Juggernaut out of the mix.
Oh, I just found my battle tag.
Oh, good.
Okay, now I know what it is. Alright. But I will still send you one.
Yep.
Okay, and then let me put the skull in there.
Okay, I sent one.
I saw the sent.
Close. 9,142. That's pretty darn close. Wasn't it 9,320? So I'm just a little shy. Just a wee little bit. I don't need critical strike chance. You can go to hell. You can go to hell. You can go to hell. You die.
Language, Ginger, language.
You can go ahead.
Easy, Mr. Garrison. Easy,
You can
Mr.
go ahead.
Garrison.
You can go ahead. You can go ahead. You can go ahead. You die.
I think he's still mad about losing that masterwork.
I am a little mad,
I would be.
but it forced me to use this, which was like I was like, you know what? I'll just use this triple one, and then I re-rolled the crappy triple, one of the crappy greater affixes to armor.
Okay.
So, now I'm trying to get away from the Juggernaut, so now I can utilize the crowded sage, because I'm kind of set up for dodge. Like I haven't got like a full dodge set up yet, but I got where's my? I got 9.7%, so I got what is it? 6% dodge on my pants, and I got like another some odd dodge on some. Oh, that's right. I had dodge on my boots. That's right. The stupid boots that I just lost. But I got 8% from the aspect too, so that gives me what is that? 18. Yeah, like 18% dodge, which isn't too bad. I need to get dodge on like one more item.
Nice. Hey, you can TP on me.
Okay.
I was thinking about stacking dodge with this assimilation aspect and see how that rolls. What's up, JDN? What's a good general level to start tinkering with tempering stuff? Honestly, it's pretty cheap. And honestly, you should just start tempering right away. Like, get your weapons specifically set up for what you're looking for, because a lot of the weapon tempers are like super duper duper useful for pretty much everything. Like, you get your double chances to fire your attacks, or your like increased sizes of your abilities. Honestly, those are really useful. Also, at the same time as you're leveling up, you can throw on some like resistances, just so you get 70% all reses on your gear. And
Which becomes a lot more important in World Tier 3.
I mean, it's not particularly difficult to get things set up properly. It just takes a little bit of effort.
Well, it scales so much too. Like even at low levels, it's like 2 rares that you have to salvage to afford it, and it's a pretty good chunk of damage.
You know, I see what you're talking about with the damage over time being all at once, because I switched to Blight, and this thing is just pounding people into the ground. Like almost an explosion almost.
And you can put multiple, and then it can hit multiple times. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not a dot, and there was actually some debate on whether or not some of the shadow effects were actually affected by critical strike chance, because of the way that they apply is not actually being applied as a dot. And shadow was the one specifically that kind of like was an outlier, but it depended on how the shadow was being applied. Oh my god, if you give me pyromancy critical strike damage again, I will reach through this screen. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, again, of course. I don't want pyromancy critical strike damage. Give me something else. Mastery damage sucks. I don't want that either. I mean, it's better than pyromancy critical strike damage, but oh my god, look, pyromancy critical strike damage again.
Level 100.
Oh look,
Are you supposed to get it 3 times before it gives up or something?
Dude, it gives me the same thing on this crap like over and over and over again, and I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I literally got pyromancy critical strike damage and mastery damage on this amulet, literally for every single temper. It would not go to anything else. Freaking, it just basically ruined the amulet. Like I don't need pyromancy critical strike damage. I'm not a critical strike damage character. That's not how this character is built. It doesn't do me any good. Like we were just talking about that, how damage over time effects aren't affected really by critical strikes or critical strike damage because they don't crit. But no. Ooh, dodge chance. Let's get dodge chance. Let's try to get dodge chance. Dang it, why are you not up there? Oh, it has reached its temporary roll limit. Okay, never mind. I guess that amulet's pretty much garbage then.
Yeah, I had a great ring, double a greater
Magic
app.
is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Here's a good one.
There. Well, at least I have the aspect of the crowded sage for right now. Let's go see how the aspect of the crowded sage does. Oh, Khan's not with me, and I just opened up a 40. Time to die.
You can do it. You can do it.
Minion builds sure interesting when you have the blood blister affects on a nightmare, because they don't really tend to go after those things.
Alright, we're up to 3 now.
Yeah, I often found that when I was playing, like certain builds, the blood blisters were just, they were just a pain. Well, you just couldn't, there was no way to like rapidly single target damage something. Like if you wanted to single target damage one specific thing, let's say that your life depended on killing this thing within like 5 seconds. Could you do it? And if the answer is no,
get to 3 because I gotta be level 50.
like you end up with some really silly situations. It happened in Lilith. That was like the first time I really realized how terrible it was, because you know those blisters would one-shot you. So you had to kill those blisters when they spawned. I think it was 9 seconds is what you had to kill those blisters. And yeah, like certain builds, like the minion builds, could not muster the single target damage to kill the blister before it exploded.
Well, the single target damage isn't going to be a problem with Necros this season. It's just a matter of whether or not the AI tells them to go after something.
But that's kind of my point, is that you have to kill that blister in 9 seconds in Lilith, or at least you used to anyway, or it would immediately one-shot you. So you're just dead. So if you can't muster that in 9 seconds, you're dead. It's not like the blisters in the dungeons, which, you know, not as... You can run away from them, you know, like, you don't necessarily have to kill them. You might be able to tank the hit, too, with a proper cooldown. Not the Lilith ones, though. You couldn't tank those. It was a one-shot. So it literally did, your life literally did depend on it.
I found 2 Ring of Mandel before finding 1 howl from below. That doesn't make sense.
I mean, honestly, just think, JDN, just think of the tempering system as a way to customize your equipment. That's really all it is. It's like going to a mall and getting them to put a monogram on your wallet or something. I mean, that's really all it is. Who's listening to the old-timey, like, opera in the background?
It's probably me. I'll mute myself. And it's not old-timey opera. It's a really weird, well, not weird musician, but he does a lot of eclectic stuff.
We can't hear it. It just sounds like...
Yeah, no, that's basically what he's doing, because this is his Disney track.
Well, welcome to Goodbye. Would you like to try us, Matt? Yeah, hello. I'd like a number 1 with and a shake. And can you hold the... Yeah, this aspect of the crowded sage is nice. Feel a lot more tanky with this thing. Get that nice dodge chance. Does it show the dodge chance when I leave town, by the way? Like, is that actually? Oh, it does, yeah, 17.2% dodge chance. So I can stack on a couple more dodge chances from other sources. I feel like that would go a long way to making this character just reduce the frequency of big hits, which would in turn also, of course, make the character tankier in general. God, is there a DR guy in there or something? Like, you guys just aren't dying. Lethal Shrine. I often wonder if, like, what this build would be like if I switched it around completely and went for direct damage. Didn't focus on burn damage, but just went direct damage. I mean, Firebolt doesn't have the most amazing direct damage, but there's definitely a lot of ways you can enhance direct damage, like critical strikes, critical strike damage, overpower, etc. And of course, you'd also have a little bit of burn damage to add on into the equation as well. So it's not like you wouldn't. It's not like the burn damage would be gone. You just wouldn't be focusing on it. I think the majority of this, the damage though of these abilities is burn, because it's, what is it? 31% damage and 75% burn for Firebolt. Meteor is 130%, 136% damage and 60% burn. So Meteor has more direct damage than it has burn, and Firebolt has more burn than it has direct. But then Firewall itself is purely burn. There's no direct damage on Firewall.
There you go.
Who you
Just
power
need to go
level?
to.
If you can get them to 55, they can start wearing ancestral equipment.
Yeah.
That's what I did earlier.
Might as well invite anyone that wants to come now. Go to Kilby a shot, Motor Jaws.
Oh, okay, sure.
Let's go to World Tier 4 and then we'll do some Nightmare Dungeons and see if anyone else wants to do any.
I'm doing nightmares.
You
right
are?
now. Yeah.
Are you doing them alone or?
Yep, doing them alone right now. I'm almost done with mine.
Alright. We'll join you then. Or you can join me, or...
I'll join you. You have a party.
I'm just waiting for it.
I'm here.
Yep, change this to 4.
Sure.
Not like I'm gonna be able to do much damage. You're just gonna fly through it anyways. I'll take the leech though.
Yeah, of course.
I just need to empty out. I'm like full of stuff.
I definitely don't remember being able to do like tier 50s as a level 75 before this season.
Ugh, tornadoes. I had to get the tornado one. I don't like this one. Oh, come on. I freaking hate when that happens. I literally staggered the boss, so I started to go into my DPS rotation, and the freaking environmental effect spawned directly under my feet and just one-shot me. That whole thing with the boss getting staggered and then the environmental effects just keep going is so stupid.
It sucks.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get
Hey,
it.
what level are you?
90. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get it. This guy teleports around too much and hides. I can't ever stand still long enough to get like my good DPS rotation out on him without him
You want me to
one-shotting
join?
me. Nah, no, don't worry about it.
What are you running?
Bits.
Started.
Yeah, that's pretty much over now. I'm just so freaking sick of these random effects inside these pits. I don't like them. I was hoping that they'd fixed them. I was hoping that they'd worked on them a little bit and did something with them, but they haven't. They're basically still the same stupid bullshit garbage that they were when they were in PTR, and they don't deserve to be in the game. They're just completely chaotic. There's no actual rhyme or reason to them. It's basically just like luck based. Like, oh look, here's a bunch of random things that can one-shot you. They're going all over the place. Hope you dodge them. Good luck.
Hey Dev, are you joining?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm cleaning up my stuff, but yeah, I just got out of mine.
Okay, what level are you? I'm just gonna...
76. I was doing 51s by myself, but whatever.
No, I mean, I wanted to make it so that you're getting maximal experience.
Oh.
So... 70... You said you're 71?
76.
Oh, 76. So 86 minus 54, 34. So yeah, we can do 40s, 50s.
Do whatever you need to, like, higher the, well, whatever, it doesn't matter.
So I don't need experience, so I'm
You're
just...
100, so.
Yeah.
We'll do it high enough so that the mobs drop 925s, right? So do...
Okay, so what
do,
level's
like,
that?
I don't know, do 50s, like low 50s. So all the gear is 925.
Alright. Alright, let me know when you want to come in.
I'll come in now.
Yep. That motor works for your best XP. You probably just like stay way behind because you don't get XP if you're dead.
Okay.
I'm sorry? Hello?
Hey, what's up, Lily?
Yeah, somebody said my name?
Yeah, is that you in my party?
No.
Are you coming, Dev?
I'm in your party.
Alright.
Yeah.
Doesn't show you.
Oh, nope. Hold on. I joined Xylar's party.
I am Xylar.
Or I'm a Khan's party. I meant to, yeah.
Oh.
I'm all confused to what's going on.
Xylar, Khan, what's the difference? We're all close to 100.
One Paragoon point to rule them all.
Sailor, do you have any room? I can get some live XP.
Yeah, you can join. We have room for one more.
Alright, thank you.
Just join on me.
What's up, A-Man? How are you doing, man?
Hey, everyone, how are you?
Good.
I need to get out and get back in.
Really? Seriously?
That's
Where'd
why I
that
said,
even
like,
come
just
Well,
stay
I'm in
way
the other
behind.
room.
Yep, just stay at the beginning. Just stay at the beginning.
Alright. Okay.
I didn't even realize you were in there. Okay.
Yep.
Sailor, you have auto join or?
Yeah, you should auto join me. You're my friend.
We're doing 114, 116. Okay, cool. Be a little careful not to die here.
Well, I selected 51 to 60 when I was
this is
creating,
good.
and it created the 60. There's a conduit. Oh, I'll let you free people.
Well, who's at the beginning of the dungeon?
That is Motor Jaws. Oh wait, you're not even in yet.
No, I'm trying to like.
You sitting on top of my head. You big silly.
Motor, make sure you have a potion going so you get maximum
Elixir,
XP.
yeah.
Okay. I'll have to craft one. I don't have any on me.
I have some. I'll drop some on
When we start
the next run.
Okay. Run away with the blinding speed of the coward.
She said the blinding speed of the coward.
I did. I walked around the corner. I'm like, oh, there's something I can go pick up. Walked around the corner. There's a bunch of guys standing there, and I'm like, nope.
Okay, so let's come back here. You will get the experience with me. You will get the XP from me. Stay there with me. Let's see if I have an extra potion.
Why are you sitting on my head, Mr. Namor? Is there a particular reason why my head is a comfy place for you to sit? Chonky butt. Chonko Balonko.
Thanks.
Alright. Hopefully we don't get the really stupid bosses. Ah, so much poison. I kind of thought the greater affixes were going to be more common than they ended up being.
Yeah.
Even just finding like one greater affix roll is relatively uncommon. Let alone finding ones that have like 2 or 3 rolls. So whenever you do
I've
see
only
one,
found one triple.
yeah, and whenever you do see one that has 3, you're just like, oh my god, 3 rolls. And then it always ends up being stupid stuff.
Mine was actually pretty decent. It was just low item power.
Hmm.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Magic is neither good nor evil. Oh, I ain't got enough money. I'm broke, y'all. I'm broke.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Broke. Mr. Nemo, I'm broke. This is bullcrap. I ain't got no monies. I ain't got no monies, Mr. Nemo. I ain't got no monies. I'm broke. I need to go stuff to get monies. I need doll hairs.
Or, stay there. Let me teleport on you.
Yeah.
I need money. I need money.
Green.
But that's what I want. Money, honey, honey, give me money, please. I need lots of money. Money
you
for
didn't
me.
stay. I'll
No. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Oh,
Come
okay.
back. Come back.
I'm
Come
in
back.
now
Come back.
as well.
Oh,
Okay. I'll teleport on.
I just stepped out to see if there's any glyphs or anything in the ground.
Yeah, it got me like halfway there. I'm like, no. There we go.
I'm to sacrifice all the items in my stash to the gods. Sacrificial items to the gods. Sacrificial items to the gods. Unique items are worth pretty good money.
Hey, Murder Judge, can you make me party leader?
Sure.
Thanks.
I got like a whole bunch that I've been hoarding just because I like duplicates and stuff in here that need to just go. There's no reason to hang on to all these duplicates.
All right, make.
How do I do that?
All right, go to.
Oh, options.
Yeah, if you're
Go
on
up to
the
party leader.
PlayStation.
Gotcha.
Yep.
There's a lot of elixirs in there.
We'll go with this one. You don't have the blind. It's cool downs. All right, we'll try that one. Let me drop some elixirs for you.
Okay.
Ooh, she dropped me gloves.
Is there anything I think that they should improve with Season 4 so far? I mean, I literally just talked about that already, which is the stupid hit bosses are just dumb. All they are is chaos. There's no rhyme or reason to them or like thought to it. The two main ways of beating them is to make your character tanky enough that you don't have to worry about the monsters killing you, or number two, to one-shot them before they one-shot you.
Whoops, I clicked on the exit.
Unfortunately, it's just they're not really well-designed boss fights, but then again, the Blizzard boss fights have all been poorly designed. They're really bad at making bosses.
You never saw these elixirs here. What's this do? A party trade?
I dropped them. I think they can see them. I dropped him one. He saw it.
One day, maybe they'll figure out how to do boss fights. One day.
Oh my god.
They are
Who
everywhere.
aggroed? Who aggroed?
Dude, this is brutal.
All right, start over. All right, here we go. Oh,
That's okay. It's okay. He will get me. That's okay. Can you get me, Mother Joss?
That was just a really nasty boss pack.
That's the spirit.
Right at the beginning.
Give it a go.
all right, now let's do the trade. Here we go.
Okay.
All right, pop one of those.
Yeah, I already did. He has one.
I just don't have enough health for these guys. Freaking brutal.
So where is it that I go to use these scroll things that I keep finding?
Go to the blacksmith.
The tempering?
Blacksmith?
No, the temp.
Yeah, I think
no,
that's
you
what
can
they're.
just use them.
Can you
Okay.
Click on
the
them.
blacksmith? Okay.
Yeah, just right-click on the tempering manuals.
Yeah, yeah.
Or whatever I have to do on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, to read them, you just click on them. But to actually use the recipe is at the blacksmith, like he said.
Okay, because I've seen some aspects that are saying that I have to destroy an item that has that affix on it. Is that how I put them on there?
No, that's
So
different.
aspects and affixes are two different things. The tempering manuals are affixes. Aspects are when you are the legendary like effects that are on an item. So what you're talking about destroying an item is removing the aspect and adding it into your codex. What we're talking about is the tempering manuals. The tempering manuals add individual affixes onto an item that are completely different than the aspects.
Okay. All right. Okay. wasn't sure how it worked because again, it's a new mechanic that they've added that I haven't played with before. So okay, I understand it. Thank you.
Well, all legendary items roll with 3 affixes, and when you temper
Right.
it, you can add 2 more. So
Oh, okay.
That's basically how that works. So with the aspects are a specific thing that's only on legendary items. So when you destroy a legendary item, you can take the aspect off and put it onto another legendary item. But it doesn't give you anything more than what the item already has. You're just changing the aspect. When you temper, you're adding an entirely new affix to the item. So you're going from 3 to 4, and then from 4 to 5. And the affixes that you can add are determined by the tempering manual. So you have to find all the tempering manuals to find all the affixes that you can potentially add to an item.
Oh, okay.
And don't do it to rares. That's just a waste of materials.
You can
So
also
save them for. Can I add to uniques or no?
No.
No.
Okay.
And the tempering manuals are infinite use. Once you find them, that's it.
Okay.
Rares aren't even useful at this point. They have no purpose in the game. They used to be the best items in the game, and now they're the worst items in the game.
Wait, you mean Blizzard did a real big swing on something? No, surely you jest.
I don't know. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I mean, even if they had left them with 3 affixes, they still would have been inferior to greater affix rolls on legendary pieces of equipment. So, like, it's not like leaving them at 3 affixes would have, like, really been that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But they still decided to nerf the rares to 2 affixes.
And that's what they should have done, is just left greater affixes to legendary, and yeah.
So you're saying I can't add affixes to rares at all?
You only can add 1.
But they only
instead of
spawn
2.
with 2. They only
Oh,
spawn
okay.
with 2, so even if you add 2, that's only 4. So you're still
But
one
I think you can
shy
only
than
add
the
1,
legendaries.
so I think you can only have 3 on a normal, right?
Well, I could only add 1 to the sacred legendaries as well, so I never
okay.
tried to add anything to an ancestral rare. I'm assuming it's 2 to an ancestral rare. Just like it's 2 to an ancestral legendary, but
So a stupid question then. The color of the scroll means the level of the item I can apply it to?
it means the quality of the tempering manual.
Quality.
Oh, okay.
There's a blue tempering manual, there's a rare tempering manual that's yellow, and then there's a legendary tempering manual that has better
I've got-
modifiers. So the legendary tempering manuals give you the best effect.
Yeah,
The
and you
problem-
can't override legendary.
The problem is that when you temper an item, it can only be tempered like, I think it's like 5 times. So if you temper the item 5 times, you can no longer temper it anymore. So if you put one of the crappy manuals on there, like, you're not going to be able to go back over it later and put like the good manual on there, because there's probably no chance you're gonna have any tempering slots left over by the end of that.
Okay.
I need money. Somebody give me like $5,000 million.
Are you a prince? Are you in trouble? You should send me an email.
Huh?
I just got that.
Problem.
Oh my goodness. The Nigerian prince.
I thought the email was going to come from you, GGM. Because you're broke.
Broke as a joke with a stoke. I need new ways to make money. I was thinking about raffles. I don't know if anybody would be interested in raffles. Like raffle off my Steam Deck.
Alright, you can teleport to me. And then I need to. My wife is needing my help on something, so. Yeah, pretty much. Mulder Jaws, you can are you teleporting to me?
Yeah. You're right there.
Alright, later guys.
Okay, thank you.
See you.
You're back in cover.
Whew. So much poison.
Willie, did you do any version yet?
I did not do any bosses. I just did some Beast on the Ice with the group. That's it. I'm changing my build, and I do not know what's gonna happen.
Changing your build? What are you changing your build to?
I'm gonna make Bone Spear minion.
Okay.
Problem is, the gear I found, I never focused on crit chance or crit damage, so.
I mean, yeah, you'll have to set up a character specifically for it.
I know, but
I mean,
I'm
I
too
got
lazy.
a theory craft if you want like a rough guide.
It's a level 100.
I haven't actually made it yet, so I don't know if it's 100% accurate, but probably about the best that
Are you
you're gonna
using
get.
cult leaderboard or no? Because I am.
The
Still wanna utilize my minions.
I mean, there's really not a lot of boards. Like, that's the thing about Paragon boards, is that most of the time, like, there's only like 1 or 2 Paragon board for you anyway. So even if it's not necessarily the best Paragon board for your build, you still usually end up taking it because it's like the only one that'll help you out in any way anyway. So you end up taking those for like even like the Summon Bone Spear. You're gonna take the Cult Leader board anyway because it's one of the boards that's gonna help you.
A lot of times you're just picking the ones that have the attribute nodes for your glyphs.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
here, let me
there's
link you what I theory crafted the other day here.
Like, there's only one Sork board I'm not using because I'm running 8 pages.
I mean, the only reason you're not going to run an ultimate, like one of the ultimate Paragon nodes, is if it has absolutely no benefit to you whatsoever. In which case, you might just like sneak into the board, grab like a glyph socket, and like maybe like a couple little doojanks and leave. Which some of the characters I've built are like that. Like that's all they do is they just sneak in, grab a glyph socket, and leave immediately.
supposed to cast Bone Spear?
You have
Even
to
casting
have
it.
Bone Spear on your bar for your
Yes,
mages
I
to
have it.
cast it. So if you don't have it on the bar, your mages won't cast
Oh,
it.
they are.
The other thing that's important here is that you don't want Bone Splinters on the bar, because according to the
No.
way the thing works, is they will cast Bone Splinters instead of Bone Spear. So if you put Bone Splinters on the bar, you're going to gimp their damage every time they choose to fire Bone Splinters instead of Bone Spear. So you want them to always be firing the big damage kahuna, so you got to go with a different basic other than Bone Splinters. Which is why you see me with Decompose, although you don't have to do Decompose.
I posted a picture of my max Paragon board for level 100. Like sometimes you just go in the tree just to get the glyph socket and leave.
One of the things that I've been doing...
I'm sorry, what did you say?
In Discord, I posted a picture. Like I'm running
Okay.
8 of the boards, 8 out of 9.
You're running the same build?
No, just for an example, like you're using
Oh.
Paragon boards, like you're gonna be using a lot of them just for the glyph.
Oh, okay.
Don't confuse you, Luli. He's trying to focus. Oh yeah, that's right. Dang it. Gotta get this one to 15. Yes, little Chinchy. If I could swap the Adept glyph and the Torch glyph. And there's not enough willpower for you. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't think there's any way to activate that one, unfortunately. Nah, even if rare items got 3 affixes from the tempering system, it wouldn't make them really all that amazing. Because, I hate to say it, but some of the affixes that come from the tempering system kind of suck, so it doesn't really help nothing. Like, let me give you an example of like a sucky affix that doesn't really do you any good. So like when you're rolling the rings, you basically get a choice between 2 different things. You get a damage one and you get a utility or a resource one. So you get to choose resource. Well, if you choose resource as a character that doesn't use resource, like for instance, if you're a basic build character that doesn't really care about resource at all, well then that's a wasted affix for you. So it's basically just blank. You get nothing from that, which kind of sucks to have like one of those tempering just do nothing for you. But sometimes in the tempering system, that's how it works. Like you don't need what they're offering you, and you can only pull for like 1 from each category. So you end up in a situation where you're pulling from a category that you'd rather not be using. And kind of sucks. So even if you did have access to 3 tempering affixes, there's still a very good chance that 1 or 2 of those 3 tempering affixes could basically be garbage from a tier that you're not interested in, or with no real viable option to make them like worthwhile. So I'm not really 100% convinced that even giving something 3 tempering affixes would be all that amazing. It really just depends on what you're trying to do and what you need to get, what you need for your character. But like, take this ring for example. So we like put the ring up there. You only have a choice between offensive and resource. That's it. Like, and if you don't want Hydra resource cost, Ice Blade cooldown, Lightning Spear cooldown, resource regeneration, resource cost reduction, primary resource restore, invigorating conduit, frigid breeze, or fiery surge, or the like ultimate skill cooldowns here, like then you basically are just kind of left in the dust. What's fiery surge? Fiery surge is the one that gives you the regen, right? Because it's a resource based thing. Yeah. Killing a burning enemy increases your mana regeneration by 15% for 3 seconds. Yeah, I don't need that either. It's just another way to give yourself resource regeneration, which I don't want.
My hammer sings on your return.
Is D4 available on Game Pass Ultimate? I was told it was coming to Game Pass Ultimate. I don't know when.
I believe it is on Game Pass. Last I heard it was.
Yes, it is. It's already on there. Diablo 4 is available now on Game Pass Ultimate. Series X, Xbox One, and PC.
What just killed me?
Yo, mom.
There's volcanic stuff, so even if you're standing by yourself, like you have to be paying attention to your character.
There was nothing on the ground though. That's the thing.
I don't know. Thought I killed
Like,
everything
after
back
I was
there,
dead.
so-
After I was dead, cold popped up. I was like, okay, that didn't kill me. Well, I have no idea.
Sometimes I literally go back and my YouTube video and go frame by frame, and I still can't figure out what killed me.
Well, there was literally nothing on the ground, and I was just dead. I was like, that's fair. Balanced and fair. Thanks, game. Appreciate you.
As I said, they need to work on the one-shots. I hate to say it, but you know that Necromancer passive that makes it so that your minions can't take more than like a certain percentage of HP at any given time? Like,
Yeah, that's a crock.
like it works, it just doesn't work as well as you would think because it applies to everything, including dots. But honestly, I think they should do that for players too, so that if you take an attack that deals you like 100% of your HP and damage, it's like capped at a certain percentage, so that attacks cannot immediately just one-shot you off the face of the planet. I would
Damage
say
reduction.
I would say that if a skill,
Oh god, the poison.
if anything hits you and it does 100% of your HP and damage, it should immediately be capped at 80, and your HP should be dropped to 20%. Like
I can agree with that.
I feel like that is still a very stiff penalty. Dropping your HP to 20% still could result in death relatively quickly, but I don't think that insta-gibbing people is a good move. Especially when you get into the higher dungeons and, like, everything is killing you with one shot. And granted, of course, if you get hit a second time relatively quickly, then you're going to end up dying anyway. But at least you knew it was coming, as opposed to just be like, you're walking along, you got full HP, your buffs are up, and then you're just dead.
In Diablo 3, they actually did have a Force Armor mechanic on release, but it didn't last very long. Because anyone that played Guild Wars told them that before release it was going to break the game.
What are you talking about?
See, there you go.
Sorcerer or D3, originally Force Armor prevented you from taking more than 10% damage of your life. So the same thing happened in Guild Wars, where people would just pick like the lowest life possible and then had HP regen.
Well,
no, Diablo 3 was ridiculous for the one-shotting. Like, even at the higher levels, it sounds like it still works the same way here.
I mean, it's lesser to that effect here than it was there.
I'm dead if I die. No, don't touch me, don't touch me. No.
Diablo 3 was even worse because all of the buffs that kept you alive were very temporary. And you could be set up with the most god tier equipment in Diablo 3, perfectly capable of tier 150 like greater rifts. Walk into the greater rift and you didn't have your buff up when the monster touched you, and he would just like annihilate you out of existence like Goku just farted in your face with like Super Saiyan freaking god mode plus Kaioken. And like, but then you would go back in and make sure you had your buff up before you fought the same monster, and you were fine. Like Diablo 3 was terrible with that stuff.
Yeah, it is badly balanced, but yeah, Sork at level 60, I think he had like 400 some base life if you got no skill. So you only needed like 40 HP regen to even cap out whenever he got hit.
I don't know. They already have the mechanic in place for the skeletons. I feel like if they put it in place for the players, it would alleviate a lot of the tension over just immediately being one shot by everything. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's really just a mechanic that prevents the monsters from being able to like just kill you in one attack. And that they will still be able to kill you. I mean, it's not going to prevent your death entirely. It's just going to make it less instantaneous, I guess would be the term.
I just failed that one.
Yeah, I can come res you in a second.
There it is.
Yeah, keep in mind with the Ancestral Nightmare Dungeons, you only get 3 reses, and so if I were to die right now, like, we fail this thing.
Oh, no, yeah, well, I've already failed it because I revived myself like an idiot.
Right. But I can res you, so.
I wonder what the highest hardcore pit is so far.
I think Woody's at 100.
Is that 100?
Yeah, I think he's already there.
Oh, it goes to 200, right?
Oh, okay. I don't know, Woody or Rax are probably way up there.
I guarantee
Woody's,
you
I think, a better player than Rax.
I guarantee you one of them dies to the random environmental effects in the boss battles.
It's probably going to be Rax.
Rax is playing Minion Necro, right? And
He's playing Minion Necro.
Woody's Rogue, as usual.
I have no idea what Woody's playing.
Rogue, I think. Like usual.
I think Wudijo died at like 20 hours in or
Did he?
Yeah, and it's like a 60. This road. From a
Rax
one
made
cut.
it all the way to 100 without dying, so.
Yeah, I don't know. So.
I was watching Woody stream yesterday. He looked like he was at 100 with one of his characters, so I don't know if he died before.
Oh, or after, yeah.
Yeah, but he was at level 100. I saw it.
No, people play hardcore. They die. They just make a new character.
Well, no, I know,
Like,
I know that.
negative
It's,
data.
I don't want to put that time in and die random. I tried that in D3, but I got sick of just being one-shotted randomly. I'm like, yeah, I can't do this. I'm not putting in that kind of time.
Good enough. I'm not good enough to play this game at that level, so.
I would never do it in D3. I died so much in D3 to just random stuff. Like I remember one time I walked into the area to go fight, and there happened to be a monster like right by the door, so I didn't have any of my buffs up, and he just one-shot me before I walked out of the door. Like, I mean, and I get it. Like I didn't have my buffs up, but how was I supposed to have my buffs up when the guy was like camping near the doorway and annihilated me before I walked out? And that's D3 in a nutshell too, because if you don't have your buffs running, you're dead. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You can't function in Greater Rifts without your buffs up. They, like, all those set armors would have like some absolutely insane damage reduction that it would give you if you used like X skill, and it would last forever basically as long as you kept running your rotation. But as soon as you stopped running your rotation, the buff would go down and you would die. And it wasn't just like the buff was just making you slightly tankier and more likely to survive. It was it was you literally could not survive without that buff. What's up, Edward?
Give me a friggin' break.
I mean, Diablo 4 is a little bit less to that extent, but there definitely are buffs in this game that once they go down, your character crumples like a wet paper bag. And a lot of the defensive buffs in this game are very short, like 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. Enough that one crowd control can clear all your damage buffs or damage reduction buffs off your character relatively easily.
Greater affix, Sam?
I like running this assimilation aspect. This thing's nice. It makes doing the runs so much less stressful because it makes all the big attacks less frequent.
Do you want to join now?
Yeah, sure. I'm just doing something.
Let's see.
It's not a good one. Oh, that armor is really nice.
Anyone want to come run nightmares? Poor Deb's in here reviving me more than he's running the dungeon.
I just want to get you to 55, because then you can start wearing ancestral gear, which you're almost.
I'm almost there.
I'm at a 46 right now for my doing, man. I just need to finish off my last glyph socket.
Yeah, I'm doing 45, mid 40s, upper 40s now.
I don't think it's even worth it to do that.
Problem with
What killed me now? There's literally nothing on the screen but my minions.
No, you got killed by blood blister.
From across the map? Give me a break.
Yep.
Oh, good lord.
Blood blister is brutal. Unfortunately, like, I didn't have any good ones. It was like the Stormbrain Wrath one, or just literally all bad affixes.
Run away.
Who am I?
Across the map. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's still back here. Oh, man.
Come on, join HellTide. You will level faster.
Yeah, let me just get him to 55, and then he can do whatever.
Hey, I'm back at HellTide just trying to get this Iron Wolf thing done. Has anyone completed it yet? Got their spark?
Aw, jeez.
No, not yet. I didn't.
Chinchy.
How close are you to 55?
Like 1.5, but I keep dying.
So stay at the beginning of the dungeon and stuff.
He is.
Like,
But
why?
that's not fun. And there's this guy with.
Okay, well it'll be a
standing
lot
at the
more
door.
fun if you hit 55 and you can put on real equipment instead of your Fisher Price gear.
Oh, okay, he's gone. Well, I like my Fisher Price gear. It's shiny and colorful. Gonna run around this
Get
fountain
this
for a
man
while.
some Fisher Price gear.
Nice. Just doing nothing, standing at the door, running around the fountain, and all this shit just spawned in front of me. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be awesome.
Fountain.
Why don't you use one of the reses?
Fine.
I gotta farm Barshan.
Marshall. My thoughts on Mia Khalifa? What? The retired porn star? I was reading something about something, and somebody was like, Mia Khalifa. I was like, she's not even a porn star anymore. She's retired. I'm like, okay. Alright, I got that up to level 7. Lucky level 11.
That was the first time I've seen this. Maybe I just overlooked it. There's a lucky hit to make enemies vulnerable in the game?
Yeah, that's a new one, I think.
Just like that ring there.
I always had a thing for Uma Thurman when I was younger. I always thought she was hot.
Kate Beckinsale for me.
And then I was watching Stranger Things, and I was like, "Who is this girl? She's looking really nice." And then I found out she's literally Uma Thurman's daughter, and I'm like, well,
that explains a
I was
lot.
like, well, that makes sense. I didn't know she was Uma Thurman's daughter when I started watching the show.
Nice,
But
you're 55.
Hmm?
Motors 55 now.
Yes, I am 55.
He's 55 years old.
In 12 years, but I mean, don't hate on me.
That's some quick math you pulled out there. Boom, 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 boom.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Oh jeez. Oh good lord. Oh, mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. What's my favorite necro build? I don't even know if I can answer that question because there's so many freaking builds that you can do on necro, and I haven't tested out hardly any of them really. There is, however, dang Motor Jaws, you got some heavy breaths. I really liked my Infinite Bone Spirit Necromancer build last season. I bet you I could probably make that even better this season. I don't know. I'll just say. I was trying to think of a Bone Spirit build that would utilize the Bone Spear mages in like a bone setup, but like, you know, using summons and then having the Bone Spirits and then like leaving the Bone Spear on the bar just so the mages cast the Bone Spear. Because Bone Spear and Bone Spirit both use the same critical damage modifiers and whatnot, so it's not impossible to set that up. It would be a waste of a slot, however, to keep Bone Spear on the bar just so the mages would fire it. I don't actually want to use it. I'm not a big fan of the Bone Spear in Diablo 4. I've played it, I've messed around with it, I've done tons with it. I mean, it does good damage, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's alright.
Where's my paladin?
Yeah, where's my paladin? I want a good vengeance paladin. Give me conviction aura, set me up with a Vengie, give me a nice two-handed axe running around. Leon wants an exploding arrows on.
Oh, they gave me that build this season. Just gotta play rapid fire.
Stop spawning behind me, that's rude. What is this, Call of Duty? People who haven't played Call of Duty wouldn't know that joke. You could be in a corner, and the corner behind you could be made out of concrete with a roof over top of it.
Way back here.
And you could literally have your back touching the concrete wall behind you, and in Call of Duty somebody would spawn behind you in the concrete corner and shoot you in the back of the head. That jank used to crack me up every single time it happened. I'm like, how? I'm like, where did this person spawn? Like, where did they fit? Did they flash? Did they do the vibrating thing where they can like pass through solid matter?
These stupid fly swarms are all over me. I can't.
I got you.
Slay the infested villagers. That's right. We don't try to save the infested villagers. We slay the infested villagers.
Like, I can revive now. It's just that the stuff is spawned back here and it's killing me. Like,
saved it, not the. I have 244, so I still have.
You got it or no?
I got kicked out.
What rogue build would I recommend for a person who's never played a rogue build?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Yeah, I got disconnected.
I mean, honestly, rogue's not really that complicated. I mean, do you want to be a ranged rogue? Or do you want to be a melee rogue? I mean, I've got a sick pen shot build that would just, like, knock your socks clean off. And freeze them. Rapid Fire is a pretty sick, sick build this season too.
Okay, so keep it out.
Rapid Fire always been.
Rapid Fire was always a single target ability that sucked at AoE. That's basically its main downfall. The new legendary that they added, or unique they added, basically turns Rapid Fire into an AoE attack because it has like exploding attack with it. So it's kind of interesting. So it basically turns that really nice single target damage into really nice single target and AoE damage because you get explosions. So like the best of both worlds. And if you set it up properly, you can basically not even use a basic skill with the dang thing. You don't even need like Ring of the Starless Skies or anything like that. Like you can pretty much just do it with just the basic skill points and stats on the character, and then you just hold down the button. It's pretty fun. I mean, I had a whole rapid fire build last season where I was trying to test out various ways of setting it up, and I was able to get it set up where I could just hold down the button forever. I could take the basic off the bar and put something else on there.
I need 20 more, and I agitated all of them. The bar is like...
Oh, thank you,
Where are you?
The necklace I made, and it's made out of titanium. The key is a gift from my girlfriend. She said it was the key to her heart. She's cheesy.
How many more you need?
69.
Need 69?
No, it's 269. I need 6 more.
Okay, here.
70.
Man, I have gone around in a whole circle in this dang thing. Killed like everything in here, except for what I was supposed to kill.
I got it.
At the beginning of this, it said slay the infested villagers too. And now I'm like freaking all the way. I've killed like everything in the whole thing, and it still says slay the infested villagers. 2. Clear out the entire dungeon. Cause you gotta hold on to what you got. When the infested villagers rot, don't let them trouble or stink you out. Oh no. Wear a clothespin on your nose there. Don't let them stink you out the car. And they're rotten, but you're not. Stinking up the car.
Does anybody need help with Nightmare Dungeons or anything?
I'm trying to get my last glyph socket. I don't really need any help, but you can come play with me if you want to. Where the hell is this boss at? Oh. You gotta request to join, not invite.
Oh, whoops.
Otherwise you'll kill my dungeon I'm in.
can only imagine a fully master where melts at harvest and with the maximum resource for all three.
What build are you running?
Probably going to end with the basic build, because I love basic builds. I don't know if I'm going to end with, like... I might try the flaming, since it should work better than ever. Or I might try Frenzy. Or I might just do my lunch. Bash is really good, but you can't use Ding Dong with Bash, right? That's two-handed.
You can't use a ding dong with bash? Oh man.
No dingy dongs.
No ding dong with the bash.
Alright
You
guys,
know-
I'm out for the evening. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Alright. I
Good
always
night.
wondered, you know, like, whether you could bash with a ding dong.
It would hurt.
Would hurt. The person I'm bashing. Ultra confidence.
Is it worth it opening the mystery chest or no?
It's in the mystery chest.
I mean, if you need legendary aspects, sure. But if you're just going for living steel, then no.
No?
Well, 5 more levels on that. That's a nice life roll. I like that. I like that a lot. And I cannot lie. I like it when the life is high and dry.
Ooh. Another 3. Getting more and more. That's the ugliest 3 greater epics I've ever seen.
Again, I can't stand it when you get the 3s and it's like all terrible stuff.
That's ugly, man. I don't want to see that.
That's actually kind of nice. You need to reroll that fire though.
What the heck is happening here?
Well, actually, I don't know. For you, maybe you don't need to reroll the fire.
Never would use that.
Living on a prayer. These pants are actually kind of nice. Though. I kind of want to see. Kind of want to see if I could get these like rolled up for dodging. Come on, give me dodge. Yeah, 6% dodge chance. Nice. Alright, and then take him over to the lay master worker. I mean temper worker. And we're gonna throw another dodge chance on there because why not? I'm gonna double dip the dodge chance. We're gonna double dip the dodge.
Is there another box in here? No, it's on the other side, right?
Mystery?
You
Yeah,
better-
no. Steel.
Oh yeah, it's on the other side.
You have to go up.
I already took this one, that's why I'm opening the small boxes.
Oh, you already got to the top? So I only
You
have
were
like...
back there at the top, remember?
Oh, I don't remember. So there's another box in here, right?
No.
No,
You
there's
already
one on
opened
top.
the box that's in here.
Yeah, so I have to go up to the top.
Yeah.
I don't want crowd control to raise them.
Don't ruin all
Okay, well those are kind of interesting. I do lose my shadow resistance though. That brings me down to what shadow res? 32.1, that's a little low. I'll take it. Oh, that's right, I don't got any sockets in this thing. Dang me and my no sockets. How much HP do I lose? Oof, that's a lot of HP to lose. Still get double dodge roll though. I like double dodge rolls. Let's do it. Let me put my basic aspects back on there. Aspect of might.
What a superior product. You're a
2 more levels to go with these wolves.
Alright, do I got another? I'm trying to do only the Glyphy XP ones so I can get some sick Glyphy XP. You're here though, so let's do a higher level one than what I was doing. I was just rolling through these with no care in the world.
Yeah, I don't need Glyph XP. Like all mine are max, so it doesn't matter which one we do.
You got
I
them
just
all?
need-
You got them all to 21 already?
Yeah, I have 5.
Yeah, it goes so fast when you do the higher tier nightmare dungeons.
I'm just looking for a few pieces of gear that I need to replace. So anything that gives 925 is fine with me. 80. Ooh.
You're level 100. Come on.
Step up to the plate, my friend.
I could kill it, but might kill me too.
AOEH.com wants to pay me $1,000 a month to promote their Diablo 2 item selling service. $1,000 a month.
I just wanna empty my inventory and then
Just to peddle RMT websites?
That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money. Is there any way I can turn it into a meme?
This is the site that you go to when you want to be.
What if I just like, what if I just turn it into a meme and like every season I just have like 60 burr runes?
Oh no. Okay. We've converted Ginger. He's off the reservation.
Start giving them away. What if I take the $1,000 a month, okay, but I spend the $1,000 a month back on their website for runes and things to give away on the channel? Like giveaways sponsored by.
I feel like you'd have to keep the $1,000 a month for it to even be worth it. There's no backlash.
Oh, the backlash would be terrible. I think I had like an honest conversation with one of them one time because they wouldn't leave me alone, and I was like, I make like a lot more than what you're offering like per month, and what you're asking me to do is jeopardize my income to promote your website for less than what I'm making, and I could potentially lose all income for what you're want me to do, and I'm like. I'm so really, like, you'd have to offer me a hell of a lot more than that for me to even consider it. We're not doing bad here. I was
No,
running lower
not
level
bad.
ones because I didn't really. I was just trying to like autopilot, but
Oh, dang. Death explosion.
dude, they get me all the time. I ain't even embarrassed no more. I literally kill the monster, and like as I'm killing the monster, they'll kill me. And... Oops, opened my emote wheel.
Nice res.
I'm trying to deal with this suppressor monster and the rock at the same time. Will you die already and stop? Stop. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did you find the rock?
Yep, he was guarding the ancestral that dropped over. Or unique. Really? I was out of that, I thought.
I'm telling you, they need to make all ground-based AoE effects in this game like 10% or 15% smaller than the visual indicator is, because they're always like slightly larger than the indicator. He's literally camping your corpse, by the way. That rock is just camping your body. You don't care. God, I procced so many meteors. The Starfall Coronet was a good combo with this. Because I get so many meteor procs. It's decent AoE damage when I'm fighting like big packs. Ow. Hey, is that Chunks? Somebody's clapping. Clapping them cheeks. Ooh, bird. One, two, put the firewall down, burn him up, make him cry. Burn, yeah, burning that blood bishop, burning that blood bishop. Wom, bom, 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 bom. Did that give me 215? Probably not. Oh, so close. 13. Hey, we got gold find. Did they reduce the number of affixes Nightmare Dungeons have? Yeah. I don't think anybody really liked the whole Nightmare Dungeon affix thing in the first place. Pretty sure it was stupid. Everybody felt like it was stupid. Oh, I got lava gale. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Time to die.
Great.
Time to die.
Yep.
Oh no, I blinked too hard. Lava gout under your feet. Congratulations. I swear there's no predicting lava gout either. Like, I used to think it was a set interval, but lately it's been proving me wrong. It's not a set interval. I don't know what it is. Oh, I don't even know what the hell just killed me. Like, it was one time I was literally relying on the fact that it was a set interval. So I sat there and I let the lava gout, you know, go under my feet. I dodged it, and then I stood still and started to do my rotation. And literally a half a second after I started my rotation, it immediately popped back under my feet. And I'm like, wait a minute. It literally just, it already came up. That's no fair. You can't just do 2 lava gouts in a row.
What's the affix on this?
Cheeky little lava gouts.
You already revived twice?
Volcanic. Yeah.
The hell? I thought you went this way. I went down the hallway and found a hornet's nest. It's amazing.
The volcanic.
Oh, bullcrap!
Something
Stupid
wrong,
ground-based
man.
effects.
I don't know. Like,
Your mom's a ground-based effect.
Oh, I was right there.
Oh, that's not right.
so I'm sorry. I thought you were dead too.
That was a lot. That was a lot down there.
Oh no, that's tough. All right.
I didn't kill it all either. Gotta go back for revenge.
Stronger.
Who's a Chongus? What? What'd you say? Something about Chonguys? A Chungus Among Us? Stop trying to lava gout me. I'm gonna stand over here, not in those explosions over frickin' there. I don't know why there's so many, oh lord. I don't like 'em, no. Poison and there's
Anyway,
fire.
I have to go to sleep. Have a good night, everybody.
Aye.
Really.
Yeah.
There's a goblin. There's a goblin.
Thank you,
What is
Ginger.
wrong with
Take
this
care.
goblin? You have a good one too, Lily. What do I think season 5 could be? I don't know. Disappointing? I feel like we're on the disappointing track. I mean, I have a logical reason for saying disappointing. So, how do I explain this? Oh, come on, I was looking at an item. I wasn't even in the fight. Little turds. Just picked up a greater affix roll. Just trying to look at it. Wanted to see what it was. So when season 2 happened, season 2 was like a huge change. So season 1 was terrible, right? And then they put in like all the effort and then some to make it season 2. And everybody was super excited about season 2. There was a lot of changes, and for the most part, like, it was a positive thing. But when season 3 came along, even though season 3 was a pretty decent season overall, everybody was disappointed. I wasn't disappointed. I mean, I tempered my expectations and I knew what was going to happen. But the thing is when you go all out on a season and you do like a ton of stuff with that season, like they did with season 2, of course the next season, even if it's like a pretty good season, but it's a normal season with normal mechanics, like it's going to seem limited by comparison to a much more grand season of the same, you know, like previous season, right? So season 4 is definitely what I would consider to be a grand all-out season where they did massive changes across the board, where the game barely even represents the same game anymore comparatively to the previous season, right? So they're setting themselves up for failure again, because if season 5 isn't like better than season 4, which is not possible, season 5 is going to be like a disappointment for most people. Like, oh man, all we got was a season mechanic and we got a couple uniques. That's it. That's all we got. Last season we got a tempering system, a master working system. We got the pit. We got a brand new unique items. We got you know, like, and they're gonna compare this season to that season, and they're gonna say that the new season sucks because of it. It's the same thing they did for season 3. Season 3 was a good season. There was nothing wrong with it, but it's hard to live up to the previous season when the previous season literally like redefined the whole game. I was pretty sure I was outside the range of that, but whatever. I mean, I personally I thought season 3 was very good. I thought it was everything that season 2 was. Like, it's not like they took anything that season 2 fixed away. It was everything that season 2 was, plus, you know, everything that season 3 had to offer. And I liked the little spider. I thought the little spider was cool. Hims was my friend. We fought battles together. See me at level 200, 100 tomorrow. I mean, I could stay up and get it today, but I'm just enjoying myself. I'll probably start up a new character by the time, like when I hit 100 and I finish this guy, I'll start up a new character. I'm not sure what I want to do though. I've still been thinking about it. We do whirlwinds. Good.
Hyman, did you need something?
Oh, what the heck did I press that zoom my camera out so much?
I will marry the spider minion from season 3. Let's go. I will marry him. I told everybody at the time, I was like, they should add the spider minion as a permanent minion for the game. I was like, this mercenary is great. It works well to to support your character. You obviously set it up exactly for how you need the mercenary to work. You need single target damage, you set them up for single target. You need AoE damage, you set them up for AoE. You need them to help you restore your resource, you set them up to help you restore your resource. Honestly, he was absolutely invaluable for the most part when it came to like getting your character set up for anything that you needed, really. I was always happy to have that little guy around. Very, 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 very handy. I used to laugh at people like
And we wanna do some Dorshan. Would you help me with Dorshan, please?
Yeah, let's do it.
when
Let me
the
grab a couple more mats.
when the season first started, and everybody was telling me that the spider minion was useless and it didn't do any damage, and I was just I didn't believe not a single word they said. And then like a couple days later, like, look at the billions of damage. Spider minion solos Duriel. I'm like, oh yeah, his damage is terrible. He's a solo and Duriel all by himself.
Can I get an invite for the boss there? If you have room.
Yeah, Varshan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still using a level 30 Tau Rashes.
I've got 2 Talrashes in my stash if you want one. I got I've got one. It's a level 78, 892. It's pretty decent. It's a 14%er with pretty good rolls. Not like the best in the world, but they're pretty good.
Yeah, I could use that. I think I have to clear my blood mark.
Did it go through?
I'm here. I'm down here if you guys want.
No. The invite spending didn't go through.
Oh. Oh. Blood mark. Right.
Hello, shame that. Hello. Well, there's some. Too bad pull. Hello, shining beauty.
You wanna join? You wanna teleport on us now? Because I'm gonna start it.
Yep.
I only have 4 runs, Con.
I got 6. I got more than that. I just brought 6.
Equitable transaction.
Yeah, Cody's downstairs with his mama, so get to bring the Chinchilla out. That's a pretty nice little relic. Does anybody need a lucky hit crit relic? It's got a really nice greater affix roll on the lucky hit chance.
Much thanks, friend.
I'm not sure what I want to do today. Working 18 hours last night kind of took it out of me. I don't know how many hours I've been streaming now because my stream died earlier. 7 hours for this one. What was the last one? Two. So I'm sure for 9. 9 hours. Yeah, chinchillas are pretty chill dudes. They sit with you and they hang out with you. They're pack animals. They live in like big giant packs, and they're cool little buddies. He's my little buddy. He usually likes to sleep in my shirt, but I didn't let him in my shirt today because when he went to go grab my shirt to pull it open, which is something that he does on a regular basis, instead of grabbing my shirt to pull my shirt open so he can climb inside, he grabbed my neck skin and yanked that instead. Which I know he did it on accident or kind of like out of excitement or whatever, but still. Please leave my neck skin alone. That's my neck skin.
Boots, I need a ring.
Oh,
The
man.
range for a gap. If I get it, I'll get it.
I'm gonna go to this Legion event real quick. Get some bloods. Since all mats now lead toward a Uber try, or let's There's no reason not to get all of them whenever you can. Get some EXP while I'm at it. What is the maintenance like with chinchillas for? It's probably one of the easiest animals you'll ever take care of. The equivalent of the cactus in terms of pets. Chinchillas are desert animals, so they really don't need a whole lot of food or water. Their turds are like rock hard. I'm pretty sure I cut my foot on one before. You can literally just vacuum them up with the vacuum cleaner, which is freaking amazing. As long as you don't get them wet. Like, you don't want them to be wet, because like they rehydrate when they get wet. But I mean, for the most part, they're relatively harmless. They don't really bite. They like to be in their cage, which is kind of surprising. Like, if you hold your arm out, they would literally run down your arm to get back into their cage. He likes to take a nap in my shirt. I mean, I think the turds are probably the worst part of chinchillas, but even that is not really that bad when you can just vacuum them up. If I could keep one seasonal item, what would it be? What do you mean seasonal item? Like, what are we talking about? There's no seasonal, like, mechanic this season, it feels like. Except for maybe, like, these seasonal elixirs. This elixir of holy bolts is pretty fun. I kind of like that. Give me like a 10,000 stack of elixirs of holy bolts. I'll use those all the time.
Oh, I don't have no room.
A pet beaver? Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. Chinchillas already have the urge to chew on everything that's nearby. And I know beavers do as well, so... The difference is that chinchilla's damage is relatively small by comparison. With a beaver, you're talking about an animal that has the ability to chew down an entire tree. With ease, mind you. Like, you get home one day and he's just like chewed your whole couch in half. Be the first person to teach a chinchilla to use a toilet. They might be able to for peeing, for urine, but when it comes to their turds, they just kind of fall out. Like, they ain't got butt cheeks or nothing.
I got a ring. You're, dropped it on.
They ain't got butt cheeks or nothing.
Three more.
You dropped me a ring?
Yeah, did you get it?
Yeah, it's a level 80. I still have some time for it.
Oh. Yeah, let's go. I mean, let's keep going. Yeah, I can grab it.
I got one, I think. Yeah, it's 896. It's not bad.
They keep going back and forth like that for? Usually the monsters follow a path. That jank was like zigzagging.
Stupid candles. We're making sockets are very hard to come by.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta like hop on every world boss whenever they show up.
And he drops like 2?
1. You get 1.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is kind of they're kind of rare, but you know, makes you choose and pick and choose what you want to put them sockets in. Makes you pick and choose.
Another boots.
Cause you gotta hold on to your loot like a raccoon that's got to toot.
Also 42. Gotta do every one of those for my sockets.
No. Oh yeah, well, yeah. I didn't know you could double dodge chance.
Thank God, I get like 10 boots.
Look at my double dodge chance.
Oh yeah, you can stack that up.
Oh, got my ring.
Got it.
I mean, if you guys want to stop, it's fine. I got the ring.
Yeah, if you want to save them for someone else.
Yeah. I got 1,000 steps and 1,000 steps and a beaten greaves. Oh, that's the cold one.
It's a decent roll, Tower Ashes.
Got a 925, 1,000 step. What we gotta do with it?
I don't know. Sing a song. I would walk 1,000 steps.
Salvage the unique or sell them. Sell them, right?
Yeah, maybe sell them.
Honestly,
They
with
get
the
hefty money.
oh wow, a perfect. Nice. I got a perfect basic might. Yay. What enchantments do I use for my sorcerers? I'm using meteor enchantment and I'm using the fire bolt enchantment. Fire bolt basically just gives like an extra burn damage whenever I deal direct damage, which is pretty potent because it also works on firebolt, which is stupid. So you get an extra burn when you hit somebody with Firebolt. You get an extra burn when you hit somebody with Meteor, because that has a direct damage component as well. You also get an extra burn when you hit somebody with Teleport, because that has a direct damage component. And then, like, I fire so many attacks so quickly that it works pretty well. I mean, there's other choices I could do too, but I don't know. What you doing, Nameway? You being a goodest boy?
Would you like something appraised?
I know the truth is that you're never the goodest boy. Ever. Who needed the Talrash's iridescent loop? Or did you already get one?
I actually just got one.
Okay.
Thanks, though.
No. You didn't want it, so I'm gonna put it back in the stash. I'm gonna you'll get it. I'm gonna mark on a little thing that says not for Zan.
The wood, fine quality. Well done.
Wow. I get a ring that's overpowered. Like those stars is what? What is the stars on? Like the affix have stars? Like
Yeah,
aspects?
it's
I get a ring that has 3 of them.
oh wow. Are they ones you need, hopefully?
Nice. Are they good ones or are they bad ones?
Well, it's life and life on head and vulnerable damage.
What do I think about using Firewall Enchantment? I tried Firewall Enchantment. The problem with Firewall Enchantment is it doesn't proc on Lucky Hit. It procs on Burn. So it says Lucky Hit up to a 30% chance when dealing burning damage to spawn 2 firewalls for 3 seconds. So basically what it means is it's not actually procking on your Lucky Hit of your ability. It's a Lucky Hit proc for when you burn a monster. And it doesn't go off anywhere near as often. You would think that at a 30% chance it would be going off all the time, but it doesn't. And Meteor at a 10% chance goes off far more often than the Firewall ever does. So it's kind of weird. Like I can show you real quick the difference between the two. Also, there's just like a tactical deployment of Firewall a lot of the times when it comes to this particular build of where specifically you want to put your firewalls to get the most optimal effect out of the splitting. And having random firewalls spawning kind of ruins that tacticalness. So it just doesn't really work well with the build. He's a boy. He's a good boy. He's being a good boy now that you bit me on the neck. He said, yeah, got revenge. Ha 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 ha. Alright, so as an example, I'm not going to use Meteor, so we'll just leave that out. But basically just firewall, and then you start firing, and then before you know it, you'll see tons of meteors falling. The meteors at a 10% chance actually fall pretty often, just from the procs of like the multiple effects. Because of course you got 1 splitting into 3, and then you got that 1 also has potentially spawning 2, which splits into 6, and that pierces through and hits multiple targets. So you get like more and more proc effects out of it. The Firewall enchantment just doesn't really work as well because it, unfortunately, what happens is it only procs on burning effects. So it's every time the burn ticks, it has like a 30% chance to proc. And a lot of the times it ends up just not procking. Which is weird. So like you'll fire for quite a long time and it won't really do what it's supposed to do. You'll see it happen every now and then, but nowhere near as often as the Meteor procs. I'm actually really disappointed in it. I wish it was like Lucky Hit chance on hit, but instead it's Lucky Hit chance on burning damage, which I don't even understand why it's a bad proc either, because you can clearly see my burn damage is procking like non-stop on targets. And so you would think that with the burn damage being such a high amount, but I think what it is that when burn damage procs on a target, I think it only counts 1 burn, no matter how many burns are on the target. So the problem lies in the fact that it has, you know, you've got say like 7 or 8 burns on the target, so you would think it would be ticking 7 or 8 times. And this goes back to the conversation we were having earlier about how burns just don't really work the way that you would think that they work. And damage over time effects don't really work the way that you would think they work. So like instead of it like ticking, say like, you know, I got 1 for Meteor, right? I got 2 for Flame Shield, I got like 3 for Inferno, I got 4 for Firewall, 5 for Firebolt, and then like any other burn effects I might have, right? So instead of procking like a 30% chance over like 5 different burn ticks, it's only procking like on 1 burn tick at a 30% chance, and so it ends up being a hell of a lot less. Like considering that the burn basically ticks, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? It's like it's a very steady pace. Whereas when you're talking about your Lucky Hit chance, like for the Firebolt and the Meteor, you can clearly see that I'm getting way more than that number of hits like per second, which is why 10% ends up being way more than 30% in this regard. I'm not exactly sure it's the best play, but the thing is the Meteor does have a burn effect on it, and I am using Combustion, which gives me increased damage for every additional burn effect I have. So I basically get free burn effects from Meteor. I'm also using Starfall in it so I can get the barrier whenever I proc Meteor myself. So whenever I'm using Meteor, I get a nice little barrier. Anytime you pop a cooldown basically on the Sorceress, you get a barrier for a certain percentage of your life, which is nice. And you put it all together and you get some pretty crazy looking doojangs. I mean, it's definitely a fun build. I mean, I'm already almost approaching like 2 million burn ticks, and I still don't even have everything fully set up. I got a lot more distance I can go with my weapons, for instance. I could get a hell of a lot better gear. Alright, I think I'm gonna head out, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, good night.
See ya.
Good night.
Alright, guys and gals. It's been fun. It's been like, I don't know, like 9 hours or something like that. Probably finish this character up tomorrow. And then maybe try and decide on what I want to build next. I don't really know what I want to build next, to be perfectly honest. There's a lot of different characters that I've really been thinking about this season. Barbarians, necromancers, rogues, frickin' I'll have to put some thought into it and see what I come up with. Anyway, as always, I'd appreciate you guys and gals joining me for these fun adventures. Be sure to hit the like button and the subscribe button if you're enjoying the content. And as always, keep watching.